Hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Team here. Super hook. Crazy halts. Total chaos. Triple hook. Recall hook. Trick hook. No equipment to buy. Auto upgrades for all. Take one down, get your hook back. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Remember these words. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Hooks ready? Let's go! Listen up, warriors. The Frozen Sea Showdown is here. 8 Francos, 2 sides. Ready your hook. Well, the rules? Real simple. Hook 'em over, then bash 'em. Or hook 'em back and stash 'em. Remember, kills will make you stronger. More kills, bigger targets, so swing those hooks. More kills, better hook, so wipe off their looks. Crabs in the river, hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Stun. Magnet. Reflect. Chests in the cave, hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Team heal. Team super hook. Crazy halts. Total chaos. Triple hook. Recall hook. Trick hook. No equipment to buy. Auto upgrades for all. Take one down, get your hook back. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Remember these words. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Hooks ready? Let's go!
A brand new day, a fresh set of battles, and everything is still on the line. Welcome back to MLBB MCT America's North, Week 2, Day 6. I'm your host, Layla, and we're just getting started. Of course, joining me at the desk are Chronos and Trex. Now, they're ready to break everything down for us today, and it's going to be very exciting. So, to kick it off, we're going to start with some matches that are really going to set the tone for the rest of the day. How are you guys feeling about it?
I'm feeling great about it. Yesterday, we had some amazing matches. So far, I don't think we've had a single match that I was like, ooh, I'm kind of ready for this to be over. You know, so far, I feel like every match has been amazing. And I think tonight we've got some great games ahead of us as well. Chronos?
I'm super excited as well, Trex, Layla. The fact that we have one of the most awaited games yesterday in a BO5, but at the same time, we have something on par, just that it's a BO3 instead of a BO5 to kick things off, and then a BO5 that's coming in later on that just deciding the 8th seed that nobody wants to be. Unfortunately, someone has to get the short end of the stick. It's just a matter of time to find out who.
Yeah, and I'm definitely looking forward to what's gonna be in store for us. And with that, we've seen it already, but let's just have a quick look at what is happening in this season, which is the Swiss system that we're applying. So let's have a look and see what it's all about.
Welcome to AMER 2026, the official league for Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the Americas. In this video, we'll walk you through the format of the competition. The league is divided into 2 regions, North America and South America. Each region features 8 teams, for a total of 16 teams competing in the ecosystem. The regions compete separately during the season before meeting in the Americas finals. Each region begins with the Swiss stage. All 8 teams compete across multiple rounds. Teams are matched against opponents with the same win-loss record, ensuring balanced competition. Matches in this stage are played in a best-of-3 format. The playoffs are divided into 2 phases based on seeding. Lower-seeded teams begin in Phase 1, where matches are played in a single elimination format. Higher-seeded teams advance directly to Phase 2, which uses a double elimination bracket. Matches throughout the playoffs are played in a best-of-5 series. In Phase 2, teams that lose in the upper bracket move to the lower bracket for a final chance to continue. The playoffs culminate in the group's final. The final match is played in a best-of-5 series to determine the group champion. The champions from North America and South America advance to the Americas finals. Here, they compete to determine the best team in the Americas in a best-of-7. Everything leads here. AMER 2026 starts now.
The Swiss system. So we have kind of seen what has happened already yesterday with Alpha 7 North. They have got seed 1. And today, because of the Swiss system, we're going to see who is going to be in seed 8. What do you feel about that, Kronos?
I think, of course, that the Swiss system, we all like it, but at the same time, it's grueling, right? Towards the end, it becomes somewhere where teams don't want to be, and unfortunately, today we're going to find out who's that going to be. But the bright side, you still have a chance to take it to the playoffs. You still have another chance. It's just about seeding. You need to find another way to make it back alive. So there's still opportunity, but still you do not want to be ending up being the 8th place team. However, I feel like with everything being said, Trex, I think it's all right with the lineups that we have today. And I think that BO5 is going to be super, super, super exciting.
Yeah, and I think before I jump into any more talk, I think we have a quick video about the global ban, which has been an amazing thing to be a part of so far.
We'll have the global ban in MCT Americas to bring more dynamism and special strategies. Under global ban rules, each hero can only be selected once by each team. After every match, the 5 heroes used are banned for the remainder of the series. The pick ban applies only to the team that used the hero. The opponent may pick it next game. In best-of-7 matches, the global ban resets for both teams if it reaches the final game. Expect new strategies, fresh picks, and much more.
So that's our global ban system, and as you can see, it adds another layer of strategy to every game. Let's see how the team will adapt to that, right? Because we kind of see, some teams are going to start running out of picks that they really want to use, but then, like they said, we're not going to see Zia playing Moscow all the time.
That was a troll. That was shocking.
Yeah. Kronos, what do you think about the global ban system?
I mean, in a way, he was kind of saying what we were all thinking, right? We don't get to see the same meta picks back to back. Although it does show some sort of skill that you're in a pro scene, you're in a high level, being able to recycle those picks and then being able to recreate those drafts again and again. Although it's very rare that we get to see it, and it oozes confidence, but it also shows with global ban being in effect that how deep is your hero pool, how fast are you able to think on your feet, how good are you with your combos, what happens if you're not able to cycle those picks again and again. So that really does make a big difference. Although, instead of asking me, you should ask that guy over there, Trex. He was the one who was on the ropes about it, and now I'm assuming he's warmed up to it, and maybe after last night's BO5, he's kind of starting to like it. Maybe not the analysis part, but hey, don't tell me you like it. Come on, Trex.
Last night we definitely got our first taste of like real global ban, right? It definitely, you're looking at all the banned out heroes, you're thinking of all the possibilities. But I do think it's been refreshing, honestly. It has. And it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. It's not like by game 3 you're jumping into Laylas and Eudoras. There's still a lot of picks left on the table. There's still a lot of meta happening within 3 to 4 games. I think best of 7, game 6 might be a little messy. But I would actually maybe enjoy seeing something like this on a world stage, you know, on an international stage.
There you go.
And I do
talking.
think you get a different game every single time, a different strategy every single time, which is very entertaining.
Yeah, and then we love to see more exciting matches with just different heroes, right? Everybody have their own favorite hero, and it's just great to be able to see a lot more heroes shine in the game. And with that, we're gonna tell you guys about our social platforms. So make sure you're following us at MLBBNA Esports on Kick, Twitch, X, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok, so that you can see all the exclusive content that's coming out and just be in the know.
Definitely gotta be in the know. And Layla, did you even like all the platforms yesterday from Twitter?
Yeah, did you end up following everything?
I still gotta get Twitch.
Ooh.
Not cool.
Am I gonna get kicked off as well now? And then also a quick note for our sponsor. So today's games are brought to you by Runestone.gg, a platform designed to help you better understand your gameplay and improve with real-time data.
Runestone.
What about Runestone?
Make sure you get on there.
I talked enough about it yesterday. I love Runestone.
Me too.
I was actually speaking with one of their people the other day on Instagram about Runestone a little bit, yeah. Getting some information about it. Yeah. Super nice guy.
So, yeah, with that, and we can have a look at today's schedule and how the matches are going to go today. Kronos,
I'll take over the matches. Oh, Leviathan and Nighthorde up front in a best of 3. It's going to be the first game tonight. And I think a lot of us are excited for this one. Certified banger. After that, the life support match. The match that decides who's going to be the number 8 seed. U2 versus Leon. Honestly, this should be a great match as well. It's a best of 5. Both of these teams have had some good games. They've had some bad games. But right now they're standing on an even pedestal.
And speaking of an even pedestal, can we really say that Leviathan and Nighthorde are kind of on an even pedestal? Because I feel like Nighthorde expect the unexpected. Leviathan, they can go for a push and pull. But I called it yesterday. I don't know if it still stands. It's going to be the day of expect the unexpected.
So with that, we have Leviathan's lineup coming up.
Yeah, Leviathan is a team that I've had my eyes on since I heard about the players that were in this team. You have Bethlehem, a.k.a. Yureshi, in the EXP lane. Oh My Foe in the jungle. Yato in the mid lane. ISO in the gold. And Joy Baj, Baji Boy, Baj, whatever you want to call him, in the roam. This is a team full of stacked players. This is a team full of people that have taken golds, gotten second places, have been in the community for a very, very long time. And honestly, if you want my opinion, I feel like this team has had some harder opponents possibly instead of the Night Horde. I think they've had a bit of a tougher, and I would love to hear exactly, you know, what some of their players have to say. I think we have a quick interview or a quick video with Oh My Foe.
Ooh.
There we go. Does.
And then we have the lineup for the Night Horde today.
Yeah, and the Night Horde being a Canadian team, of course. That's why Layla is all hyped up about them. But RR in the EXP, Shiro in the jungle, he has been phenomenal with whatever they're throwing in. Colleen in the mid lane, Kistler in gold. And, of course, the problem child himself, Merlin, coming in with the package, not knowing what they can put out with the Benedetta in the room, Xborg in the room. The only wins they kind of got were these unconventional picks. So I'm hoping to see a lot more, but the problem being how deep can their bag of tricks go, how far they can go in. And along with that, we've got a video that Kistler has put out for us. Let's take a look at it.
Dream team for Roma will go Joybot because he knows how to control the map and make a lot of good plays. For Mage, I'm gonna go with Choro because he plays a lot of good mages and his macro is good. For XP, I'm gonna go with Reshi because his sim fight is really good and he knows how to go in and not when not to go in. For jungle, I'm gonna go with Tarzan because he knows how to farm and I like his assassin and utility.
Talking about the dream team. So, Trex, you would probably know a lot about these North American players. Have they actually played together? I feel like a lot of the players, they do play together already. So is that dream team is something that he has already worked with all these players and just once?
Actually, surprise. I'm pretty sure Yureshi and Tarzan have played together on a team before. I don't know if Churro has, but I do feel like it could be very real. Who knows? Next season, maybe we see that dream team on a team right away. But outside of dreams, we got to talk about reality here, and we have a very real game coming out at us. Draft number 1, Leviathan versus the Night Horde, and we're already seeing something a little bit different. We're seeing Leviathan, first ban on this glue, a pick that has completely taken over. It is normally let through a lot, but it is still heavily prioed. And if we weren't in a global ban system, I would argue this could be a roamer that we would see almost every single game if it's not banned.
Guided by Lantern's light.
100%. I agree. This is such a brawly pick, right? With the current meta and the way that things are shaping. Glue should not be let through in every single game, but it being global ban seems like it's going to be targeted, of course, on the side of Night Horde. But can you really target a ban towards Night Horde? If you're looking to target, take out the export, take out the Benedetta. There's some things that shouldn't be going through. But at the same time, I think with this blue side being Leviathan, red side being Night Horde, I would still say with the global bans, there isn't really a side you could pick, is there? Because right now there are more. The win rate kind of shifted in the past week from red to blue. But I think red right now, if you're in global bans, gets a lot more value.
Your team is banning.
And then we see the Valentina being banned. So are they going to pick something, some kind of roam that has a great ult, maybe a great set?
Well, Sora's open right now. This forces a Sora ban onto Night Horde with the Valentina being gone. Unless they don't, which means the Marcel gets left open. If the Sora gets banned out here, then the Marcel gets left open, which we still haven't seen a win from yet. Just want to point that out. It's kind of on, it's on fraud alert for me right now. They go for, and the boss show is open. So something gets let through. Leviathan, it's got to be a first pick Sora here, I feel like. Marcel?
I know. You've been iffy about it.
Since there's a Harley off, since there's no Harley, Marcel might finally work. How did the Marcel get beat yesterday? What was it beat by? Hold
The
on.
Marcel
Where's
is
the giraffe?
because
It
they
was
didn't
heavy
have a
dive
front
on the other
line.
side.
Yeah, and they just.
It was a heavy dive
Different
yesterday against the Marcel. So
expose the same truth.
there you go.
2, 1.
Can they make the first win for Marcel?
This would be its fourth time?
Yeah.
Fourth time in?
Oh,
It got let in yesterday. Fourth time. It's got a 0% win rate. I don't know. We'll see. If there's a team that can do it, hopefully Leviathan can. It will be exciting. How will Nighthawk respond? We said it before, the Harley was that was the first time we saw the Marcel get let through. The Harley was the instant response to it. Something that can just kind of prey on the fact that it doesn't have it's not a flicker mid laner roam. It doesn't really have much escape. It is a fast-moving hero, but can be an easy target in the early game. Hilda,
By heaven's mandate,
good pressure.
my
Plus
legacy
a
shall
Zetian.
endure.
so does that mean they're gonna have a lot of early aggression, maybe invading the jungle?
Very much so.
Not just early aggression, right? The fact that Marcel, I think yesterday when we saw it, got beat by a Hylos in the wrong position, right? Hylos is something that we usually don't see quite often, and not big a fan of when it comes to playing the wrong position. But then you get that dive capability. You can just bypass the front line, go straight to the back line with the glorious pathway, and it provides some sort of a stiff arm. And that's what this Hilda is gonna do to the Marcel. Not let him walk into the jungle quite easily. And the Uranus being picked up, the Suyo. Uranus is a pick that's been prioritized a lot recently. MPL PH, MPL ID in the first phase of the draft, especially against the Harley. So I think Leviathan, if they choose to let Harley go in the later games, they'll find it a little difficult. But here they do have something that could set up for success early. So Nighthawk with that Alice being picked up, I mean, it's all right. You got massive set potential. Late game's kind of secured in that sense. There were a lot of tankiness. They just need someone that can dish out the damage, and I bet they want to get the carry on their side. Leviathan are not going to let that happen.
Yeah, I think that's a smart idea. Just ban out the carry, maybe ban the marksman. But also, Leviathan need a marksman here. So if you dig too deep and you only leave something like the Claudio, Nighthawk's going the same exact way. So maybe it will just be a gold lane. But the thing is Nighthawk has the advantage over banning out multiple marksmen on both sides because they get the first pick in second phase. So you kind of have to be careful there. You don't want to take out everything. If you're going to leave... I think if you're going to get into really deep banning, you got to get rid of the Claude, you got to get rid of the carry. And then you have Granger left open, and Granger Moskov left open, which I like the Granger more right now, I think.
Yeah, we've
I don't
seen
know. It's a tough
really
situation.
good gameplays from Granger yesterday.
We saw a great Moskov from Zia too. It's just a bit of a slower late game. The Granger can kind of pop off in early to mid and in late. There's lots of possibilities. There goes the Sun ban. Also, do we think we're going to see some spice from Nighthawk, Chronos? So far, this draft's been pretty bland, you know?
That's what I was saying. Like, this is the problem that poses when you go against Leviathan, right? You need to start taking out these pocket picks in the second phase because you don't want to let them through with these pocket picks. That could be a big disaster on the other side, of course. I don't like the 1-1, to be honest. Like, Nighthawk could have gotten away.
Hilda and Alice.
They still
Maybe
could have gotten away with it. They have the Zetian, right? You got a massive poke. You're just looking for some sort of a dive with the jungle, maybe a Leomord, and you're just melting down this 1-1. So
Joy ban. I was
think
literally about to say Joy would be a good jungle pick here. Sorry for interrupting.
no, you're fine. Because like getting to that as well, Joy is a great ban, but I think here in the jungle against the Suyo, maybe something magic heavy, but you already don't have that. Leomord's probably the best choice. In this case, you get that dive, but you're playing it in the hands of the Marcel. Not a lot of options left open if you look at the jungle pool, unless you wait it out, pick the gold laner first here, get the Granger, and then think about what you can go in later on.
I think you have to last pick jungle here because you want to see if Leviathan's going to go heavy crowd control.
Okay,
rest of the team pick up the carry. It's solid. And then depending on what Leviathan's pick here, You can go for something like Leo Mord if there's not some sort of like heavy Kalea, like something super. They go for the Lilia, they go for the Granger. They're good. Honestly, yeah, Leo Mord could work here.
But it's not the best. It's not the best. I don't think. I think if you go Leomord, you're really throwing yourself in a pickle. I think Eastern Shin to be solid, but against the Uranus, since you have the carry, it's a possibility. I think Eastern Shin would work out if you're looking at it, just because of the fact that you don't want to walk up to the Lilia. If you're playing the Leomord, same thing. The Granger can kite you really well. If not, maybe Nolan just to keep up a little faster. But even then, you're not going to be walking. You're not going to be able to walk into the jungle. Guinevere, I was going to say Guinevere is just like probably one of the best choices if you're a Night Horde, and Shiro plays that so well too.
We'll see exactly what it ends up being. Now I'm waiting. I'm just
waiting. I know we're waiting.
I would say let's save cosmic sea to the
Nolan,
end of time.
Okay, then there we have it. Quick question. Do you think it's better to have the last pick or no?
Like for Night Horde? Like just, or being red side, getting that last pick?
Yeah.
Last pick is super powerful. It's super powerful. Honestly, I think right now with the way the meta is, that's why red side does so well. You get last pick so you can flex something. It gives you more opportunity to have flexibility with your draft. You also get to fire back a first pick on second phase. And you get the swing back of 2 picks in first phase. Like, it's just, red side does just feel like it has a lot of advantages in a sense right now.
But even though red side does have its advantages, over the past week and a half, blue side has a higher win rate all over the world. It does globally.
But what about here?
Here as well. Blue side has been having more wins compared to red side. Red side first week, the second week all of a sudden dropped to the blue side. So I would say blue side does have advantages, although red side always looks good. And I think we will find out about that later on. Indeed, folks, you're here, you're watching, you're ready to rock and roll, and we are too. It's the first game of the night with the first BO3 MCT AMER. Here we go. Leviathan versus the Night Horde. I know I got excited, but seems like we'll have to wait.
Psych. They gotta keep us on our toes. They gotta keep us on our toes, you know?
Yeah.
I guess we talk a bit more about the draft.
Yeah, he got us so excited. I was like, let's go. You know, the first match on these two teams that we really want to see. With the Marcel pick, I don't know, it's kind of the same situation. I feel like they don't have that kind of front line to protect. What do you guys think?
We still Shark did yesterday.
Yeah, we're making the shark faces. So here's the thing. I think once again, I'm looking at this lineup. My worry for the Leviathan lineup is lack of crowd control. And saying that, everyone's gonna be like, what do you mean? Marcel's got great crowd control. But it's extremely telegraphed crowd control. It's not big set, big play. At least I haven't seen it yet like that. You know, it doesn't catch someone off guard. It's good zonage. It's good pit control for lords and turtles and things like that. But in terms of big team fights, like trying to catch your opponent off guard, Leviathan doesn't really have that right now. They've got a Lilia, a Granger, a Suyo, a Uranus, an XP laner with 0 crowd control, and Marcel pretty much. So, I mean, it's literally just Marcel has their crowd control.
Yeah.
I think if you're Leviathan, you're inviting pressure, and you're happy to invite that pressure, right? Especially mid-game. But pre-mid-game, you know the Marcel's going to be super aggressive into the opposition, doesn't have a lot of crowd control like you mentioned. This is one of the reasons when Marcel came in, I was kind of iffy about it. But then looking at how you can play and build around that hero, it's super strong. That's why whenever Marcel gets picked up, a Suyo automatically comes out of the picture, because Suyo does so much damage and maximizes the dive capability of what the Marcel has. But in this case, they're happy to invite the pressure. That's why the Lilia, that's why the Granger, the Uranus is just going to be on his own doing Uranus things. We know about that. He's just going to be off. It's going to be a 4-1 play that they're looking to make most of the time. And apart from that, it depends on how will the Night Horde really take charge, especially with the picks that they have. It just comes down to, are they going to be able to take control of this early mid-game that we saw yesterday, especially with the Nolan? And if they do get that early mid-game, It's going to be such a fast blitz that the Marcel's going to be completely useless because there's no way to kind of put a stop in their track. There's no speed bumps to the acceleration and the racing capabilities that they have on the other side.
Let's just say, you know, the Nighthawk, they're doing really good in the beginning, and then, you know, you see these Marcel gameplays on TikTok where they can, you know, zone out that jungle and then maybe steal that Lord. If we see something like that happening, that could be a turning point for the game, though.
I mean, yeah, it could be a turning point. There's always the possibilities, for sure. My mind is going blank. Jungle pick for Night Horde was the Nolan. So, again, that's why they couldn't pick something more like the Fredrin. That's why the Liam Ward might have been a little bit dangerous. Something like the Nolan, he doesn't have to sit around in the jungle pit, right? He can just kind of be patient, wait. So it's going to be hard for this Marcel to really capitalize on that ult, right? To even like catch someone in the Lord pit. As long as the Nolan's played correctly, you hang out in the bush, you wait for your moment to strike, and you never show yourself too much. Taking a look at and this is how so many teams have been answering the Marcel. They've been picking these lineups that can play very split up. You have the Alice, you have the Hilda, you have Great Poke with his Etienne, you have heroes that don't need to be in one spot, right? So the Marcel will be lucky if he catches even 3 people, let alone 4 or 5 in one of those ults. If there's a team, I'm hoping Leviathan can pull it off, but it's definitely, I'm still just not sold yet completely.
What
And
do you think, Rose?
you spoke about how they'll, you know what, I kind of lost track, bro. I'm not gonna lie, for a second.
It's okay.
For a second,
Sorry.
but
We're focusing
speaking
on
about
Marcel.
how
Is it actually valuable? It's never going to catch the Noland. So many teams have been dealing with it because of they just pick these split up compositions. Yeah.
No, that's where you had me. The split compositions, that global ultimate of the Zetian, right? That's the point I wanted to catch. I caught it, I let it slip, I put a pin on it, and I found it, put it back. So Zetian with that global ultimate will be such a big difference maker, because not only is that a tool for an initiation, it's a tool for re-engage, it's a tool to stop the dive that could come in later on, the re-engage that's possible from Leviathan. So clearly Nighthawk have all the tools. But the only thing that catches me off guard is Nighthawk every time don't win with picks that really make sense. They always win with picks that are kind of out of the meta. With Nolan being somewhere on the A to B tier in the jungle tier list that we could say. I don't think he's an S tier. I think we all agree he's not S tier in the jungle. He's not necessarily high A either. He's low A, high B maybe. So that could be the difference maker in this case. We're only going to find out. But I mean, we've been yapping for a while. People have been waiting. We're finally underway. It's a beautiful graphic that production always shows us before we get into the game. And finally, without further ado, game number 1 underway.
So, how do we approach this? We have, once again, some hot picks, and I like what you said about the Night Horde. Their draft is simple this time. It's straightforward. Can they win a game with a normal draft? That's the question on our minds, right? Do they need spice in their system to make things happen, or can they just play straightforward? And sometimes we see teams like this, I mentioned it last time, that pull out these crazy drafts, that have these crazy compositions, that do have trouble, honestly, playing well in just normal meta. And this is a good test. If Nighthawk can win this game, then it's showing that they honestly just have lots of options in their textbook. So, see exactly how it goes. We're already seeing pressure from Merlin, and in the mid-side, Baj and Colleen.
Yeah, I mean, just trading a little bit of HP. Colleen doing a lot more instead. You can see that. Take a look at the roamers. I think Merlin definitely could have been on this battle, if you ask me. If he forced out flick, there you go. That's good news. Oh, he flickers himself. I don't think that was worth it. Oh no, the problem child. He got too greedy. Has to face consequences.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay that you died. It's not okay that Smash just got a kill this early on. This is what we were talking about with the Suyo, and exactly what Leviathan needs. Start getting that golden early on the Suyo to help you get through the early game and just dominate. So it's a good start for Leviathan, bad start for Nighthawk.
Yeah, I think it could have been brilliant if they Hilda just backed off, right? Because there was no chance that Smash was able to get that kill. But now they get something back. They get the turtle indeed. That's the power of the Nolan. He's so fast in terms of farming that he can't catch up Merlin. He does not look like he might get caught again. Everything done to save it. He might be going down. Bethlehem just chasing him as much as he can. RR trying to do the best that he can to put a stop to it. And finally, the chase ends.
I mean, this is normal for a Hilda. You know, you're meant to go in. You're meant to be just get bruised up. Even if Merlin died there, it doesn't mean the Nighthorde's just out of the game. You got to be a bit more careful about who you're giving the kills to. You know, I don't think it's a good idea to be giving all the kills to the Suyo. But if Merlin was to die a few more times, it's still very playable for Nighthorde. You use the Hilda to get vision. You use the Hilda to slow them down as much as possible. And as long as you're doing that, how many deaths you get while doing that isn't the biggest problem.
Well, that is true. As long as the pressure is kept up. Shiro, fracture. Ooh, Black Shoe's already paid it out. That's some nice damage. With that fracture, those rifts are coming into play. But look at the top side. Bethlehem is just doing Uranus things, man. This is what we were talking about in the draft. Gonna play a 4-1 split. At the moment, the 4 on the bot side, at least from the bottom half, Merlin needs to play a little more wiser this time. Can't always be the aggressor. Forcing a flicker out of the mid lane. Yato back. Joybodge gets a tracking shot. Merlin looking to take somebody down low. But Leviathan, I don't think they just want to go with that.
So we'll see exactly where they do want to go with. The gold is sitting at a standstill right now. With that, I think it's still a very close game. Shiro hasn't really been able to pop off. He's been looking for moments, looking for possible kills, but Nighthorde hasn't exactly been able to make it happen. Because honestly, on the side of Nighthorde, with the Hilda, you don't have crazy crowd control either. Nothing that can really hold down a hero long enough for Shiro to get a full combo set off. So I think until these fights get to a point where it's 4 versus 4, maybe second, maybe even third turtle, that's when I think we're going to start seeing the big plays happen where multiple people are going down.
Oh, well, there it is. Jude the Phoenix popped in as well. Colleen flickered out early. Bethlehem doesn't have the mana to keep up, but look at them blitzing that turtle away. Retribution to secure it. This is the power of the Nolan again, coming into full effect. Level 8 compared to Smash's level 6, and neither of them have died a single time, and Smash was the one that got first blood. They might be getting Merlin. Again, he does have the flicker this time. Able to make it out. Kistler goes in. Smash trying to get in. The Shiro comes in as well. Fracture come out at any point. There it is. Then he finds the kill, along with a Throne of Ruin coming in from RR just to zone them away. The separation was enough.
Yeah, I mean, the bait, Merlin pulls them back, he keeps them in the river, and the straggler Smash gets left behind, you know, a little bit too far from the pack, and quickly Shiro and the rest of the team jump in, and Shiro looking for more right now. Now he might be in a bad spot.
Merlin, he dives in this time. Well, he gets the kill, but it's worth the trade.
Very much so worth the trade. Now there's been a death in the jungler, death in the gold laner. Nighthorde have finally taken that standstill of gold up to about 1,000 as Kistler chips down onto this tower. I want to see what's going on down there because Kistler is still fighting forward.
Nah, I don't think he's able to get that tower. Joybod's able to get a nice tracking shot to put them in place. Gets that clear. Looking at that, Trex, Nolan, Blade of the Heptaseas. And on the other side, Smash just wants to run the same thing. No boots, just sock and get that Sky Piercer.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Kistler's going to finally be able to get that tower down bot as well. Sky Piercer, like you said, locked in for Smash. A lot of damage on RR, though.
Yeah, he's trying to make it out, but the snipe could come in with the Detonata. There's the first stack of the Sky Piercer. Smash just got it, too.
You know, something we didn't cover that does need to be talked about. Smash right now has taken the jungle position. Foe not playing. Oh, my Foe not playing. This is his debut in MCT AMER right now. And so far, hasn't been a bad game overall. Merlin in a little bit of trouble. Will go down. Yato getting the kill there. But as I'm saying, Smash, debut game on MCT, able to keep up right now. Seems to be very much so in sync with the team.
Yeah, I know. It seems like a rejuvenated team at the moment with Smash being there. And not just that, I think going for a killing spree as well, looking to survive longer in these team fights. So with that Suyo, finally get their hands on the first turtle. They get a tier 1 on the top side. Yes, the waves are crashing on the bot side, but Shiro, with all the early pressure he has and the 2-level advantage, we want to see a little bit more out of Nolan.
Yeah, I mean, he still has time. He still has time. And yeah, I think you're right. I didn't even notice that. 2 levels ahead right now. I have a feeling Nighthorde's just taking things slow, waiting for the big moment. and they do
Oh,
have
no.
the damage, the possibilities there, but
There it is.
now...
It's that big moment.
We finally got to see it
That's what
happen. We finally got to see it happen.
It's a nasty golden hour, man. Nasty.
I love that. It's perfect opportunity to hit those recalls real quick and be like, yep, you're about to die, yo.
They can't really do anything about it as well, can they? Probably just tilted, throwing his phone down, making sure he gets them back at some point. But one good thing, at least for the Nighthorde, is that there was no sort of a big bounty on his head, right? So maybe that could be good. They're still 2 levels ahead. Smash catching up at the moment. They're protecting the purple as much as they can. 50 seconds to the Lord. A lot of pressure on the bot side. Shiro finally gets his purple. Merlin shouldn't be trying to take that. He doesn't want that smoke at the moment because Granger is able to hit from far.
Yeah, so no purple there for the side of Nighthorde. Shiro's good. Shiro's able to get all of his buffs right now, still standing strong. The fact that he just died and already has an orange and a purple, he is moving around fast. Look at the damage onto the Uranus right now. He can still be a threat. First Lord going to be up in 20 seconds. This is where the real pop-off is going to happen. I think Leviathan, the way they move into this, control Lord Pit, keep Baj maybe not on the front line. Someone be surprised. And look at the damage on a smash. This is what I mean when I say that. But Yato picks up Colleen on the mid side, still holding down the mid lane very strongly.
And they're going to be able to do it. This is a nice bit of a power spike. 6 to 8 minutes. Leviathan moving like a unit as they should. And the best part being, they're utilizing Bethlehem in the front lines and then allowing Yato to dish out the damage with those glooms, slow down the opposition, and ISO's just free hitting, and there's no way anyone can catch up to him. Only RR can, and to be honest, he's just not there in the fights. He's too busy clearing the sides. Colleen has the range, but it's not possible. Look at Joybot goes in, a framed moment, trying to get a perfect picture of the Nighthorde to get them in place. Maybe another golden hour to make everything work.
All right, Shiro, though, that's what we got to keep our eyes on. He's got to find a way. And look at the throw for Ruin.
Ruin in the backline as well, finally catching Smash. Merlin gets the job. Shiro finds ISO, and Merlin with the aggression finds the double, make that a triple. No into the hands of Kistler. A massive shutdown just as he picks up the DHS. Meanwhile, the Uranus just can't do anything about it. They should be able to secure the Lord now even and find a goal lead on their side, the Nighthorde.
You know, I would almost debate. Wait a second, still more damage in the mid?
Oh, yeah, to flicker out. He almost went down too.
That was rough. This is Nighthorde are continuing to take huge advantage after huge advantage. I was going to say, I would almost argue Throne of Ruin, about the same range as the Golden Hour, right? About the same circle size. But it's a lot more surprising. Maybe it's not 3 seconds long like the Golden Hour, but I would almost, this is what I mean. I just feel like there's other ults that do very similar set potential. They're just not as they're not as telegraphed, and you can attack from long range and pop up out of nowhere. And this is why the Marcel for me just hasn't hit hard enough. It's fun to watch, it's cool, but I'm still waiting for the big pop-off moment.
And we don't like cool at this point. We want something that works. You can see Golden Arrow comes in, stops the Lord. Bethlehem taking a lot of damage. Lord's going to crash in. ISO does the damage with the Rhapsody. Lord taken away. A little bit of a tickle in the middle lane inhibitor. Top tier 2's gone, bot tier 2 as well. The only thing left standing is the Holy Shield on the top side. Look at the glooms just blowing up in the face of Merlin. Shiro baits out the black shoes. He didn't have to use the fracture for it. So I'd say a good defense from Leviathan.
Yeah, a good defense for what they had. After taking that big of a wipe, the fact that they didn't lose any inhibitors is very strong for them. They still hold a holy defense in the top tower, so they're still able to, if one of those waves pushes down, which the fact that Lord pops up on bot side, it's good that they have that holy defense there. Shiro, though, right now, with the moves and grooves, this guy's just in and out of every fight so quickly. Earlier in that Lord fight, he picked up ISO in a split second, got back to his team, re-engaged. The guy is all over the place.
That's what he's got to do. That's what he needs to do. And they need to take charge with RR going in if you're Nighthorde. Oh, wait, Golden Hour. Oh, no, he missed it. Caught nobody. Did you see that? Golden Hour in the purple buff area? This is exactly like you said. It's too telegraphed. It's too forthcoming. You can see it coming a mile away, and you can just dodge it. But the one good thing they have is they have the Granger to add a layer to it.
But maybe if the animation was a little faster, that could be a like if it happened quicker, you know, then he's broken, right?
Yeah.
It's like whenever they changed Arlot's final slash to where you can see where the slash is about to come, he very much fell out of the meta after that. He was still a good pick. There's still some EXP learners that will run with him, but it made his skill much easier to dodge. It completely telegraphed it. And the thing is Marcel's, you see the circle pop up, it's easy to read, and you quickly either flicker, run out, do whatever you can. It's not exactly a hard skill to dodge, to say the least.
It is true. And I doubled down on that factor too. The fact that it's so slow, you can expect it to come out a mile away, makes it difficult for the team to follow up with it. Or rather, makes it easier for the opposition to do something with, oh, this is a golden hour. They catch only Merlin. Not the right target you're looking for. RR forced back a little bit. Look at Shiro. Look to go to the back line. Here comes the Flicker along with the Thorn of Ruin. Now they take down ISO. Take half the Platinum Sap shield. But goes down with Kistler moving forward. A lot of damage to Joy Bodge. But Shiro finds a triple. The only two left standing are the tanky ones. And what can they even do without the help of the damage dealers? Now they're marching in. Bot side's going to be the target. Inhibitor should fall at any moment. Joy Bodge, Bethlehem trying. Saving their mid lane inhibitor. And I don't think they even want that. They're locking on the crystal. Kistler says, let's go for it. This is the one they want to call home. And the minions march in and finally find the angle. Take the crystal. Game 1. The Nighthorn. A clean, crisp performance, Trex.
They saw that moment, they didn't even need the Lord. We know we got a wave coming down the mid, a wave coming down the bot. You've got 2 heroes to defend. With a 5k gold lead, they knew they could end it, and they just pushed it in so cleanly. Even after the last minion left, it's like, wait, we have an Alice. Just take tower shots till we get a couple more hits in. And they were able to do that. They were able to finish off the base without minions in range. A very clean game from Nighthorn. And once again, Marcel's 0% win rate, 4th game. Layla, thoughts?
Speaking of Alice, actually, it just reminds of me, like how dangerous she really actually is, because I think after the revamp and her ult with that immobilize, and then if you pair it with a flicker, nobody's gonna see that coming. And then the set that she just had during that mid game, it was a great set.
Honestly, for both, Alice won that game from, what was it, First Lord? We saw the big set. The 2 team fights that mattered the most in that game were because of that Alice Throne of Ruin. So amazing plays by them.
I was going to say, who do you think your MVP is? Is it still Alice? Or is it...
Whoever had the best
I'm
KDA.
thinking Merlin, man. I'm thinking Merlin. Not going to lie. R did a fantastic job. But Merlin applied the pressure so much and made sure it didn't matter who he was chasing after. If he got you locked in, he will flicker. He will fight you under the tower. Tier 2, no problem. I am diving in all the way. So I think that kind of a fear factor back in the minds of Yato and ISO could have made a big difference.
Yeah, when I'm playing, I do still ban Hilda because she is just so annoying. When she gets onto you, you just can't get away. Like, why you have to go chase me? And speaking of Marcel, I mean, yes, he didn't win, but he did work really well with Yato, and they had some really good pick-offs, and you see that's what I feel like Marcel is for, to start with those pick-offs, and that could actually change the game.
Yeah, I guess, once again, maybe it's the lineup around it. But for me, even then, to have a hero constantly on the ban list and it needs a precise lineup just to work is questionable to me. We'll see exactly how it goes. I'm still not a complete doubter. The hero still seems possible, but I have to see more from it. Nighthorn, on the other hand, I mean, they knew exactly what they needed to do this game. Even after Merlin dying a few times early on, we're able to take the win. It does go to Shiro, though. MVP on the Nolan. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, the guy was smooth. The smooth criminal, for sure, was just able to pick up kills here and there. In those fights, every time the Throne of Ruin came in, he was so fast to follow up. He always knew exactly where he needed to hit and at what time to do it.
Well, gets in, finds the target, Fracture out of there, able to get a kill, at least bait out the black shoes, maybe a couple of flickers. But when they're not, he definitely looked to take them down. The only one thing I'd say would be bothering him is that they got a moment, right? Leviathan got a clip out of him where they were recalling his face from that golden hour. But then again, brush it off. Maybe try and get one of your own in the next game. Looking for some good advantage. But I think well played. And one thing I want to point out here, none of us would have really noticed, the emblem. Didn't go for the assassin emblem, it's the marksman emblem. The buff that came into the penetration it provides from 5% to 10%, making a massive difference here.
Oh, that's
Good
a very
point out, honestly.
Yeah.
New patch,
Definitely,
man. New patch.
definitely something. New patch, new game, new plays, and that's. I'm wondering if we're going to see that pretty much from all the Nolans now. And this hero is a hero that is slowly becoming more popular. First, we saw it from U2 as just kind of a clutch jungle pick. They were able to win a game with it. Did U2 end up winning that game when they picked the Leviathan? I'm pretty sure they did. So this hero has had a decent win rate overall, and it's not even just a third global ban type of hero pickup. We're seeing it sometimes in game 1. We're seeing it in game 2. It is a hero that has kind of stayed strong. You mentioned it not being S tier, but still a very strong situational pick.
High A, I mean, low A, high B.
Yeah,
I would
well,
argue, honestly, maybe high A, like mid A, like
Mid A.
I mean,
if some of the other, if Basha and the other ones aren't there, pick up Nolan.
Yes.
yeah, and I feel like he was in the hands of the right player. Obviously, the way he played Nolan is just very impressive. The dash-ins and outs, he gets in, he kills, and he leaves. Who's gonna do anything about it, right?
It's true. The guy was a monster. So what do we do? What do they do for game 2 here, right? What's the big change up? This isn't a best of 5. There's not a lot of time. It's not like the match we saw last night between Vendetta and Alpha 7 where you can kind of adjust over multiple games. Leviathan have to quickly answer things now.
So
How fast can they, though?
yeah, I mean, do you think the Nighthawk is gonna pick up Marcel now?
No. Now this is where with the quote of the day comes in. Expect the unexpected. Nighthawk got a game a little bit cleaner than usual. Not a little bit, actually really clean. But are they gonna go deep into their bag of tricks now? Are we gonna see that Benedetta roam?
Now you can play with your food a little bit.
Yeah, and not just that. It's not just us thinking that. It's just not Nighthawk thinking that. Not just the audience that's watching thinking that, but Leviathan. In the back of their minds, in the draft, they'll be thinking, you know what? Hey guys, they haven't picked their roam yet. And then all of a sudden, Kalea's open, Khalid is open. You look at a band that out. But in the second phase, you're like, hey, what did they pull that Benedetta again? Are we really looking forward to seeing it? Are we really looking to see that export come through one more time when they go for a super tanky lineup? So yeah, I think that definitely changes the way things work. And not just that, you still have to keep in the back of your mind that Shiro doesn't really play all these conventional jungle picks, a little bit unconventional. We still want to see that Guinevere pop up. I think so far in MCT, he's impressed me the most with his Guinevere. Absolute rage bait, bro. He made that hero feel like it was a complete rage bait in the game. So yes, I think the Nighthawk, I like the way they're playing this game every single time, but also it's such a double-edged sword.
Yeah, so I mean, right now the Nighthawk is gonna be on the blue side, yeah?
Well, no, the loser team gets to pick. Losing team gets to pick which side they get. So it's up to Leviathan. Are they going to pick blue side? Will they pick red side?
If I was the Leviathan, I would want to get the last pick just in case if the problem child picks something crazy.
Not a bad point, honestly. Against a team like Nighthawk, red side might actually hold your advantage. You want the ability to flex around whatever craziness they do want to bring. Leviathan, though, says no. We don't know what we're talking about. We're keeping blue side, and we're still going to ban this glue.
Ooh, they're really scared of blue.
Blue taken off. Don't want to deal with it whatsoever. Still sticking to the same. Flying Cloud. So we're not really going to see Fredrins pop up. Not a lot of tankier jungle options. Not slow moving parts. Just quick paced. Hilda's probably going to be something that Leviathan will be looking to prioritize.
Butterfly is
Hilda's really good
born
in
by
the
thy
team spot,
wish.
so is the
Guided
Khalid.
by
Yushin's
lantern's
off. I'm
light.
assuming on the red side, you're going to take away the Frey. You're going to take out the Marcel. Actually, you don't even have to take out the Marcel at this point, so that's one ban already gone, right? So Freya's got to go. Harley and our Leviathan going to take out Marcel this time?
I don't know. Don't ask me that question. I think my opinion is verified. I think just don't even ban it anymore.
It's not worth it?
The odds say it's not. I don't know. The odds say it's not. The odds say it's a 0% win rate in 4 games. And it's not just bad teams that have had this pick. You know, there's a lot of times you could say, oh, well, this team and they were up against Alpha 7. That's why they lost. Like, no. Like, even good teams have gotten the Marcel and lost it. We saw Alpha 7 lose with it last night. Shark, in his own words, said, we tried it in a scrim. This composition did well. But now that we played it in real play, we might not play it again. You know, like... They do ban it still, but...
No, you're right, and I think a lot more, you know, a lot more case studies to go by to see that Marcel's not really the hero that we thought for it to be. Even with the previous game, Leviathan had a really good Marcel draft, the Lilia, the Granger, the Suyo, but then again, is that the EXP lane problem, or they're not really learning how to draft properly for it? But if it's really not working out, what we've seen 5 games, 5 losses so far, so maybe you're right, Trex. I think this is just you know, just one of those cases of a new jitters, new hero coming in. We gotta be careful. Let's ban it out and not worry about it. But Valentina first pick, solid choice.
Yeah,
Sora
the
open
Sora's
still?
open, exactly. And I don't think they would want to pick that if Valentina's already picked. But I also, with Marcel, it's just... You have to have the perfect team composition to work with him. But then with the global ban system, it's like it's not really a lot you can choose from. And then if you pick that, then they can also counterpick for the perfect little team comp that you want with Marcel. So it just makes it really hard to play him right now.
You know, you mentioned the Sora maybe not getting picked up. I think it's still... can be a solid pick. Yes, the Valentina helps deal with it and counter it, but it's still a strong pick. Still could be something that comes up. Instead, they go for the Hylos. Right now, Night Horde with Suyo, Hylos, solid upfront lineup, aggressive in the early game. You look for the quick stun with Hylos. Suyo comes in, gets a kill. I mean, it's decent pacing. They put up something in their mid side, and they can be even faster.
Khalid here, maybe? Lock in Khalid carry, get some sort of damage on your side, maybe.
The past is but ashes in the wind. Your team is only war.
I'm not against it.
I like the carry. I'm not such a fan of the Fredrin. I mean, yes, it's all right. They need to. There you go. There you go.
Hi.
This is what I was talking. What's the Fredrin gonna do now? He got bodies on bodies. He's gonna get bodied.
He's gonna get jumped, man. He's about to get jumped in the turtle pit. All the homies pulling up.
Oh, poor Fredrin. Oh, no.
I mean, still possible, but Carrie's gonna have trouble against this. Carrie's a single target marksman. You know, there's a small range on Valentina. Could have trouble against things like the Suyo and the Sun. You don't have much range. Leviathan already has this kind of Ube strategy in. What could work for them? Like a Faramis?
No, they need
to give them a bit more survivability. No, they already have a Valentina, so no Faramis.
They need something to kind of stop the dive that's coming in from Night Horde, but at the same time, a massive, like, big set. Grok is what I'm looking at for in the roam position. Grok or Gato Kacha. Grok is better, a little faster. Gato is just slower, but yes, provides the same kind of tools. A massive AoE as well. But yes, Grok is something you need. Grok, or even Khalid is okay, but just Grok is just so much better, right?
Yeah.
Are they gonna pick tanky XP lane for Leviathan? Are we thinking?
For Leviathan, yeah, we're looking for what? We're looking for Romany XP on Leviathan, Night Horde.
Oh, yeah.
Are looking for EXP and mid lane.
Awaited this glorious day.
Lapu Lapu, just in case Leviathan wants to go for something like a Farza here, something more back line. Zetienne is still open to them as... No, never mind. I keep thinking about the Valentina. So just do we just go Yuzong?
The future champion.
Yuzong. Yuzong Jaw. I called the Jaw earlier.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. They needed a pick off. They needed, because no Kaja, no Kalea, so options left are Jawhead and Cho. But I'm just looking at the damage output from Nihord right now. They can't kind of balance it out with this Yuzhong and the Jawhead, so I'm a little satisfied when I'm looking at Leviathan. But now if I get to see the magic damage come out from Nihord, they have Lilia, they have... But, oh... Okay.
It's
in
spicy.
the oven too long?
Spicy. Did we saw Valir from Vendetta on day 2? Day 2 of Valir from Vendetta, I think it was. And it kind of whiffed. I don't think it won, did it?
Yeah.
That Valir is definitely for the Fredrin, no?
Yeah, for just like, and the Jawhead. And yeah, pretty much like Jawhead and Fredrin able to disengage, able to get stuns. Fredrin's definitely going to have a tough time here inside of the pit. It's not an easy game for Fredrin, but that's what you have the Jawhead for, to kind of look for early pick pressure with Yato. Same thing with Bethlehem on this Yuzong. I think both teams have their strong and weak points.
I'm excited to see Joy Bodge with the Jawhead, just because I remember last NACT he did so good with the Jawhead. The pickoffs that he had with the Mage was really, really good.
Well, we're going to find out, though, right? He did really great with the previous NACT on those Jawheads, but right now it is a time to lock in if you're Leviathan. You don't want to let this opportunity slip. You do not want to be on the short end of the stick. You want to be on the top half of the pack. You want to be leading the charge. You want to be the aggressors. And with that Jawhead pick on Joybox, that's what they want to do. Game number 2, best of 3. Will Leviathan take it to a game number 3?
I feel like Leviathan pre-level 4 has some nice set potential. I mean, nice opportunity. Just the Jawhead alone is clutch, right? It offers a lot of things you can do. And until Colleen gets to level 4, until we see RR get to level 4, I feel like this is the chance for Leviathan to really kind of pop off and maybe look for some plays. I know they're sitting with a Fredrin, it's not crazy damage, but when it comes to maybe Yato and the rest of the team, they could make something shake here, possibly.
Shake and bake, baby. That's what they're looking for.
Rick and Bobby.
Finding a way to do it. Oh, wait, topside ISO, no! He might be going down.
Oh!
Oh,
They got us. He got us. I thought that was Kissler.
It's spicy. What's Kissler doing there? Finally gets a kill. Those clones.
I thought Kissler was dead for us. I thought Kissler was dead, but it was just the clone. I'm like, what's he doing? Why is he so deep? But you get to dive the tower easily. I mean, it's even more gruesome to go against this fighter gold lane, honestly, because the dive potential is insane.
Well, they need to find a way to... They, with this dive that they have, not just that they are able to juggle the bodies, this Sun will do wonders for Nighthorde, but they need to find a way to be aggressive. They need to find a way to put the pedal to the metal. They need a little bit more oomph in the early game, and I'm assuming that's going to come out in this turtle. But with the Black Dragon being there, it's just not going to happen. Gets zoned out completely, and you can see no jungler in place. They're able to take the purple buff away. So RR, oh wait, gets picked up with the ejector. Yato able to get a kill just off position. I don't think that was necessary.
Well done by Leviathan. This is exactly the pressure when it comes down to first turtle that you expect to see from this type of composition. Shiro knows it. Nighthorde knows it. Knows, we can't get too aggressive in the beginning. We need a little bit of time, but here we go. A little fight at the purple.
Oh, wait. You can see already RR able to get Joybotch, who went in a little too deep. No flicker. So it's going to be problematic. The Nighthorde able to find a way back. And if you're Leviathan, you want to be able to put a stop to them. At least not let them run through with the early game, because that's what Nighthorde want. And you can see already getting the split going. Now they're looking to take down someone. Iso's going to be attacking. Gets petrified, but able to dash out. Oh, no, but they're able to juggle bodies. Kissler might be going down. Iso gets a kill. That could have been disastrous if it piled and layered perfectly.
Yeah, the Nighthorde's trying. They're grouping up. They're looking for big picks. They're looking for pressure. But still, I don't think it's their time. I think they need a couple more minutes. And the more they mess up little plays like that, the longer that spike is going to happen, right? Yes, Kistler's nice, but he doesn't even have his first item locked in yet. The Sun, we've seen it do well, but without even an item in, the damage just isn't quite there yet.
Not there yet, and I think already Shiro going the same way, gets the sock, finds a Fury Hammer, and look at it go full Sky Piercer at that point. It's called a sock, right? Or is it a boot? Does it say boots in the game? I don't call it a boot. I think it's a sock.
It's a sock? It's a boot. It's just like, it's like some Walmart boots, and then you got they're not like the Louis yet, they're not the Doc Fords or anything like that. I don't know if I'm allowed to say all that stuff on broadcast. Sorry.
No, you're fine. But I get the idea. Because, you're right. It feels like that, but it still feels like a sock to me. It's a full boot when you tie up the laces. That's the one without the laces. But, ejector, RR gets caught again. Taking down Shiro, gets a kill. I don't know if you got a stack on that point, but Smash should be going down soon enough. And that's a double. That's definitely a stack on the Sky Piercer.
Definitely a stack on the Sky Piercer. Locked in for Shiro, 3-0-1. And this is what I mean. Wait for your time to spike up. Wait for your time to pop off. They don't have Hylos, another hero that's a bit more telegraphed. So it's going to take some time so they can really make sets happen to where they can put down the pressure. Back up with the gold lane on ISO. He's having a rough time overall.
Force the flicker, Black Dragon coming in. Shiro should be the target, going in, gets taken down. Kistler's down and out as well. It's all massive shutdown in the process. And the more they dive into ISO, the more they are getting beat up.
Yeah, Leviathan's so quick to respond to these plays. We just saw that. They thought they had the gank on ISO finds no. Merlin, calling now in a bad spot.
Yeah, and I think he's going to go down too. They force a flicker out of him at the same time. Gets pulled back by the taunt. Leviathan are starting to run away with it, and they have a marksman on their side. Don't forget that. 6 minutes. Nighthorde needs to find answers, and you can see already happening. Kistler wants to get a couple of pushes down on the bot side. Bethlehem makes his way. The Flying Cloud in this map prevents the Sun from being a utility pick for splitting the map.
Fair enough. I still think the possibilities are there. I still want to argue the fact that Nighthorde is maybe being too aggressive in an early phase of the game. The Sun needs some time. You just got Corrosion Scythe. He's still not he's not an early game gold laner, right? Even Freya, like these fighter gold laners like Freya and him, they don't always pop off right in the beginning. You need a little bit of time to build up. They can do well in laning phase. Whoa, down in the pot, Bethlehem.
Yeah, I think he might be going down unless he's there outplay. No, he's not. Shiro finds another stack of the Sky Piercer. They need Kistler to start racking these items and moving quickly. At least take down a couple of turrets. If you're the Nighthorde Leviathan, moving, grooving, doing it nice. Just don't give too many kills away. Look for those pickoffs like Joy Bodge has been doing this entire time. He does have the flicker, does have the ejector. Now it's time for them to pull the trigger since ISO does have a couple of the items that he needs.
Yeah, Bodge is looking for a target. We saw him on the Jawhead against Alpha 7, just completely bullying Zia in game number 1. They did end up losing that game, but still Bodge was on fire on the Jawhead. He just locks on a Colleen.
Taken down, killing spree. ISO, that's a carry. Gonna be online even sooner. They get themselves the turtle, and they lock in a kill, and another. That's 4. That's 3 on the board. Those clones confused me. I thought that's 4, but that's 3 on the board for them. And Nighthorde, the game's starting to slip tracks. 3K behind now.
Yato is also on fire right now. The guy's 4-0-4. You're not really seeing it happen that much, but he's just jumping in so quickly. Him and Bodge have such good communication. These are 2 players. Ashley asked about players playing together. These are 2 guys that have played together for a very long time, have known each other, have been on some of the best teams together, have won championships together. Gold medalists on the same team. One of the greatest games I've ever gotten to cast. And they know how to play together, to say the least.
They know how to play together. They know how to move together, and they're moving like a unit, something we didn't get to see in the previous game. Kind of like an Uno reverse at this point. The Nighthorde not able to find answers to this aggression that's coming in. A Petrify baited out as well. an ejector, but he flickered out and they threw in his own teammate. Yeah, on the bright side, no casualties for them.
Kistler does get in another item finally. Windtalker comes, or not Windtalker, Windtalker comes in. They're able to get the, right?
I don't know. I saw a War Axe for Shiro. I didn't see Kistler. Is it Windtalker?
Kistler.
Oh, yes, it is.
Windtalker locks in after... I'm looking at Kronos' camera, and he's looking at me like I'm crazy when I say Windtalker.
Hey, man, I was like, Windtalker, like... But like, the
speed,
Windtalker
baby.
adds more
It's speed.
Yeah.
You
Not
want
just
speed.
attack speed, mobility as well, alongside that rapid boot. So he's looking to move a little faster on the map. They want that split. They're kind of desperate for it at the moment.
So, I mean, it's not the bad play, but the thing is Leviathan, they're keeping it 4-1. They have Bethlehem, and the Black Dragon gives you the ability to immediately get to a fight anytime you really want to. And the rest of the team just moves around on a unit. And I love the way that they rotate to the bottom here, get a tower. They start to all group back up towards this Lord. Joybosh stays Riverside, constantly keeping pressure. And right now, he's going to move into this Tri-Bush area and not really give any opportunity for Nighthorde to even find a way in. Shiro even knows, we're not taking this Lord. We can't do this. Let's just find placement on the map. Kistler takes a tower bot side. We get a little jungle, and we look for a later game to strike.
In the late game. But the problem being, Trex, they're looking at a carry. They're looking at a Valentina 404. And at this point, it feels like Leviathan have the shotgun. They're just waiting to pull the trigger. The hands on the triggers with Joybodge. Nighthorde just looking down the barrel, hoping that it's not a buckshot, because that would be complete disaster for them. 12-5. Lord is marching on the bot side. All they need to do is Joybot serve a kill up in the hands of ISO, which he has been doing so far so well.
Another tower goes down. Holy Defense is up, and Leviathan was unable to break it before the Lord hits the bot side. So Leviathan might not be able to take an inhibitor here, but all these tier 2s are definitely going down. And their waves are coming staggered, but I think in a position like this, you kind of want that a little bit. You want to be able to move from tower to tower and see what you can get out of everything.
Petrified comes as well. Kistler might be going down. I think he might be surviving. No, he doesn't. The Sharp through picks him up, but at the same time, Merlin, he's not able to make plays on this hero. He's a playmaking roam. You give him something so meh, is what I can call it. He's not able to do a lot.
Especially on a composition like this where you're a very divey, aggressive. You have the Lapu, you have the Suyo, you have Kistler, you have these heroes that want to be able to just jump in. And something that's kind of so slow as a Hylos, so telegraph, we're using that word a lot tonight, it's the word of the night. It doesn't really give everyone the opportunity to pop off.
Well, Black Dragon goes in, Furious Dive to make sure they get out of harm's way as well. Able to save the inhibitor, but they're barely hanging by a thread. A couple of basic attacks, and it should be gone. Nighthorde really backs against the wall right now. Chastis faltered in the hand of RR. He's looking to make big plays as well. The only thing that they have right now is Shiro doing well. And this is why I didn't really like the Valir so much early on, Trex. The wave clear is terrible. They got no river control. They cannot play aggressive. You're looking to play passive just by picking a hero. And that means Leviathan are going to walk in just like how Nighthorde did in the previous game. So literally an Uno reverse.
Taking a look at the items. ISO almost maxed out here. Just got the Malefic gun in. A little more range for a short range hero, which is huge. Up in the top side though, Baj forced to use a flicker.
Hey, nice! They get Kistler! Ejectors come down, but Kistler able to make it out of harm's way. Here comes Shiro as well. Black Dragon expended early. So that's good news for the Nighthorde. They don't have to deal with one of those big ultimates in the Lord if they're able to take it early. But Smash is not going to let that happen, is he?
Literally no ults for the side of the Nighthorde, but also on the side of Leviathan, it's just Smash, like you said. So I mean, not a bad play for Nighthorde. I wish they would have got maybe something out of that. If they would have got Baj, it could have gave them an advantage here. Up on the top side though, Leviathan looking for a pick onto Kistler. Can they make it down to Lord in time though?
Looking to do that. Smash wants to go in, and I think Colleen's doing a brilliant job at the moment. Yato comes in, does have the Bravest Fighter. Joybot making his way as well. Distribution misses! and Yato is able to get that kill. They lock into him. Smash goes down, but Colleen and Shiro, rather only Shiro to follow. And here they come to look and catch up to Merlin, but look at the base crystal. These ISOs already marching in. They want the kills. They want to lock in the base. They got the Lord on their side, and now tossing up Merlin is going to be an easy kill.
Yato's on fire right now. He's in God mode. My guy took the Lord and then put the boot down on Shiro's neck even more by getting the kill onto him. I mean, it's like, listen, I know you're a jungler, but I'm Yato. And welcome to the game. Completely just dominating overall, terrifying R.
He's not going to do anything. He's not going to sustain whatsoever. Black Dragon even goes in. That's the bravest fighter we're talking about, taken down like a butter. At the moment, a lot of heat coming in from Leviathan. And I think they're even going to be able to finish the job. Get the inhibitor on the bot side, looking to get the top side inhibitor as well. They lock him down and they get Kistler. Now the base crystal, but Yato's bobbing. He's weaving, finding these targets. They take one in return. And I think the crystal finally gets locked in. We're going to all the way. We're going the distance. We're going to a game number 3.
The rubber band match, as we like to say, down here in Florida. We're bouncing back and forth. Win for win. Layla. I agree. Yeah. Layla, you're muted.
Yeah.
Oh, I am muted.
I agree.
Whoops. Welcome back. Yeah, so the two teams, we're definitely gonna see game 3, right? We expected that out of these two teams. And what do you think of the team comp for the Night Horde? I feel like there's a lot of problems with that.
They overcooked, as Chrono said. They burned the fried rice. That's a hard thing to burn. It's hard to burn fried rice.
I agree. I was gonna say it wasn't fried rice at this point. The chicken was just in the oven a little too long.
Yeah, looking at the stats, I was like making sure that I'm not muted still. Yeah, what do you think of that match? I feel like because the Night Horde had so much dive heroes, and then they only had a Valier, that team comp just couldn't do much.
Yeah, and the Valier definitely didn't stand a chance against Yato. Look, 9.9k gold compared to 7.3. Yato with a 6-0 in 6. I mean, the guy just made plays around the map, and it's not very often, especially when something like ISO, when you have these carries, I feel like the mid laners haven't really been able to shine in a lot of games that we've been watching lately. Like, they've done well, but not like that. Not to a point where Yato was a threat to everyone on the map. And yes, Baj is the one who kind of bought him the time. Baj is the one who got some of these early flicks, able to make sure ISO and Yato got fed. But once they came online, God, the Yato-Baj combo is just honestly disgusting. And with heroes like this is comfort for the two of them.
Yeah, Joy Baj, his Jawhead was very memorable, and I remember in NACT at the end there was respect Ben for that.
Definitely, he loves playing this pick-off heroes, right? Not just the Jawhead, but also the Kalea, also the Kaja. He's really into that kind of a role, provides what the team needs. You place an order, he serves it up hot and spicy just there at the right time. ISO was having a field day, and so was Yato on that Valentina, and I think he's definitely going to be the MVP in my books as well. I think that's a unanimous vote. But at the same time, you know what? We get to see it. It better be him.
Better be Yato.
And our MVP, Yato! Nobody expected less from that one. I just think he did really, really well, and he had a great roam to help him get there.
I agree. I mean, he's able to... There's games like that where it's like, well, was it really Yato, or was it Baj who was able to make all those sets happen? But for every player, not everyone can capitalize on those moments, and Yato also always capitalized. I think the final nail in the coffin, I'm sure we're going to see the replay closer to the end of these replays, was that big Lord steal, just jumping in there solo. First they go up top side, they gank Kistler. I'm waiting for us to get to the spot. I'm excited to see it. I mean, able to get the 1v1 plus take Lord, that's for me, it's like, okay, yeah, he's got the MVP here. Well, it didn't matter what his KDA was, even though his KDA was phenomenal.
Definitely was. Able to get control of the map, able to get control of the river, and I think it kind of got to the point where the Night Horde, you could blame the draft, right? I think we can all kind of, if we're looking at point finger somewhere, that's what we would say. Everything was all right until that Valier pick. I mean, yes, he's got the scorching powers and all that stuff, but that kind of overheated, overcooked, whatever you want to call it, burnt fried rice. That's what it felt like right now for the Night Horde, and they need to find a way to make a comeback. And they've done that a couple of times before as well, so maybe find a way to reset. Don't really get too deep into it. Just because it's a global ban doesn't mean you pick up a Valier and give up river control just like that.
I mean, do they pick that so that the third game they could have something, that's right up their alley? No?
Nah, I don't think so. I think some teams have been, I hate to use the word delusioned, but put into the thought process that maybe Valier, maybe it's been working in scrims, maybe it's something that has kind of came through for a few teams, and I get that it's like, on paper, it is a counter to the Fredrin. Like 3 years ago, when we were in heavy utility meta, like all utility junglers, everyone felt like the X-Borg, on paper the X-Borg was a beautiful counter, but it never really worked in game, So like there's heroes like this sometimes that you think on paper could work, but they lack other things in their kit to actually be viable in the match.
Hey man, like they say, the Lulu's not the Solulu.
The
Lulu's not the
Solulu.
Exactly.
I love the fried rice little thing that we're throwing there because I'm assuming Kronos, you know how to make a great fried rice.
Do you?
I do. Yes, I do.
You sure?
Bro, I used to make it with Wagyu, man. Loved it. The trimmings of the Wagyu. When you get the Wagyu
Obviously,
ribeyes.
they were not making their fried rice with Wagyu.
I can tell.
They
That's what they're not here
overheated.
on the desk.
Yeah, that's why.
Their fried rice
They
was
did.
the bare minimum.
It was
Just
like a span
leftover
fried rice.
rice with.
Hey, span fried rice is better.
But we gotta
Anyways,
go
next game. Night Horde versus Leviathan. It's a 1-1. Night Horde, do we go back to the basics here? Do we just get back to a simple draft, nothing crazy? I mean, they've already used the Sun, they've already used the Valier. We could still see something crazy from Merlin, but we haven't really gotten to see him. Game 2, he didn't have a moment. He's very similar to Bodge, where put him on something that he can make plays happen, right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I think leave the problems for the problem child. He's the one that can figure it out. Don't put a Valier in the mix all of a sudden. Let them do what they do best at this point. Give Kistler, yes, you've tried the Sun, it didn't work. Put that aside, give him a marksman, let him carry the game. You want to go a surprise pick, you want to throw a wrench in the plans of Leviathan, let Merlin do that job. I think that's the way they got to do it, and that's the way they approach it. And another thing still being, Shiro still hasn't picked up that Guinevere. I don't know. He looked really good. Correct me if I'm wrong, or am I like just am I in the
Fight
Lulu
for the
land?
ultimate answer.
What did he win his?
Yeah, he did it. First game.
First game against, he's played against Stamina. Won with it against Stamina.
Different perspectives.
I definitely, I mean, it's plausible. They could have honestly used the last game against the Fred instead of picking up so early, right? So the Valier 2 could have been safe for last pick. This time Leviathan is going to be on red side, so Night Horde does pick blue side. Teams are, even though we were saying how good the red side can be, teams are still opting for blue side. They feel like it's a better position. Leviathan banning out this Marcel, even though it's on throttler. We'll see what happens.
I don't know any team. Maybe in MPL you guys have seen better Marcel gameplays, maybe no, not even in MPL.
I've been lacking on my MPL PH watch parties, honestly. I need to do like a big grind and just watch the past few weeks to see what's going on. I know TLPH is dominating.
Your
Let's go.
team
Yeah, they
is
are
immortality
unbeaten. Team
or
Liquid all the way.
death.
The Farmers League, from what I heard. Anyways.
The Alice band.
Honestly, getting to that point, isn't it?
Dangerous. But didn't we see? Oh, it was on Nighthorn's side. Yes, they did really good with Alice. So true. Good band there, definitely.
Yeah, the Alice is a monster. Honestly, it's been one of my favorite. Like in terms of just the XP lane, it seems to work in just about any composition. Decent damage, decent survivability, plus crowd control, like massive crowd control. It is, for me, Alice feels like we're talking about S tiers. Even though it seems like teams have been using it more situationally, in my mind, Alice is just a monster in the XP lane right now.
I agree. I think Alice is such. It kind of provides a lot of answers before the question is kind of even asked, right? You got massive set potential if you're lacking a tank. You definitely have the body to body block a lot of those hits. It scales with damage, and if it starts snowballing, and not like you can't put out any damage, it definitely can do a lot of damage too. And in the midst of minions, in the midst of a siege, in the midst of the base defense, it's super strong when the minions come crashing in, because you get a lot more of that lifesteal as spell vamp going. So yes, but Baxia being taken off on the blue side, Kalea, Harley. Come
Sora
on,
open.
Shiro.
Harley open, Sora open.
Harley.
No Valentina for Leviathan, so
Harley.
I guess you just first pick the Harley.
Has to be. You can't let it go. It's too nasty. And there's no Kalea to stop the Harley as well. So no, they can't even play the Jawhead. That's another counter to the Harley. The only thing they can go for is the Kaja, and I don't think they want to pick Kaja first pick because they don't have anything to pair it up with, like the carry. So yes,
and there's no tanky
Harley
Frederick
makes so
to
much sense.
to absorb it.
Your team
Oh, the Jushin's open!
That was the trade. Oh, that's
So
what they were thinking.
Do you just go Harley Sora for Leviathan? Stay flexible with the Sora, gold lane, EXP lane, possibilities. You get the Harley, which is a monster, and can...
needs a little magic.
If there's a jungler that can punish a Jushin, honestly, Harley is it.
Harley.
Like, there's nothing that Jushin's going to be able to do against a Harley who just jumps in on you. That's one of the weaknesses.
Freya was left open too.
Freya's open. Ooh, this is an exciting one. We get a lot of power picks on the jump in game number 3.
Global bans. Global
I'm
bans.
not the only one bound by these chains.
Phobius is alright. They definitely not gonna go Sora, are they? Because, I mean, they can. To kind of put a stop to the Freya in the gold lane, to kind of sustain what the Harley can bring through, even they don't pick up a marksman. But to be fair, a Claude is still available for them. Granger still works alright. They have a lot of bodies in the front line already with this Phobius. So even though he's one body, it feels like a lot of bodies when you got that Infernal Pursuit going. So I think a marksman.
Right, like the Crimson Lightning.
Your team is picking.
Bit more. Yeah, not bad. I get it. Get your jungler. Since Leviathan already has a jungler, right? Like, you play it safe, you pick your jungler up front,
Crowned by
and
heaven's mandate.
you know you're not going to get
My
banned out and
legacy
stuck with
shall
something
endure.
completely off the wall. But honestly, I do feel like we were talking about this the other day, kind of theory crafting, that some assassin picks might be better against the Harley. Something that we haven't seen at all in MCT yet. Something like a
Hayabusa.
or Lancelot, something like that. That isn't going to be an easy target. I'm like, the guy that's like, yeah, the sword boy. Not the sword man. Remember.
Fear.
Does
my
it-
sword.
is it-
That's the
Fear. Exactly, something like that. Feel.
Give the word.
Is banning.
Fear. Fear my sword.
The night sky tells all.
Your team is banning.
Anyways.
Well, Khalid is banned out. Esmeralda is off the table. So I guess that pocket pick from Bethlehem's not going to show through. Although the flex is still possible with this Freya in the EXP or the gold lane, right? That's the biggest point out if you are Leviathan here. But then Nighthorn can apply pressure still, probably go for double sides, double fighter side, and then maybe Benedetta in the room. They've done it before. It will be nice to go this time. You apply pressure to the Harley. Claude is off the table. Maybe take away another EXP possibly. Terizla.
Heart remains
Sora's gone.
Sora's gone. What does Nighthorn pick here for a gold lane? everything. I'm trying to think. Claude is like your best answer. It's someone that's not going to feel too much threat from the Harley because of the BMI, everything like that.
Your team is picking.
Now that this has gone too, oof, everything else is so stationary. Everything else is so easy target for Freya, easy target for Harley. I mean, just overall, it's a tough game for whatever gold laner you stick there. Wait. Gold lane hit. Is this
Golden Herod. It's a Golden Herod.
EXP lane Freya?
Yeah. Nice Kufra.
Answer to the
I
Herod.
like the Kufra. Not just the Herod, but
And
also
honestly, the
also
Freya
Harley.
and the Harley.
I'm the flare that's gonna light up
Your
the
team
entire
is picking.
star.
Classic.
Very classic. Got a slight bit of a buff recently for the spell vamp. Lifesteal converts spell vamp, I think 10-15%. I'm not really sure what number exactly. But I'd say Granger probably would have been a little better. But you do have the wombo combo possibilities. Beatrix does a lot more damage. Love the Hylos. Leviathan are cooking.
Honestly, the reason we like the Granger against the Hereth is because of the range. Beatrix still has decent range and can kind of hold her own. And then don't forget as well, eventually, when you do get in that Malefic gun, you get even more range for shooting some of those items that you might, using some of the guns that you might not use as often.
And here we have our final lineup. It's very exciting. The Wu Zetian, I always think, her global alt is gonna have great stats. I can see that happening.
It's definitely going to have great sets indeed. And I think right now, it's winner takes all. Nobody wants to fall behind the pack that is leading. You want to be on the top half of these groups in these seeds. And Night Horde, Leviathan, who's going to be the one to take it all? Bragging rights, especially, right, Trex? That's what this is about, bragging rights.
Yeah. Talk smack in Discord channels. That's what these games are actually all about. Nobody cares about the prize pool or MSC. These guys all know each other so well that for the next 6 months they're gonna say, "Remember when I solo killed you in Gold Lane last week?" I mean, that's what really gets hurt the most here, for sure. What I like about these lineups is we come into Game 3. They decided, listen, we're gonna give everyone a show. We're gonna let the Jushin through. We're gonna let the Freya through. We're gonna let the Harley in. Zitien's on the field. I mean, overall, this should be an exciting game. Some of these heroes we barely even get to see played, so we haven't got to see the Jushin not once so far. This is the first time we're seeing it let through. Freya's only been let through twice. We know how good Harley is. This is peak right here. This is what we wait to see after weeks of multiple games.
This is what we want to see. This is a stacked meta lineup from both teams, apart from 2 picks on Night Horde, 1 pick on Leviathan. I mean, even Hylos is still strong, but yeah, if you give this to someone who sees MLBB for the first time from any region, they'll be like, yo, both side, how do they get a Harley, Freya, and a Herod? What's going on? Did we miss something? Did we not get the memo? Did the other team start thinking about trolling? But then they look at the other team, be like, okay, Jushin, Leomord, Phobius, all right, seems like they did get the memo. It's like that drawing, right? Like the horse. The first half of the horse looks super nice. In the end, it just gets out really weird with the Beatrix and the Kufra. But it's still possible. It's still a finished picture, and I think Nighthorde looking to take it all with this game number 3. We're getting ready to go in. A lot of sounds being heard. We're just waiting for the graphic. It's a cowboy with the what? Is it a cowboy and a soccer player?
It's a cowboy and a soccer player.
Football, man.
North versus South.
You know what?
Okay.
Layla, what do you call it? Soccer or football?
Football.
We call soccer.
Yeah, we do
Okay.
call soccer.
Soccer.
Shoot.
About time.
But if I know they're from
About time,
Europe, I don't say
About
soccer.
time,
I
eh?
feel like I'm gonna get beat up so bad. Because I think soccer is just not. It's just really popular in Asia and Europe, and I don't say soccer when I know they're from Europe. I just
Pretty popular globally. It's pretty popular
I was gonna
globally.
say, yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
Europe
it's just Europe, Asia, South America.
yeah. But in North America,
All over the
it's not
world.
as popular. We go for hockey.
We're more like,
Hockey.
hands-on. We're aggressive,
yeah.
here up in the north. We want to see people break each other's arms and stuff. We're weird like that.
I mean, soccer, you get high impact and it hurts.
All right, we're straying away. We're straying
Yeah.
away. We're not talking
Yeah.
about Bruno now. Bruno's out of the picture. Bruno's out of the picture anymore. Neither is Clint. But in the picture? What's there in the picture is Beatrix versus Harith, and I think that's going to be an interesting battle. Beatrix does have the range if you take the sniper out, so Renner's going to be one nice, useful gun for them to look at. And speaking of the game, we are underway, folks. A beautiful graphic comes in like always, and as you can see, here we go. And you know what, Trex? I found out a small detail in the graphic. If you take a look, right, just when we get in, there's a scroll that shows Clint. Is it for the South they show Bruno? That's something we got to look at.
Yeah,
Nice
that's
one.
what I was saying. It's cowboy versus a football player.
I know, I got that.
And
but then
so it's
towards the end of the graphic, you see the scroll that comes in, right? There's Clint in the front.
we'll check it out next time. You're straying away again now, and you're the one who always starts the strayaways, and then we feed in, and then you're like, "What are you guys doing?" Anyways, into the game. What I'm excited to see here, once again, I think my big eye is on Merlin. He's on something that we don't get to see very often, and if there's a hero that could be exciting, it can definitely be a Kufra. Kufra, I mean, from early days, getting to yell out things like Tyrant's Revenge is always fun, you know, Tyrant's Rage or whatever. I mean, this is a hero that could make a big play happen. My worry is, who's he going to catch? Smash is not going to be an easy target. ISO, not always going to be an easy target. Bethlehem, maybe, but Yato and Baj, I think, are the ones that are really going to have to watch out for this big attack that could come from Merlin.
I mean, not just that. I feel like apart from those revenges and the rages, we're looking at a bouncing ball in the midst of a fight. If they pop that bouncing ball at the right time, could be disastrous. Look at that. They already got the deadly magic on a Colleen, and he didn't even use a flicker. So that's really good news before the turtle. But lacking that damage, Smash still wants to go in again, looking to take him down, at least force a flicker, but they still don't budge.
Yeah, Colleen's like, I'm not using it. I need this flicker. And Smash just keeps on jumping back in. A little bit of damage on a Bosch.
Revitalize on the Bodge. He has a lot of HP to survive. Dark Wave misses. Bethlehem wants to go in after the use of the Valkyrie Descent. So I think this is going to be a late turtle take from both teams.
Yeah, slow pace. Smash might want to rush it. He does at least have his purple, to whereas Shiro is going to go get his purple real fast. Leviathan doesn't have vision on him, though, so yeah, both teams taking it very slow. This could be a 3.5 minute turtle, honest.
Could be. I think it's being reset. Turtle's going out for a walk. Did you go out for a walk today? I did. But either way.
I worked.
Well, let's walk.
And I walk while I work. I do like 14,000 steps a day.
Nobody home. Valkyrie Descent comes in. Bethlehem trying to walk up to them, but you can see at the same time Merlin has the back on. Here comes the Steed. I think they kind of go for an engage. Not the best possible way. RR finally finds the Infernal Pursuit. A re-engage can come in, but they disengage one more time, and I don't think either team's going to get hands on the turtle.
Yeah, Smash does have Retry still. 3.5. Now we're looking at 4 minute turtle. We're looking at where we should have saw second turtle popping up soon. This is definitely dragged out. Both teams taking their time. And I think one of the reasons for this is that Jushin. You're able to create space. Bethlehem was able to kind of force in and push Shiro away, but then quickly the turnaround happened. All good. He's good.
He's alright. But look at Merlin. The bouncing ball. Smash. He does have the deadly magic. Looking to get the turtle. Joy Bodge is super low. Bethlehem, no ultimate as well. Merlin looking to get that bit of revenge. Gets one. Here comes the Smash as well. They get him. Hat-trick to make it out alive. Shiro should be able to get this turtle quite easily. Finally gets the Steed. And here goes the damage. Smash should be the first target able to use the hat-trick to make it out of harm's way. Joy Bodge next on the chopper block. Meanwhile, he's the first blood, but look at the mid lane. They force a flicker from Kistler. The Zaman Force doing too much damage, but ISO might get caught. Forced to purify. Extended fights, messy fights, and they walk away with only 1 kill apiece.
Yeah, and Smash doesn't go down, which is huge. Very close. That last dash just to get away from the skill 1 on the Steed was huge. The fact that they only let Baj and are still able to get Merlin kind of stopped us from getting out of hand early on. It's only a 600 gold lead for Nighthorde with that first turtle at 4 minutes. So, not in a bad spot. Still very much of a standstill.
Joy Bodge is going to go down quite easily as well. Nice use of the Lantern Flare. And you know what, Trex? Forget about everything else that Leviathan have on their side. The combination of this Jushin and Leomord is too strong.
Yeah, it's hard to escape, right?
Smash.
Oh!
Out.
Was that a 1v2? Was that a 1v2?
Yeah, that was a 1v2.
My guy just 1v2'd and got the kill?
No. Not looking good for Leviathan. Nighthorde are finding their groove, and look at Merlin on the top side's camping. He's charging up the revenge at any point. Doesn't want to go in. Don't want to overextend and throw away that advantage.
I gotta say, 2-0 on a Phoveus this early in the game is scary. We haven't really got to see a big pop-off Phoveus game yet, but this might be the one for RR, honestly. This might be one of those games where the Phoveus is just dominating the scene.
Yeah, because of the fact that so many dashes are present, so the Phoveus is so good. Not just that, along with a bouncing ball from Merlin, that's the winning formula that Nighthorde I've been aiming for. And the early aggression with his Jushin and the Leomord looks solid. There's the revenge, charging it up. Who's going to be the target? Doesn't want to go in. They focus on the turtle. Meanwhile, on the bot side, Leviathan should be getting that trade. Get that tier 1.
Got another turtle goes in the hands of Nighthorde, bringing them to almost a 2,000 gold lead. They're all going to rotate up top, get this tier 3. On the bot side, though, Bethlehem is going to be able to take a tower of his own. So Leviathan's still looking for play across the map, which is going to be really important as this game moves forward. Do not lose too much map control, and try not to let the gold get out of hand either. Bosch still confident. Look at the guy. Still sitting there. Oh!
He has to be, right? He has to be. Look at Merlin. He's saying that you confident, so am I. And dive straight in, head first.
Just a little tap for tat, little tit for tat, you know? Nothing major, so...
All right.
Taking a look at the items. Kistler goes straight into Malefic Gun. So this is still the meta build for the Beatrix.
Smash. Gets caught up. Revenge. And now here comes the damage. Smashes down. Now this is Merlin at his best. He camped. He waited. The bait was hanging in front of them. They bit the bait with the beacon out too. And Merlin found the target. This is why he's the problem child. Not for his team, but for the opposition.
And it's actually perfect because we called the fact that Colleen was going to be a perfect target for Smash, so they know. Colleen sits in the mid lane. You know that Smash is coming at some point. You know the fish is going to come and take a bite at some point, and Merlin just has to wait for it, right? So, very well done by the Nighthorde. It seems like every time Leviathan wants to make a play, Nighthorde instantly respond, whether it's Merlin getting a catch-off, whether it's RR just completely dominating a 1v2. At this point, Leviathan maybe needs to slow down a bit. Stop looking for big plays. Let your gold laner, let Bethlehem really get to a point where he can pop off. Let Yato get some items, and then let ISO get some items, because Smash is not him right now. The Harley's good, but not against the composition that it's going up against.
He's not as smashing as we thought he'd be. To get a dark wave on the top side, Shiro has to get away even with the steed, but RR can buy a lot of time. He definitely has to win for a pursuit, but the ISO's damage is starting to show. Yato, Celestial Armament just gets popped. Merlin's doing a fantastic job on this Kufra, keeping up the pressure. They get the Lord up now, and again, he should be charging and looking to pick somebody off.
Let's see if he can pull it off. And he loves this mid bush right now. He's been almost most of his plays have been coming from here. Able to get the knock up on a bunch.
With the Revenge Rage and the Bandit's Rage coming through as well. Oh no. This is not looking good for Leviathan. They're dashing around with the Zaman Force. Bethlehem goes to the Valkyrie Descent. A lot of damage being dished out. RR cannot survive, but he takes one down with him. Colleen picks that kill. 2-for-1 trade. Everything going to the favor of Nighthorde. Kistler is working on the Lord. And Shiro is there, so Retribution should be easy. Smash wants to go in. Merlin catches him. Here comes the steed. He has to make it out. Cannot walk up to that lineup.
Yeah, there's no way Smash can even try to enter the pit and try to get a cheeky Lord steal off. I love the way that Merlin's playing the Kufa right now. I love the way the Nighthorde are playing it overall. Instead of just being stingy with that ultimate, they're using it consistently, even if it's just a single man. I don't need to get 3 members. I don't need to get some big play. We use it for just quick picks, finding one hero. Even if it's Baj, it's worth it. It's giving Nighthorde small advantages in these team fights, and it's what's turning most of these fights into the hands of Nighthorde overall.
Well, they ever get the tier 1 in the mid lane right now. All 3 tier 1s conquered. Next is going to be the tier 2. The Zaman Force is there. The Lord's already hacking away. Got the tier 2 on the bot side. Holy Shield will get popped in sooner or later. 6-2 kill score. Look at the goal lead though, Trex. 5K. And I think Night Horde have finally found their footing.
More than just a footing. They are steps ahead right now of Leviathan. Holy Shield does get popped off on that bot side. Night Horde just looking for some tier 2s at this point. But they honestly, with a 6k gold lead, they could wait for second waves to come and maybe really try to push this in with how low, with how behind Smash is, with how behind Bethlehem is. It's not too scary to get aggressive here for the Night Horde.
And Yato gets that lightning truncheon. Yes, they're going to rack up the damage, but the dive is just too much. They don't have any way to stop Merlin. They don't have any way to stop Shiro. You have Bethlehem on this Freya, but it's just not working out. Who would have known a Freya, Harley, Harriet, and a Zetian in the same team would find it difficult to deal? And not just that, Trex, in the hands of Leviathan.
I think at this point, it's less about like one of the great things I guess my point is, one of the great things we've been seeing about the meta right now is that there's always counterplay. There doesn't seem to be one and-all be-all hero that's just unbeatable, right? We've seen the Basha get beat even though it's been getting banned out a lot. We see the Harley get beat even though it's getting banned out a lot. Every team has been seeming to find answers to these quote-unquote meta top-tier ST heroes. There always seems to be an answer in some way.
So what is the meta? No meta.
The meta, who can draft better? Who can global ban better? You know, I think with some of the best teams, it's can you find that singular pick that's a little bit better than the meta.
Ooh, better than the meta. That's what it's all about. But here goes the dive, but they collapse completely, throwing everything but the kitchen sink. God damn, ISO stashing around. Able to dish out the damage with those synchro dashes. But look at Colleen. He dives it face first in the middle of 4 people with the lantern. Flickers, but finds ISO. And the re-engage is too much at that double kill in the hands of Kistler. He finds 3. And it could be 4 down and out. But Yato's the final one left standing. Kistler wants to go in. Yato flickers out as well. Ray comes in. And Bennett finds a maniac for Kistler. Night Horde able to march down and finding the opening and could get a couple of inhibitors, maybe even the base crystal.
Kistler's been hearing us talk about Melon. He's been hearing us talk about Zia. He wanted to come in today and put his own name in the hat right now. A maniac on the board. We're still yet to see a Savage in MCT so far, but there's been a few maniacs and Kistler has added his name in there, completely popping off. Let's take a look at the build right now. He does have that Rose Gold Meteor in, so he can be even more aggressive. It was a 3rd item Rose Gold Meteor at that, so that he can really jump in the fray. A lot of times you save that for a bit later, but right now Kistler is still outputting the damage. Finally gets in, I think there was a BOD as his 4th item. He has the range. Beatrix is looking good right now.
502. I hope she's looking good at this point. All the damage. Look at the kills. It's in that one person that you do not want it to have. Leviathan. I don't know. That dragon don't look like a dragon no more. The black dragon is taking over. And I'm not talking about Yu Zhang. I'm talking about the Night Horde. Cold from the north. A little throwback to Team Spirit. But hey, Merlin taking a lot of damage. Not the position he wanted to be. A little premature, preemptive. Just before the Lord marched in.
And I mean, this is a tough spot though still for Leviathan if Night Horde want to keep it up. Not having Merlin is a bad spot, but they still have RR, they still have Shiro. Oh, wait a second.
And they get Shiro as well. And I think RR is going to be the next on the chopper block. They find that in return. Colleen and Kistler are the only left standing, and Kistler is on Renner. Look at how outrange them because they don't have the front line that they need. They don't have the catch that they were looking for. Night Horde off that 1 kill on the bot side for Merlin falling early. It wouldn't have been a game of Night Horde if they didn't throw once, did they?
It's got to happen at least once, you know, like at least once. We'll see if it happens again. Leviathan, though, is showing true colors, true form, in a sense of even when we're losing, we can still hold on. And this is the thing I talk about with a lot of teams that separates some of the, you know, the best teams from the mid-tier teams. Can you, at a 5K deficit, put up a great defense and find a moment to turn the game around? And that's what we're starting to see. That last big fight, yes, Kistler ended up getting the Maniac, but they were still able to take out a lot of their members. Merlin misses the these two. Baj and Merlin are going head to head right now. There's a lot going on behind the scenes there.
Hey man, who catches the? Whoa, okay, I was gonna say, did you see that shadow of the buff? I didn't know that was possible. You get to see that fall. New interactions, we learn new things every day. But Joy, Bodge, and Merlin trying to get into each other's heads. First it was Merlin going in the head first, and now Bodge doing the same. Fury of the Phoenix to find out where everybody is. So instantly they back off after dropping the Zaman Force. Merlin to catch someone right now, goes in for the flicker.
Ooh.
Bethlehem makes it out alive as well. Joy Bodge putting a stop to them. Here comes the Steed looking to catch somebody. Joy Bodge taking on super low. Here's Banish Rage as well coming in. A lot of damage being dished up with Valkyrie. The Fed goes in, but they take him down. ISO's trying to dash around, but in the face of a Beatrix who has a Nibiru up and the protection of this Jushin, they find a double. 2-3 for one trade. 17 seconds before the Lord. Leviathan have to back off and respect the damage that Nighthorde are having.
Yeah, Leviathan, I don't think Bethlehem should have jumped into that. I don't think the team should have jumped into that. We've been seeing whoever kind of like commits first seems to be losing because both teams do have good kiting capabilities. Both teams do have great response capabilities. And Leviathans are the one who took the bait and took the loss in that last fight.
Finally, inhibitors down. They go to the Lord. Should be able to secure that with Shiro being up. Bethlehem needs to be back. He's not able to dash around in these fights. And again, it's that combo. The Dark Wave, Infernal Pursuit, plus the Bouncing Ball just prevents Bethlehem from doing anything on this Freya. And if they have to go in, they have to wait for that Bouncing Ball to go down. And even then, you have the Infernal Pursuit from RR. You have the Dark Wave from RR. So this lineup from Nighthorde has completely countered what Leviathan can put out, and the only thing that they had was Smash on this Harley, which was neutralized in the early game. So the damage, the aggression is too much from Nighthorde, and Leviathan are not respecting that. And I think if they walk into this Lord right now, which they have to contest, it could be a full wipeout, Trex.
Yeah, I mean, but you're right, they have to contest it. They're in a very bad spot. They can't contest it. Maybe they look for a pick-off at least.
Oh, Bethlehem goes in. A lot of damage being dished out. Here comes the Steed as well. Glorious Pathway being used. Nibiru's Passion to disengage. Nighthorde, this time, eye on the prize. Looking at the bigger picture, they need the Crystal. They need that 2-1 victory.
Yeah, how do they even... Leviathan, will they be able to defend this? We saw them before when they had an inhibitor up. There was opportunity to kind of respond when Nighthorde made the jump in, but also Nighthorde was down Merlin in that last big wipeout. Taking a look at the items, everyone's just about maxed out. Gold is soon to become no longer a problem. Leviathan just have to survive this Lord to try to make it a tie game. Can they do it?
Oh well, Glorious Path expended a little prematurely on the bot side. Now they're off position. Beauty of the Phoenix comes in as well. Zaman Force from Ice, so he has to go back. So they're not going to have this ultimate to try and defend. Shiro goes in with the Steed, looking for the base crystal. That's what they're doing, trying to do. RR able to go in, and Shiro finds a kill along with Colleen, and the base crystal gets locked down. Nighthorde walked out with a victory. Confident, looking good. 2-1 score.
A good fight from the side of Leviathan, but in the end, Nighthorde do an amazing job taking us to game 3. They stomp in game 1, and then game 3, very similar. Yes, there was a few moments Leviathan might have been able to fight back, but Kistler going pretty much untouched that whole game on the Beatrix with Merlin protecting him on the front side along with RR. There just was no real answer for Leviathan to even get a big team fight win there.
What a game. What a game. I think also just with Leviathan, you know, their team comp, it's a lot of magic. There's not a lot of tanking, just Hylos alone tanking everything. And I thought, you know, Harith would have been a great pick there and be able to come online, but, you know, it just was really hard for it.
It is what it is. That's how the cookie crumbles. And sadly for Leviathan, they didn't get their cookie, they didn't get their milk. Santa came in, took everything away, even before Christmas.
Wow. We want Christmas. Looking at these stats.
I can't help but wonder if this is strict, you know, I know the fans might say it, and I hate the fact that this is Smash's debut, and it's a big loss. Would things have been different with Foe on the roster? I think Smash did a good job. There was still synergy there, and I'm definitely not putting the blame on Smash because honestly, drafts from game 1 to game 3 and game 2, honestly, drafts heavily won all 3 of those games. It wasn't just about gameplay in any of them. Game 1, Nighthorde able to get the better of Leviathan. Game 2, Leviathan able to get the better of Nighthorde from overcooking. And then game 3, Nighthorde with that with Merlin on this bouncing ball, with the Phoveus, all of it just smashed. The Harley was unplayable.
Very much true.
Yes. And for everybody that deserves a cookie, also, who else deserves a cookie? Our Beatrix.
well, the one with the maniac in the game. The answer that they were looking for. You can ban out all the gold laners you want. People from MCT will be looking at this Beatrix pick and think, hey man, we can actually make this work right now. We got a lot of damage, a little bit of a buff that's come through. 605 KDA in the hands of Kistler. And look at that build. He got everything that they really wanted, and it worked out to perfection. And Bethlehem on this Freya was just meat. Just free meat. Buckshots on the table, and they get everything for Nighthorde.
Quite the way to put it, but I do agree. Free meat at the market right now, on the grill, whatever you want to say. But either way, Kistler, I'm thinking we could see some more Beatrix, honestly, down the line. I still don't think it's Claude material. I don't think it's best marksman in the game material, but it seems viable. It seems playable. It's strong. It scaled well. Yes, Kistler never died, and it's still honestly kind of easily gankable in the lane, but the possibility is there.
I think for everything that's going on with this Beatrix, this is the maniac, that moment that they were looking for. Yato even flickered out of harm's way, but here comes Bennett, and boom. All it took was one shot, one missile, and Merlin throwing the game here a little bit away, but Kistler was still somehow able to get something in return. But you know what, Trex, you're right. I think it's not Claude material yet, but we have seen Beatrix one time be so super meta that it had to be prioritized. Even someone named after the sniping Renner that you could snipe with the Renner that was possible, right? And now I think if Beatrix slowly starts making her way back, you can start expecting those kind of shots.
And with Merlin doing really, really good, right? He was able to. The only thing I would say, he threw a little bit when the Lord came in, but they were still able to pick up and then win that fight at the end. So what is very amazing. And I want to go and say we're gonna go ahead with a interview with the Jungle Shiro. Hi.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes. Good. Hello,
Yep.
Shiro. Congratulations on the win. How do you feel? Did you get everything you expected out of the games? Is that what you were expecting when you went into the games?
Honestly, we were just kind of being present. Like during the draft, we were really not overthinking about the draft. We were like trying to focus on what we could pick based on what they picked. See, I just think that we had a good draft and we had a good gameplay, except the game 2.
Kronos, do you have any questions for
Shiro? Congratulations on the win. You guys had a rocky start so far. Not many clean games that we like to see from the Nighthorde. But you said it, the game number 2 wasn't so clean, and along with the game number 2, a couple of games in the past, right? But you guys always seem to find a way to win with these off-brand picks, these off-meta picks, these pocket picks that come in, that Exborg roam, that Benedetta roam that we're talking about. What makes the Nighthorde the Nighthorde? What's the formula? Do you guys have like a secret recipe? The one that Bugs Bunny got, Some of that secret stuff. Is there anything that's a secret stuff that a Nighthorde has right now in their draft?
To be honest, I think it's just us being accustomed to the draft that we bring to the game. Like, not a lot of people can actually read how we execute the gameplay with the drafts that we usually pick. Like the Benedetta roam. I don't think a lot of teams actually know how to handle Ben roam.
To follow up on that, Are these? I want to follow up on that question. Are these picks that you guys run in rank games? Like, are these picks that like that's what I'm wondering. Or is it just like, hey, this might work. We've never done it before, but let's do it. Or like, is Merlin regularly running Benedetta Rome, up the ladder right now?
Actually, we never really practiced it. He just used to be XP before, so like he already had Hero Mastery.
Okay.
But we never use it in scrims. It's just like a surprise pick, like to
Okay. So are we gonna look in? Do you have a little more heroes left in your bag of tricks though, or can we expect a little bit more?
I can't really say it, like
Okay.
Wanna expose our team.
Heard.
The secret recipe. We're gonna keep it secret. No telling.
So you have, after winning this, you get put into the 2-1 group. You've already faced Stamina. I'm not sure if the Switch stage rules follow regular where you can't face the same team twice. I could be wrong. If that is the standard, it means your enemy will be Vendetta, if I'm correct, right? Or no, you've already faced Vendetta too. So a choice between Vendetta or Stamina, who do you want to go against and why?
I think the answer is very obvious. We want to go against Vendetta. We want to get our revenge.
Hey, I like it. Doesn't want the easy way out. He's like, we've already beaten Stamina. We want to take Vendetta so that we can, prove that we can beat them. I like the answer.
Yeah, I think that is a game that we definitely are looking forward towards. Once again, congratulations on the win, and we'll see you guys against Vendetta, hopefully.
Thank you.
What do you guys think? A game against Vendetta? Is that something that you guys are looking forward to?
Even the Vendetta?
Yeah, and which team would you want to kind of see owning
I want to see Vendetta. I want to see Vendetta versus Nighthawk again.
Yeah, and then, Ashley's team. We got to cheer on Ashley's team. But
no matter what, we got to cheer on Ashley's team. No matter what,
no
matter who they go against, it's a banger match. Like if they end up against Stamina, you get the revenge match there. Stamina wants that match probably. It's like the love triangle. Everyone's like, I want to face this team, but I want to face this team. Everybody's looking for revenge in this 2-1 group right now, and Vendetta's just kind of sitting there in the middle like, ooh. So yeah, fun.
Definitely is.
And coming up, we have Kronos Key.
Yeah, sure. It's
Runestone,
about runestone.gg. How could you forget about that, Layla? You got to remind people about Runestone. Runestone's a platform where they track live data, of course, of every esports that's going on at the moment. Make sure you climb smarter, not harder. So, folks, runestone.gg, the sponsor for MCT AMER 2026. Hey, what more can we say? We've been talking about them the entire time. Layla, you got some more?
Trex, do you got some more?
I mean, I've already said enough about Runestone. They're an exciting platform. They help not only people, but tournaments get quick information, live information, zero lag, all that good stuff. I'm sure we're getting our stats loaded up in there right now, and this is exactly what I think people want right now. I mean, for me personally, I love being able to jump into other websites and pull information as a caster. I love being able to, even when I wasn't a caster, figure out, what's going on with these teams? What are the stats on heroes? What's the meta over in this region right now? All of those types of things, and that is what Runestone is trying to do for the world right now. So very exciting. But we are going to be going into a break real fast, a quick 3-minute one. So grab your popcorn, call your moms, pet your dogs, do whatever you got to do. We'll be back in 3 minutes for a big best of 5 between you two and Leon.
Listen up, warriors. The Frozen Sea Showdown is here. 8 Francos, 2 sides. Ready your hooks. Well, the rules? Real simple. Hook 'em over, then bash 'em. Or hook 'em back and stash 'em. Remember, kills will make you stronger. More kills, bigger targets, so swing those hooks. More kills, better hook, so wipe off their looks. Crabs in the river, hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Stun. Magnet. Reflect. Chests in the cave, hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Team heal. Team super hook. Crazy ults. Total chaos. Triple hook. Recall hook. Trick hook. No equipment to buy. Auto upgrades for all. Take one down, get your hook back. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Remember these words. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Hooks ready? Let's go!
And welcome back from the break. Hello, everybody. If you just are joining us, we finished our first match, and now we're gonna head into our second match of the day.
The handsome guy right there.
Yeah, indeed. Come back with the second match of the day, and I think looking at a cutout of Trex, there he is. All of a sudden now, but then again, that's a nice picture.
Freaking
Bro.
went fast. Thank you. I tried.
Yeah, it went super fast. Not gonna lie.
That's
I didn't even
the.
control.
Yeah, I did. But yeah. Anyways. Big match. Best of 5. Survival of the fittest here. Someone gets knocked out. Layla, who's gonna lose?
Oh, that was a harsh question. Who's gonna lose? I mean, yes, whoever's losing is gonna go to seed 8, which is horrible. I'm not. I don't have a view on this one yet. I think we're gonna have to find out as the game goes on. Maybe in game 3, game 2, I'll probably have a better idea. What do you think, Kronos?
I think looking on paper, we can tell that you two kind of have the upper hand with the performance that they put out so far in MCT, right? On paper, the performance that they put out. But Leon, again, they did go against a powerhouse. In the second game, also, they kind of did go against another strong team. So I would say maybe we haven't seen the best come out from Leon yet. And when we do, hopefully they turn up, and the time to turn up is today, because they got 5 games in their hands that they can. The only thing I'm hoping is it doesn't happen to be a 3-0 sweep.
I'm definitely hoping that Leon puts up a fight here, or U2 puts up a big fight here. But as you said, on paper, U2 seems like the better team. They were able to get a win off of Leviathan. They were able to get a win off of Influence. They have not just, gotten stomped through by any teams by far yet. They've even taken teams the distance. Leon, the only time we really seen them show off was game number 2 against Stamina Esports. That game went to 28 minutes and 3 seconds, and we actually got to see them have, some moments of greatness there, some possibilities. They used a Kadita as well in that game, and we're very close to taking the win from Stamina Esports. But we still haven't seen them get a win yet. They're 4-0 in total record in terms of games, and this is their last chance to at least show us that even if they get put in the 8th seed slot, that, okay, maybe they can make something shake in playoffs.
And here's the lineup for U2 Esports. We have Ziggy on XP, Sykes on jungle, Accuracy on mid, and Inky. Ooh, Inky is gold. And Zoltra.
No. Exactly. You're right.
I think there was a switch, right?
Yeah, I think there's a switch because In-K is a mid laner as well, so I think accuracy comes in, and they're looking to get that change. But before we talk about that any further, here's a video, so let's check it out first.
De Romer escogería Tamal porque se me hace que tiene mucha experiencia y es muy buen jugador. De XP Lane yo escogería Nats porque es un jugador que viene de Filipinas y tiene un ritmo diferente. De mid laner o mago yo escogería Jun porque se me hace que es muy bueno dando calls a su equipo. De tirador escogería Sia porque se me hace el mejor tirador mecánicamente. Y de jungla escogería Best Player porque se me hace mejor mecánicamente que los demás también.
And for the lineup for Lion, we have Hayase on jungle. Sorry, can I?
EXP.
XP.
Yeah,
Bernoulli is
got
the
it.
jungle, and POV is mid. Langhart has the gold lane, and Raquel is our roam today.
So both teams actually getting a small roster change here. Bernoulli's going to be subbing in, but normally he would sub into another role. It seems like he may be forced to pick up the jungle. Again, we never really know exactly. They might make some final changes even in draft, but at least it seems like it's an even stand for both teams. You know, they're both kind of forced to bring someone else in. I'm wondering if it's going to be a full swap or if there might be a swap back later on. We'll see exactly how it ends out.
Well, on that note, there's a video about Leon as well that we can check out. All right.
Lots of
So,
information there. I picked up a little bit of the guy that will be most tilted is Lionheart. I guess that makes up his name, right? Like Lion usually has a bad temper, you know.
I like it.
Maybe.
We'll see if he gets tilted.
Deep into reading.
We'll see if he gets tilted coming into this series. Because that we have seen, especially in a best of 5, it's something you have to watch out for. There's a lot of games, the pressure is on, and this is a match as well where the pressure is on. So everyone's going to need to be mentally ready for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think along with the pressure as well, it just comes down to what they really are going to draft at the end of the day. But you know for a fact that Lionheart is vocal and he gets tilted. So if you're on the opposite side and you watch that video and you know where to poke the bear, you might just find out.
Yeah, imagine just, having him have a really bad time in his goal lane, because we know it's very important. And coming up, we're going to go right into the draft and see how they're going to draft. Maybe they're going to try to, pick heroes that can counter him, making him have a really, really hard time in the goal lane.
I'm excited to see where exactly Bernoulli. So Bernoulli does look like he's going to be jungle. Is this going to be a major problem for Leonhart? I would say on the side of U2, Sykes still regular jungle. Their swap doesn't seem as tough because Bernoulli's not a jungler, right? Normally he swaps in for EXP lane. Correct me if I'm wrong, Kronos, but
yes,
this is
you're
definitely
right.
a big change up for Leon. I'm wondering how it's going to affect exactly.
And not just that, right? Bernoulli is one of the most experienced players that they have in the entire team for Leon, and that's why he rocks the EXP lane. The team kind of revolves around him even when he's in the EXP lane. So yes, maybe in a way it's good that they slot him in the jungle, but you're right. Shifting from a mid laner like NK to a gold lane is a little easier compared to someone from the EXP to the jungle, because the EXP lane more prone to being aggressive, maybe kind of overstep your boundaries there a little bit. Bernoulli has to really hold himself back, think like a jungler, to play like a jungler, and that's why you can see already the bans, they're hard locking down any of these frontliners. If you argue to take away the Hill, to take away the Phoveus, well, are we going to see another frontliner getting taken away? Freya, maybe?
Freya definitely is getting locked out, but with the Gwenny, the Phoveus, and the Hilda on the ban mark, there's a lot of stuff open right now. Once again, Jushin still in the field, Eve still in the field, Basha, there goes the Eve. I think at this point, Leon has to take out the Jushin, honestly. And then you have the Basha, Sora,
Harley,
Valentina, a lot of options coming in. But again, we've learned that the meta's not always beta. You know, there's always opportunity to counter, so...
Which lane or which role do you think is the hardest to play
Right now?
in the meta right now?
In the meta right now, I think mid lane, not a lot of options, if you ask me. Yes, there's quite a few, but you need to pair it up with the right roles. The most flexible ones are, of course, jungle and EXP and roam, but mid lane, not really a lot, right? Unless you pick up the Valentina. But here, I think Baxia versus Harley. You two are thinking, what do we go with? I think, personally, if I was playing, I'd pick Baxia. But I see the trend for Harley. You know what? Never mind. Kick both out the window. Go Jushin.
Because then you still can have the Basha or the Harley after this, you know? You get the Jushin up front, and then it's, listen, they can get the Harley or Basha, and we'll take the other one. I do think, on that debate, the Harley might be the better pick for Leon right here. But instead, they also know we can get the trade. Take either one. We take our carry, we take our Zetien.
Sora plus Basha or Harley, right?
Yeah, something like that.
And Raquel did say he does not like juicing at all. And then they just picked it for him.
That's what you gotta do sometimes.
Yeah.
On the side of you two, yeah, I think the Sora here too, because then if you still want in second phase, you can still pick up a gold laner if you want. If it doesn't get banned out, it forces Leon to really decide how they want to draft, and I mean how they want to ban in second phase. So I think Sora is super clean here. Khalid, I like it.
Khalid plus Harriet, maybe. Never mind. Comfort picks. Comfort picks coming in clutch, man. I agree.
There's another one that's on fraud alert.
But also, Moskov being picked up here kind of prevents the Harley coming in from the side of Leon. So I would say that makes a little more sense too. So Baxia has to be the way to go here, right? You're okay absorbing the damage from Khalid, but you're really taking some abuse from Jushin. So Sora, a better lock-in. You get everyone together. It's just too much when the meta is open, right, Trex? When everything is kind of left open, you're just scrambling for ideas. It comes down to the compositions, what they've practiced, what worked. Because at this point, we can keep going back and forth on what's good and what gets countered by who and what. They could just ignore everything and just go a completely different route.
I think the Sora, one of the reasons the Sora is good here, though, too, is dealing with the Jushin. Because of the ability to just get in and close the distance quickly, he's not going to be an EXP laner that really falters in terms of these team fights. So you have poke with the ZTN, you have damage with the carry, and you have someone that can kind of target down onto and get past Khalid, can disrupt his quicksand guard. So, I mean, there's possibilities. I think Sora definitely a solid pick. And with the side of you two still needed a jungler as well, definitely worth leaving that for second phase. Layla, thoughts?
Thoughts?
She's lost in the draft.
Sora.
She saw Kaja and decided to think about fried chicken. First fried rice, now fried chicken.
Nah, fried chicken. I think the farsa, you know, that makes me think of fried chicken when farsa does not play well. But the Sora is gonna be just annoying for their backlines because, you know, when he shifts and then he locks onto you, what are you gonna do? You're gonna use your dash, your flicker.
Yeah, you definitely gotta figure something out.
After that, I think at the moment, Kaja, Kalea taken off the table. They need something in the room that can provide some sort of early clear, keep up with the Khalid. The Hilda's gone, no Kaja, no Kalea, no Guinevere, no Marcel. Hylos maybe? Are you really? But that's not really going to put a stop to the Khalid. You're not going to be able to contest quite a lot. I'm looking for early game answers. I can think about the Cho, but gets bullied by the Jushin again.
So do you just...
Brock?
Brock is solid no matter what happens. You go for the...
His favorite pick.
Favorite
It's his favorite pick, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. He did. He likes the Kubra. Okay.
Yeah, and the Kufa
I can
and
vibe
the
with it.
Zetian. And the Zetian was really good.
We saw one work. We saw one work.
I mean, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, that for that last the last composition we saw, the Kufra was literally like the perfect pick. This might be a little early. I think with the Kufra, they could have maybe waited for 5th pick. It's not gonna. It's right now. It's only really affecting the Moskov slightly, and Moskov doesn't really. I mean, he's never dashing in really. He's more like side to side, things like that. Khalid maybe gets a little affected by it, but yeah, just you know.
Will it grant
Side to side.
immortality?
There's the Alice pick.
Love that draft. Love it. So aggressive. You give enough space to the Moskov. I like when you pick short-range marksman with the Jushin because that Crimson Beacon feels like a cloud of protection for the Moskov or the carry to play under, right? And now the Alice added to the mix just gives Moscow more a bit of reassurance, and the Suyo as well. Inke can dive in knowing that the Alice or the Khalid's going to dive in with them, so a little bit of a front to back with the possibility of going full dive also on the hands of U2 Esports. They look super solid with their draft. Leon, again, this is a slight bit of a niche. You got wave clear, you got the pick-off capabilities, you can look for a massive counter stat with the Kufra, with the Sora. The jungle, it's got to be something that Harley's still available if they want to go for it.
Joy?
Maybe not the best option. Basha was still there.
Basha utility. Easy. Imagine going a whole game and no Basha. No Basha getting picked or banned till last pick.
Pulled our hairs out.
I'm telling you, the ban, the things are changing. The meta is changing before our eyes.
It is.
It really is.
Yeah, and with that, there's our lineup. And just from the draft, I do feel like U2 Esports has the better draft here. What do you guys think?
I think at the moment U2 Esports do have a slight bit of a more straightforward draft. Leon needs to get the early game in their favor. Use Hayase in these turtle fights. Maybe Raquel can get a couple of pickoffs. Leonhardt as well as Pav should find their POV of taking people down. So I think U2 Esports, easier win conditions, not threading the needle. Meanwhile, Leon looking for a needle in the haystack.
Yeah, Leon. I mean, I wouldn't exactly say they're looking for a needle in a haystack. I think U2 Esports have, what I really like is they have easy, great crowd control set potential. Big combos. Leon, aggressive, still have late game potential, have some early game potential. The big wild card here is how is Bernoulli going to be able to move this team around in the early game? How is he going to perform in the jungle? Is he going to be someone that can step up to the plate, or are they going to crumble under it?
Well, at the moment, we're going to find out. Of course, folks, we are getting to go into the game right now. This is game number 1 of this best of 5 to kick things off. Who's going to be the first one to draw blood? Who's going to be the one to end up in the bottom of the pack? The 8th seed decider starts right now. U2 on the blue, Leon on the red, Kronos and Trex to bring you the action.
All right, so we talked about Bernoulli. Let's talk about Sykes a little bit. He has had some decent games. Overall, U2 Esports in general have had some great games. Ziggy, Zoltra, both names we've got to know have been able to make plays, but Zoltra's had some great days, and he's had some bad days. We haven't really seen him being able to balance that out. Either he's playing at 110% or he's playing at 50%. And I think right now we just need to see him play steady, play aggressive, don't make too many mess ups, and he can bring his team to victory. On the side of Leon, Raquel, we saw the interview. On a hero like this Kufra, we also need to see some plays happen. So I'm looking at the roamers right now to be able to set things up for their team.
And I think they're doing a fantastic job, right? Especially Raquel, the bouncing ball, preventing Ziggy from going in, just being a stop to their plans. And U2 Esports need to get the aggression rolling, especially when they have this Suyo with this Khalid, with this Jushin. You want to get mid-prio, which they already have, but they're not able to convert it any sort of lane pressure because of what the Boxia provides, that early clear. And you can already see they get an invade going. So the Suyo is going to be a little bit of EXP down, a little bit of gold down, but that's not going to make much of a difference. Has an earlier power spike, wants to get that kill, at least first blood, so he can find a way to get that Sock, Fury Hammer, and Sky Piercer going.
And they're able to just pop the passive of Pav, which is going to be nice, coming up onto this turtle. Bernoulli making his way in, looking for a target, just misses Sykes, able to lock on to the next one though. Actually is forced back as Ultra jumps onto the back line, taking a bit of damage. Ooh. In comes the Shifting Clouds, nice damage. Sykes gets pushed back, able to just dash away. Turtle still up as Ultra, locks down onto Pav. In comes Hayase though, able to get first blood on Accuracy. Sykes now looking for a target as well. Turtle does go over the side of Leon, but Sykes picks up a kill on Raquel. It's a 1-for-1, but honestly, still a win for Leon.
Bernoulli get the turtle. That's what made sure they get on top. That's the win that they got indeed. SOD missing out there. Others NK would have been able to make it to the fight. And the fight was kind of split. Feels like they're not really on the same page so far, but they did get the job done, right? Hayase was able to zone out the back line, just being a problem to Accuracy, who wanted to get in the fight. Unable to do so. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, the bouncing ball, along with the range from the Zetian, doing a lot of poke to Zultra, and Zultra's not able to control the river as nicely or as aggressively that he would like.
Yeah, I mean, if he can get there, the thing is he should be able to, but I guess, yeah, the bouncing ball stops him from being able to dash in. He has to kind of make his way around Raquel, but Zoltra's going to have to find a way to be aggressive and not just push Pav away, but also be able to, I'm waiting, where's the big Raging Sandstorm at, right? Where's the big play for your team? He did just get to level 4, well, now level 5. I think it's going to be a little bit of time for U2 Esports to really find those moments. The fact that Leon's able to get a kill on Accuracy earlier is huge, though. Nice Tyrant's Rage, landing on his Ultra. Nice damage on his Ultra, force use of Flicker. Now Accuracy in trouble. In comes Raging Sandstorm. SOD able to connect, push Bernoulli back, but still Ultra goes down. Sykes going to try to come up and clean up. Can he find a target? The bouncing ball is up, so Sykes can't close the distance. Finally waits, able to get the dash, but now he's getting pushed away. Sykes finally finds it. A nice Throne of Ruin. POV brought low. Hayase, though, trying to corner. Sykes able to dash back. Bernoulli on the chase. The back and forth right now between these two teams. Ziggy gonna flicker away back to safety. Leon still holding a gold lead, though they do lose a member there.
Yeah, I think so far in the game, U2 Esports are the ones to take the fight to Leon, right? And Leon able to bounce back every single time with the right tools that they have, a counter engage with that big set that's possible from Raquel, and he's been hitting those Siren Revenges on point. Even Hayase able to make to the team fight. Bernoulli still there. Accuracy is the one to fall low early, so that should be a problem. Retribution has a Sykes.
All right, so second turtle goes over to U2, but Sykes doesn't want to give it up. Bernoulli on the run. Zultra finally going to engage. They all get caught up, pushed back to the team. A three-man catch from Hayase. Sykes goes down. In the midst, though, Ziggy looking for something. Still falls to Hayase. Another kill. Zultra able to get a nice Raging Sandstorm, a shutdown, and a double. Nice gold into the pocket of Zultra, but that's not exactly who you want to give the shutdown to.
You're right. I think they kind of needed that on the other side. And the different heroes on the damage dealers. Meanwhile, the bot side, again, NK able to miss out on that SOD. If that connected, it would have been a slight bit of a different story. But U2 Esports getting a little bit of a push on the top side. Zultra zoning away Hayase. Raquel charging up the revenge, baiting out this Raging Sandstorm. Even the Fury of the Phoenix at the same time.
Hayase is a menace right now. Even with that death, we can already see how troublesome this hero is going to be against a nice frontliner jungle. You have to be careful every time you engage. Ziggy as well dives in. Sykes dives in. Well, you just dived into a trap, so they're going to have to be careful about the way they engage these fights.
Well, looking at the items as well, there you go. Found the boots, get that Sky Piercer. Now Hunter Strike coming in. Gonna be a lot of damage in the hands of Sykes. He needs those kills. He's starving. He's turking. He's thirsty. He needs something to fill him up at this point. And he's looking at those squishies, especially Leonhardt. And that's why you can see Raquel just moving around, making sure that marksman is protected.
Yeah, we haven't even seen the marksman get involved in these fights just yet. They've just been hanging out in the gold lane. No one's tried to gank them. We haven't even had the camera on them at all. Both of them, level 8, Leonhardt with a small advantage right now. I mean, we're talking small amounts of EXP here, but nothing major. NK catching up. I'm waiting for that to be the pop-off moment, especially since both of them are more late-game marksmen. Who's going to be able to be the game changer when we get to First Lord, Second Lord, things like that?
I think when it gets to the first lore, right, look at the composition and the way things are going, U2 Esports should have slight bit of advantage still, but if Leon keep this up...
The damage on his ultra, but he responds with a Raging Sandstorm. Everyone able to get away safely. Continue.
I think if they keep this up, Leon could actually hold on, because that nice bit of a clap coming in with that, never mind, Throne of Ruin there.
Ooh, SOD does connect as well, and in comes Inke, able to get the pin on the wall. Hyas on the backside, 1 against 2, goes down to Sykes as Inke shreds into Bernoulli. Bernoulli on the run, accuracy now locking in. Inke switches positions, dashes onto the next target. 4 of them moving in. Raquel looking to lock onto someone, might be in a bad spot as Pop tries to make his way in as well. The passive able to keep the enemies away. U2 Esports do finally disengage, but not after they found Hayase and the last turtle.
And the way that you two are moving right now, as they should, taking the fight to Leon. Leon's still able to bounce back. They're still holding their own. It's not looking terrible. Yes, a 3K goal lead on the side of U2 Esports, but Leonhardt hasn't been taken out a single time. Pav has been pushing them away. And Hayase has set potential. And here, Raquel has been getting these time revenges on point.
And I'll say, watch for Hayase. Looking for the grab and nab, not able to connect. Raquel goes down. I like the way Raquel's playing, the fact that like we keep on looking for moments, but maybe slow it down just a little bit, you know? Look for the right targets.
Caster's curse, man. I just said about that and he got picked off.
Yeah.
But looking at the way you mentioned, they need to slow down a little bit, or at least have the right tools around you, have the right members around you to try and take them down, especially Leonhardt, right? You want Leonhardt to start getting online. You want him to pop off. You need to give him that big moment, that big clap. That's probably the best ultimate in the game, according to me, to get a nice sound effect. That clap sounds so much better than a Fatal Links, a 5-man Fatal Links even.
All right. But here comes a play of U2 themselves. Still looking for this mid lane as Sykes controls the map elsewhere. And we've just been seeing him go from bot lane to top lane. And this is sometimes what you want to do on the Suyo. He's got such great movement across the map.
Yeah, not just that. I want to talk about Sykes as well. He got a 20 stack on the Sky Piercer right now. He was 2-1-1 when he got that. Now up to 20, gets the War Axe. So you know the damage is starting to rack up. He was thirsty, now 2 levels ahead. He's already hungry. He's got a little bit of a taste of the starter. And now looking to get that aperitif going and then maybe get to that main course, that big tomahawk, right? It's been in the grill, it's been cooking. Accuracy is the one serving it up. And Sykes, when he walks in, especially with Ziggy, it's going to look like it's going to be mealtime.
Raquel looks for an angle in, unable to find enough. Big Throne of Ruin wasted, but wait, here comes Ultra, right onto the carries, but he is instantly taken out. Inke now next on the block. U2 Esports looked for the play, and it was not there.
Call an ambulance, but not for me. That's what Leon said the entire time. Zultra going in, a false engage, abort, mission abort. That was the call from U2 Esports, leaving him in no man's land at this point. Oh, it's not working out. Leon found a way to make the comeback. They get themselves the Lord, even a dominant ice in the hands of Raquel, so you know for a fact a lot of those heals are not going to be working out. I still want to see that Chastis Pauldron to come in. I hope Bernoulli or Raquel have picked it up early on, and Raquel right now in no man's land might be picked up and put down.
Another Raging Sandstorm. The cooldown on Raging Sandstorm isn't that bad, huh? It's like, what, maybe
23
seconds?
25, I think.
Because it's one of the reasons why Zultra just uses so much. But now, speaking of Zultra, going to get pinned against the wall. Axtria is here trying to help out, but the damage is just too much. Leonhardt gets his first kill onto the board from Zultra. Leon finding movement finding cohesion as they move across the map, taking little pieces away from U2.
Well, they get the siege in the tier 1 in the mid lane. Bernoulli might be next on chopper block. SOD misses Ziggy.
Ziggy able to connect onto 4 there. Hayase does go down. Bernoulli as well as Sykes finally moves in for the double. Leonhardt trying to run away. Pav might not be able to get away from this one. Forced to use the flicker. Sykes wants to chase him down along with accuracy. Yeah. A couple more hits and Pav goes down. A beautiful triple for Sykes. And now all they got to do is clear through this Lord, pushing in on them, and then maybe be able to look for this tier 3 in the mid side.
Hey, MVP Ziggy, bro. Not gonna lie. Forget all the kills that Sykes has. Ziggy has been on point with these Throne of Ruins. Well, we've seen it's 11 minutes in. I think we've seen already 4 really good ones from him. And he's been the one that's been initiating all these fights. And the worst part being, Leon have nothing to stop it, nothing to take him down. Yes, you have Leonhardt, but you don't have that sort of a crowd control, a single target pick-off that could really enable or enhance what Leonhardt can do. And that's why we were wondering, right, maybe a choke could have been all right. Maybe the jawhead that we saw early on in the previous series could have worked wonders.
Bob gone. Bob gone. Off the map. Send home. Try again later. U2 Esports 4K gold lead. We've been back and forth. Leon's had some nice moments. But at this point, as you said, Ziggy's just making these sets happen. And Sykes is able to move so quickly across the map. Another Throne of Ruin under the map. Hayase trying to defend, able to get a knock up onto 2. Will it be enough? Inke does go down. Leon still with them, fighting them, but Sykes doesn't want to give it up just yet. Look at the damage onto Hayase as a monster kill falls in the hands of Sykes. U2 Esports quickly disengages. They got what they came for, a tower and a member of Leon.
This is why the Kufra can be a boon and a bane in sort of a way, just because of the fact that, yes, when he gets those massive sets, those massive engages, it looks super nice, looks super clean. It could be all or nothing. That's what this hero is. But the moment you kind of get a miss, you're not able to get that full engage, the re-engage takes too long, and by then your team's already wiped out.
You know, earlier you were talking about Sky Piercers. We were talking about stacks. Well, Sykes is now at 8-1-1. 60 stacks. Just completely shredding through Leon right now. If you're down... Oh, look at the damage, though. Raquel able to find Zoltra. Zoltra's just been on the chopping block nonstop. Now Bernoulli, but a nice AOD does connect. He's not going to come into that one. It'll be in the midst of 3 Leon members. Inke makes his way up. Ziggy looking for the re-engage. He does have the ult, but not able to find a nice spot to use it. Raquel gets a knock up onto accuracy. Accuracy and Inke looking for another target. Bernoulli brought down to about 20%. Sykes looking for the execute. Able to come in. Just a couple more hits, but he's not able to finish him off now. The members jump on as bouncy ball comes out. Sykes. Oh, God. Raquel. Bernoulli still goes down. There's nothing to stop Sykes right now. In the face of U2 Esports, Ziggy didn't connect that one, but it's okay. They were able to take out the jungle, and Lord is up.
And not just that, right? In the fight, Hayase made his way in, took out accuracy before. But then again, if there was another small 1v1 of the gold laners in the mid lane, Inke already using the Wind of Nature, and there you get the Malefic Gun, Raquel going in.
But the Raging Sandstorm does connect down. Fear the Phoenix comes out. Sykes sneaks to make his way in. He does find the Lord.
Ziggy.
No wretching in the side of Leon, and now Ziggy into the backside. Sykes able to find Hayase. Ziggy off the map, but they're not done just yet. Raquel trying to make a play happen, and Sykes is so low. The burn unable to finish him. Just a hair of health left. Bernoulli on the chase here. Not going to commit.
Nah, Turtleman's not going to commit to that one. What I'm telling you, today Caster's Curse in full effect. We spoke about Ziggy, hyped him up. He died a couple of times, and not just that. Look at Sykes, 10-1-1, full build. We're talking, what, 15 minutes into the game right now? He is unstoppable. This 80 stacks in the Sky Piercer, that's the max you can go.
He's got a 4,000 gold lead over Bernoulli right now. Lord should get shredded down here. Luckily, Leon does have Leonhardt. He's also been playing a great game. 3-1-2, been able to pick up some small kills here and there, and is going to be the major defense when it comes to these big sieges.
Yeah, and I think these big sieges are away. No, they caught someone on the bot side and the top as well.
So a member goes down, accuracy out. Cameron takes us to the top side. It's okay. Whatever. It's cool. Sykes now going to be able to work on this tower. Raquel looking for Sykes as well. Leonhardt did use a speedy light wheel to be able to make it up the top side and help defend. Bernoulli looking for a target. Leon maybe not really trying to take a fight here, but at least trying to get some ground back. Make sure they secure these buffs.
Yeah, I think at this point, Leon needs to hold their ground. They've already given up with the top inhibitor. U2 Esports 4K goal lead. They've been leading the charge the entire time. Hayase is going tankier and tankier by the second, so you know that Thunderform's not going to do a lot. Ziggy. This is what I'm talking about. Raquel's there. Raquel's job is to be annoying, right? And he's being as annoying as possible. But there's nobody with him. He needs to make a play with Hayase. And that could be the game changer. Go in with the revenge, get that shifting skies, and then maybe you can pose a problem. Layer those skills rightly so you find a way to get your team and out. The entire time he's been getting really good sets, but it's not going to get his team and out.
Yeah, but a lot of those sets have only been like one member. It's a hard team. It's a hard composition to go against and look for like a 3-man Tyrant's Rage, you know? Everyone's fast moving, but Zoltra comes in with a Raging Sandstorm, is brought low. Tyrant's Revenge, Inkay down. There goes Zoltra as well. Leon now on the hunt as Hayase leads the front, looking for the next target, but Sykes able to dash back and still get the kill. Now they're just on the run. Leon doesn't want to give it up just yet. Immortality does pop for Ziggy. He's not going to be able to get away from this one. Leonhardt finds it. 5-1-2. The back and forth continues as Leon take the win on that last fight.
Hey Trex, we're in for a long night, aren't we? This is only game number 1, 17 minutes in. First game of the best of 5. You can already see Trex making emojis right now on the camera. You guys can't see it, but what you can see is that backdoor that Sykes is looking to go for while they're trying to blitz down the Lord.
It's a good play. Honestly, he might have been able to just commit on that tower. The Kufa is not going to be able to take him out. He does back off. I mean, Leon get this Lord, which is huge, but U2 Esports still holding a gold lead. We are getting to that 60k gold mark soon. At that point, Kronos, do we think Leon has an advantage? Do we think it's 50-50? How do we feel about max items 5v5?
I think max items 5v5, I like the chances when you have the Moskov, right? There's always a cross-map play that's possible, because this really allows a lot of pressure to come in from one side. Yes, if we see a 5v5 singular fight without the map being in play, then you know this carry's going to start melting people down, and it has enough peel to do so as well. But at this point, who can really stop Sykes, man? That's what I'm looking at. 11-1-1. I hope I don't curse him. They're looking to try and go for the finish on the top side. The Lord is marching in. Leon could make their way. Raquel needs to look for the massive set, but then again, Hayase's nowhere to be found.
Without vision on him, that's exactly what he wants, right? I mean, Hayase is going to try to look for a back angle here. I don't think Zoltra saw him move in, but I also don't think they know where Zoltra is. Leonhardt able to get the tower. Hayase has finally showed face. Watch for Zoltra. Looking for the back line. Uses the conceal. He's just going to go back to base safely. He's not going to make a major attack, and I think that might have been the good move from you two, honestly. Don't fully commit right before Lord's coming.
That's the way. That's the way they got to make it. Play it safe. No, Sykes, what are you doing? Ooh.
He is able... Ooh, Immortality pops. That's a big utility gone, and Zoltra has to sacrifice his own life as accuracy moves in. It's Zoltra and accuracy against the world right now. Ziggy there as well to help back him up. Lord still at half health. This could be a big push for Leon as Hayase finally decides to join the fight. Bernoulli in the front side. Hayase unable to connect onto anyone. Ruin does come out, and Bernoulli's brought low as Sykes finally locks onto a target. Ziggy will pay the price though. Raquel, Immortality pops again, actually falls. Leonhardt able to kite back, but Leon is low on health. 4 members drop for you two, but they can't fully connect just yet.
Oh, that was so messy. Every single ultimate missing. They missed the revenge. They missed the shifting skies. Even the Throne of Ruin missed. The only thing that connected was, what, a couple of basic attacks from Inkay, but now he's the only one left standing to defend, and I think they could blitz this end. Immortality's there on Inkay. Leon wants to get the push.
And 3 seconds for Zoltra. Can he come out with a big Raging Sandstorm to try to help out? Just clear the waves. That's all you got to do, but the base is going down. Leon not going to let them fight back and taking game number 1.
Messy, 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 but found a way to get to the base crystal. I mean, you'd take that if you were Leon, because it was looking like it was going to go the way of U2 Esports, but They found a way to make a comeback. They applied the pressure when they got the Lord and just kept on pushing that one singular lane, didn't care about the others, and did walk away with the victory. So, but if I was Leon, I will be brushing up on what I can do in game number 2, because if they keep the same pace going, U2 will take control at some point.
Yeah, what a great game. There's a lot of back and forth, and right now it looks like, how can you see which one is the better team? You can't, right? They're all just performing and they're just doing their best, and it could go to anybody.
Doing their best, but I think both teams could definitely do better. U2 had some major mistakes. Leon had some major mistakes. Right now, it feels like it's not a battle of who's going to play, who's going to make the more big plays. It's who's going to make less mess-ups, in a sense. Soltra did do well, but once again, we see some of those ults get wasted. We see some bad disengages. And on the side of Leon, though they were able to get the win, there was still, I feel like it could be polished. And whichever team polishes up quicker in this is going to get the dub. If Leon can continue this pace and U2 continues, because don't get me wrong, U2 had some moments of greatness there. We saw Ziggy pull up with those Thrones of Ruins and just completely dominate the early game. But then we started to see some get missed. We started to see some big whiffs. We started to see, the ults not always connect. So we'll see how it goes in the next one. Taking a look at some of these highlights, Kronos, anything to majorly point out?
And I think, Trex, when you take a look at everything that happened for them, right, for Leon, can you say they just kind of, like, it's like one of those fights where they're just trying to make it through. They do whatever they can. So scrappy at the end of the day. They walk away with a victory. They're happy, but the game was super scrappy on their side.
I agree. That's actually the best word, scrappy. Scrappy. But the teams, they were just going. It was brawly, it was scrappy, it was blow for blow. Even in the beginning, this is first turtle, and they're spread out. Everyone's looking for different targets. They're all over the place.
It wasn't blow for blow. It was missing. I miss my skills, you miss yours. Let's take a look who can make it out alive after that one, because that's what most of these fights look like. Ziggy did get some really good Throne of Ruins, but after it reached the 15-minute mark when Sykes was going crazy, he was 80 stack. How 80 stack on the Sky Piercer, man. You can't let a game slip away when you're that ahead.
80 stacks on the Sky Piercer.
5K goal lead too.
5K goal lead too.
Sheesh. Yes, sir.
Layla?
Yeah, Sykes, he was doing so well, so that was a throw, I guess. I just got to the end and then nobody can finish. There was an end where they pushed into the inhibitor and nobody can finish. And then Inky, I feel bad for him because he just adjusted to goal lane and poor guy, he was left alone. They were all low HP on the enemy team, but obviously he can't get in there.
Take a look at the MVP though. It will be, drumroll please, Raquel. Not against it, honestly. Not against it. He created, even in moments they were behind, he created space consistently. You said it, Kronos, he was annoying. And I haven't seen a Kufra played like that in a while. The way that he would just constantly use those Tyrant's Revenges, like just to kind of poke, delay, keep them away from the river, create space, and find little possibilities. He was the possibility finder in this match, and he was able to make it happen.
He was the one leading the charge, right? Showing the path, showing them, leading them from the front, showing the light, leading the way, whatever you want to call it. Not really finding the words for it, but what I want to highlight is 2-3-16 on the KDA. Out of the 19 kills that Leon had, he was part of 18 of them. So if that doesn't scream MVP, I don't know what else will, right? If you're Leon, but the amount of scrappy fights they kind of had, being annoying in the face, you can see the pickoffs when he got the single targets, when he's with Lionheart, it makes sense. But when he's getting these massive team sets without the help of Hayase, that's when they started to crumble. That's when it started to fall. But then the game got to the point where it was super late. Lionheart could just melt everyone down, shred everyone away. And then, hey, it was just one left. In-K was left standing. They took down the base crystal. But yes, Raquel, well-deserved MVP. Should have a KPA of about 90-something%, right? With that, with 2, 3, and 16, so 18 out of 19 kills that they have on the board. Even Flicker plays. never really caught that one, to be honest.
Yeah, he did an amazing job. And it's a well-deserved. I think in where we were worried about Bernoulli being the sub in this game, the rest of the team was able to stand up. Lienhart was able to buy time very well, due to Raquel, due to the rest of the team. Pav able to continuously kite, and even Hayase in the early game, though at the end he missed some skills here and there. In the early game, he was another one that was able to kind of make sure some of these fights did at least fall into Leon's hands, and it never got too out of control.
And we're back. So yes, Raquel, he did really, really well and well deserved as a roam. He was able to do all that and be able to be there for his team. What do you think coming up on the second game? So you said everybody was a little bit messy. So how are they going to be able to kind of do better on the second game? Because, you know, I guess he already played his best hero, Kufra, right? So what is he going to do next?
I think second game, yes, he's played his best hero, but then it's a good way to start off, right? You get the momentum on your side. You're able to pick the team's morale up, of course. So I think if you're Leon, keep the ball rolling, find angles to make some of these combos work. One, I don't know if it's good or a bad thing. They've already used up the carry. So if you go for the Kaleas or the Kajis, you don't really have much of a combo to latch onto. So if you're looking to go for a combo, maybe look to go for the Guinevere plus Kalea. Look to go for something like the Alice now that could be in your hands. So yes, I think find more aggressive tools. So, and the other thing about picking up this Kufra is that he's not such a meta pick, right? So you still have a lot more options in the roam position available.
And then when it's a best of 5, that's very important, right? When it's a best of 5 global ban, it's extremely important. One thing I will say, things that we saw from U2 in earlier days, especially when they went up against Influence Rage, they seemed very disciplined. You know, they slow played in the early game. They didn't always try to rush things. And I think that's what I want to see from them to be able to win this next series. Don't try to rush things. Play a clean game. Play the map. Play the macro. That's what we were really expecting from U2 and Influence Rage. After day 1 and day 2, we're like, okay, yes, these teams took their losses, but they seem like they have great macro potential. They seem like they have a great slow play style. You know, something that we see sometimes from some of the, you know, the potential of what we see from some of the best teams in the world, right? That aren't always just trying to fight and rush things. But U2 seems to be falling back into the habit of just, ooh, let's fight, let's go. And they need to not do that in game number 2. Play the long game against Leon. Play the smart game against Leon.
Yeah, so from what I saw before, Leon was very disciplined with the way they play, and then they take it slow, right? So if it's like this, and then what are we going to think about, you know, heroes that are going to be doing really, really well in late game? Are they going to prioritize on heroes like that?
I mean, it's definitely a possibility. I think whatever you end up picking, because even last game, right, like U2, they kind of wanted to pop off early. But you have to know when and where, right? It's just not like constant boom, boom, boom. And for Leon, kind of similar. I think Leon could keep on playing the aggressive way, like kind of what they did there, but also polish things up. Their stars are definitely right now high. For me, the stars are definitely Hayase, Lienhart. Raquel's going to do a good job. But if they can make sure their offlaners do well, it can really help guarantee a victory for them.
With Bernoulli, he's an XP laner. Do you think the jungles that he's going to pick are mostly going to be utility jungles? Instead of the burst
I think
jungles
him being an EXP laner, of course, he can play a little more utility jungles. I would assume so. But yes, with the history that kind of, I mean, with the limited information that we kind of have from him playing in his region, in the Mexican region, I can say definitely that he plays a lot more utility compared to assassins. And yes, he can play the assassins, but it's not some of those meta picks that we'd see. Not something like a Joy, not something like a Fanny, not like something like Hayabusa. Maybe the Yi Sun Shin, probably the Suyo here and there. But then again, if I was Leon, I'd be happier playing more of these tank jungle picks, right? you get broken walls right now, maybe go for something like a Leomord in this case is really good in the broken walls when it comes down to playing the expanding rivers. Maybe then prioritize something like the Fredrin. When you get dangerous bush, maybe go for the Akai. So the possibilities are still endless if you are going for the utility in the jungle. And when you're letting Raquel, or rather Pav and Leonhardt, get those kills for yourself or your team. I thought he could play the Guinevere, to be honest, but they're not letting it through.
Which I think is fair for Leon, especially since they're on blue side. And like we said earlier, they used the Kufa earlier. They're looking for more power picks in this pick 1 and seeing what U2 is willing to give. The Jushin's already been given up. This should be a hero that's consistently banned now from U2. I don't think they're going to let it on the field at all. So we'll see exactly how this plays out with the Basha and Sora being picked up by Leon. U2 can maybe try to look for those on swings backs if Leon's decide not to ban it, and that means that U2 doesn't have to ban Basha or Sora, meaning they get a lot more freedom on this red side and what they want to ban out, right? They have a lot of opportunity to target ban more now.
Do you think Alice would be another pick that Lion would like to use?
Yeah, of
Alice
course.
is a monster, yeah.
It's a solid pick. I think we've seen so far in MCT, Alice has been the game changer, right? The pivot that most teams take, and not just in terms of picks, but also the pivot that really changes the pace of the game. One big Throne of Ruin could just end it all completely, and it just collapse on top of him. So yes, Alice is 100% a pick. That, honestly, I think the question still hangs. When you're going against Alice, would you go for a Purify or a Flicker? That's the big question there. Because with the Throne of Ruin, you want to use the Flicker, but then you have that Kalea. I think catching me off guard, bro. That Kalea could force a Purify. So yes, I think Alice is still solid. But Carry being taken off, Marcel's off the table again. So Bakshi's got to go here, right, Trex?
Not by Leon. Oh yeah, by Leon. But then still, Sora let through. Still, they go for the Zitian instead. I don't know. That's questionable. It's definitely questionable. Jushin ban has to come from U2. I don't care that U2 just lost with it. You still need to respect it. It's a monster pick. It looks good.
Yes.
Hardly open. Lots of opportunity open in the second draft for either team to take.
Freya?
Freya's
I think
still
they're
open. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, it seems like they're just.
The thing is, if they.
Your team I swear to protect it till my last breath.
It seems like they're just banning, the heroes that they picked up because they believe those heroes are dangerous, are gonna be able to win them the game.
Yeah. That is true. But
Do you go for Jushin or do you go for Freya?
Freya's already banned. You think Jushin or Harley? I think Jushin.
I mean, yeah, Jushin, and then U2 responds back with the Harley, right? You got.
No, I mean, you don't have to go Jushin. You can go Harley. You can go Harley because Jushin can't be picked up on the other side anyway.
Oh, they can take Jushin. Yeah. So just Harley here. Double ban's
Has
hard.
to be.
Hard, guys.
What else is there though? Claude? If they want to go for
We haven't seen any Claude today at all.
Oh, first pick on.
I just think they want us to be wrong. I think they're doing this on purpose at this point.
Yeah, this Valentina Harley, right? It has to be Valentina Harley. Is there any other answer? Maybe Valentina Kalea, Valentina plus something. You can't let it go.
I think Valentina Plus is decent. You still get the tech charge for yourself. You get the opportunity, and tech charge looks great on a Valentina because you're able to dash and then quickly get away after the engage.
They want us to be wrong, bro. I'm telling you, they're listening to us and be like, okay, this is what Trex and Kronos are saying. We got to take it the wrong way. They got to go the opposite approach. At least we get one right. We get the Harley on, but it has to be
Leon gets Valentina.
But I don't think they need. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think they put the RWM up.
No, Valentina's actually not bad against the Harley because you get the Terrify. If he jumps in on you, you can dash away. Valentina's not a sitting duck. Even though it doesn't have like a flicker skill exactly, you got the dash and you got the Terrify, so.
Valentina plus...
You're looking at the future champion.
You want to just drop it and walk off?
Yeah, we'll just talk about the picks after. No more guessing. We'll talk about the picks
So I guess
after.
they're going to give the Sora to U2. right? You two must be Sora?
Yeah, Sora.
I'm done guessing.
No.
I have surrendered to the global ban. It's a new day. I will talk about this though. I'm not crazy about the Lilia, honestly. Black shoes are nice, I guess, against the Harley. It's a decent. That's like the only reason why. But it's good like defensively, but attackingly it might be a little earlier. Normally we see the Lilia pull up against like utility junglers, big fighter comps, tanky slow based strategies. It's a great answer too. Layla got a pick when we couldn't even get 1 of 4.
I'm about to say. We guessed the Harley a little bit, right? We guessed the Harley. 1 out of 5, she got 1 out of 1. So, hey man,
because I'm not making any guesses.
I think Layla takes over. I think she just takes over.
Yeah, Layla takes over right now.
No, you guys are doing great. I'm based it off of you guys' analysis that way.
She's learning quick.
She is.
Do I have potential?
We'll see.
The Fredrin gets banned off, right? You're right about the Lilia tricks. I'm not a big fan of the Lilia as well. Apart from the black shoes, you're not really doing anything. You have to run the Purify, of course, and that kind of means you're not going to be able to walk up to the Eve in the RWM. If you had the sprint, maybe that could be a possibility, but then you're walking into the Sora, so you need the Purify, and you're taking a lot of damage. You're too squishy to walk up to the Eve in the RWM. You need the Grok and the Yuzhong to make a lot of space. The Glue's a good ban. If you are U2, you already take out the Fredrin. That's kind of like a counter to the Harley. But in the RWM, I'd say you still have a better chance as U2. So I think wasted ban, but it's okay. Could be that the fact that, like Layla mentioned, that Bernoulli likes to play tank jungle. So that's Leomord off the table as well. Now if you're looking at a couple more goal lane bans, maybe... Unless they think the Sora's going to go into the gold lane or roam.
Yeah, that's the tricky
Kalea.
part, right?
Kalea?
Yeah, you could just ban a roam, honestly. Yeah, maybe take out the Kalea here.
They ban Minotaur.
You don't want to ban EXP or gold, because either way, Sora can just swap. So, with Fredrin and Leomord taken out, Leon still need a jungler. Leon still need a gold laner. Claude is still open.
Yeah.
Would be a decent pick for Leon. Claude Plus. On the side of U2, though,
Claude still.
They still need a roam.
And a gold.
Or an EXP.
The purple dragon is ready anytime.
Hey! Throwback?
Whoa.
If it was yesterday, it would have been fun.
Is that a first show?
Not a first show, but yeah, we've seen Cho, but not in the hands of Zultra. A throwback, if it was yesterday, we throwback Thursday, right? Cho in the hands of Zultra. When was the last time you saw that? Really back in the day. Well, when he was a part of Gosu, maybe.
Yeah. It used to be Grok, Cho, those were definitely all hot picks.
Kufra.
I casted as, Kufra. But Grok especially. Grok is like a Zultra signature as well. I casted some Zultra Grok games. I think I have some clips on my Instagram channel still.
We did it. We did it in the MCT as well. He played the Grok. Remember?
He played the Grok the other day. Yeah. All right. So 2 picks: Claude and
Claude plus Akai.
Welcome to the land
They
of
didn't
God.
We got one. We got one. Akai plus Irithel. I don't like the Irithel. I don't like the Lilia. We already saw the Irithel, right?
Why not just go Claude? You can pick up Purify with Claude. You have a Flicker built into your kit. I get that U2 is not tanky, but Claude is. I mean, Claude will shred down squishy heroes too. He's just him. You know, it's a great marksman pick. I feel like this is definitely a little off for me.
U2, maybe Claude or Carry, but the Carry's already banned. Beatrix could come in. I think Beatrix is solid here if you use 2.
Pick up. I mean, I feel like they have a lot of freedom right now. And
Never
comfortable.
be extinguished.
They take the
And
Claude.
they pick it. I don't like how Lion has their draft. There's a lot of front line. It's a little tanky, but Irithel and Lilia, that's the only damage that you really have.
You know what? In how they say it in Mexico, right? In Spanish, Leon's draft, más o menos. I think Fernando's probably listening to this and laughing at the moment, but U2 Esport look a little more solid, muy bueno. So I'd say going into the game, Trex, I think we all agree U2 Esports kind of have a better draft. The only thing they don't have is the synergy between Zultra and somebody else. The only one they have is Sykes, but definitely a lot of siege potential, definitely a lot of control in the turtle pit, definitely a lot of early game pressure as well. But if Leon, with these big ticket ultimates, the Black Dragon, the heavy spin, the tech charge, if they find moments, layering those AoE skills could be a massive game changer if you two overextend.
We'll see exactly how it goes. I do have a couple remarks, but first, we're going to have to jump into the land of Dawn here. Leon, you know, we hyped U2 Esports up as possibly the team that could be the favorite here. Leon comes in, drags things out, takes game number one. And I guess I will have time to talk about this because we have a quick tech pause. Now, we're kind of talking down on Leon's draft, and the more I look at both these drafts, I gotta say, U2 Esports is kind of squishy. They're dive centric. They don't really have much of a front line. Even Cho is not a tinky boy. Now, when you take a look over at Leon, you've got the Akai, you've got the I'm mind blanking, the Yuzhong, plus the Grok. I mean, it's big set potential. It's crowd control. It's the type of team that even if they fall a little behind, they can make something happen. And first turtle, they have opportunity with the Akai. They can zone away with the Black Dragon. Like, they have the draft does still look good, though it doesn't have like tons of meta power picks, you know?
I agree with that angle, right? I 100% agree. And they have the Lilia to add on top of it as well. With the Black Shoes, kind of a second lifeline, a lot of mid-game power spike, heavy 6 to 8 minute kind of power, 5 to 8 minute heavy power spike heroes, where you get a couple of items or even one item and then all of a sudden you don't know how to stop them. But the kind of problem that I see would be that Irithel. You're really like 15 minute plus on the Irithel unless you get a couple of kills in the early game. So that's the only reason I'd say it's looking difficult. Irithel, usually a marksman, yeah, you have 2 item power spike, you got Trinity build. Irithel needs 4, if not sometimes even 5 items to go all the way, to go the distance. So I'd say that's the only reason I'm thinking U2 Esports definitely have a slightly better draft. But you're right, with those squishy targets, imagine the Furious Dive with a tech charge, everything could work out.
So as we jump into game number 2, U2 versus Leon. For me personally, I feel like once again, it comes down to the off lanes for Leon. Since they don't have huge damage early on with the Airthel, Hayase needs to have a great game. If he can pop off and maybe get a kill in the first turtle, second turtle, something like that, get a kill or 2, he can be that bridge to the late game. He can be that bridge to the mid game for the team. A good Yuzhong that gets fed well can be a game changer.
Amen, and that's why you could see early rotations from accuracy down the bot side as well to push Ayase back. So Zultra has to be aggressive on the map, and he is doing so.
We'll see if he can keep that up overall. Bob getting pushed away, doesn't have Black Shoes yet, still only level 2. Pre-level 4, U2 Esports just completely dominating the river.
Yes, 100%. That's the only reason I'd say that U2 Esports have advantage. But so far, Leon have held their own, not giving away a single kill. And accuracy is trying to poke out the back line. Raquel gets a nice bit of a stun. Accuracy might be going down.
Ooh, accuracy brought low. Forced to use a flicker, able to step back with 1 shot in. Zultra slows them down in the engage. River does come out as the turtle's up in 10 seconds, and Bernoulli wants to get a good position over it.
Yeah, along with the fact that they've got some good positions. This is what Leon like, the turtles, right? The neutral objectives, the heavy spin, the Black Dragon should be able to secure the turtles quite easily. And U2 Esports should look for the pickoffs as Sykes is doing on the top side, but I don't know, he's not going to be able to make it.
Yeah, Sykes is making his way down with a hat trick. He might be able to come in last moment, but he sees Raquel. He doesn't want to go for it. He's going to go for purple instead, and that's a first neutral objective over to the side of Leon.
Oh, no.
Look at the pin on accuracy. A nice heavy spin. Beautiful. Raquel's going to come in as well, and a nice first blood into the hands of Bob. So the kill is placed perfectly as well. Now Zoltra looking for the knock-up on Bernoulli. Ziggy in a bad spot as Hayase and the rest of the team close in. U2 losing members one by one. Bernoulli does fall, but still, I feel like that's a win in the book for Leon.
Yeah, that's definitely a win in the book of Leon. They get the turtle, they get the pin to the mid laner. I mean, yes, you get the jungler, that's Akai, but that's a tanky boy. You already got the turtle, he's got the gold in his pocket, nothing to worry about. And you're trying to stop Sykes from having free reign. Yes, he's got one kill. I think right now it's the job of Raquel to find where he is, but they're focusing on the goal lane, making sure Leonhardt has a better time against his Ultra and accuracy, making their way there too.
Hayase on boss side getting bullied is going to go down. Sykes able to get the kill, and that is huge because Hayase just got a kill. And I was mentioning that if this Yuzong can have a good game, he could be the thing that bridges, but U2 knows that's their win con as well, so they want to put a stop to it.
Finding their win con, stopping that from happening. You can see they're trying to get a push as much as possible. 45 seconds to the turtle. River control still in the hands of U2 Esports, but they're fine. Leon are fine, taking it away slowly and steadily as Paul finds his power spike. They will be able to get this control back. Ziggy gets a War Axe down the bot side, able to get a whole gold plating. U2 Esports, they need to get pickoffs, and Sykes needs another one, and you can see the damage start to rack up after a while.
Yeah, preemptively 20 seconds before the turtle, Ziggy getting all that gold plating is huge as we move into the 4th to 5th minute. Everyone's at level 5+ now, 6+ now. Bernoulli doesn't connect to heavy spin, just trying to push Zoltra away. Turtle's going to spawn in a few seconds, so we're going to see Leon try to make their way down there as accuracy is waiting for them along with the rest of the team.
I mean, with a double purify on the side of Leon as well, who is Zoltra going to pick off? That's the biggest target, right? That's the biggest question. Bernoulli tried to go for the pin again, but Ziggy comes in here.
Heavy spin, but Bernoulli is brought low. May not be able to survive that one. Retry is gone. Black Dragon out, but it's just too late. Leon forced to disengage and give up this neutral objective over to U2. That's going to put them at probably almost a 2k gold lead in just a few right now.
That was a panda. That's a big fat panda. The big fat panda taken down by a Harley. Yeah, that poker trick doing a lot. Oh, tech charge.
Nice tech charge on Accuracy. Accuracy does have the flicker. He's holding on to a response with RWM. And down goes Leonhardt. POV is going to be next. And last on the block is Raquel, but they're not able to get the final hit. Bernoulli doesn't have the heavy spin. He's not going to be able to do anything here. U2 Esports down on the boss side. Hayase also just getting bullied by Sykes and Ziggy.
Dead. Hayase's gone, right? Oh, almost. Just barely survives. Heavy spin comes out. Zoltra should be able to make it out easily with a Shimpo. U2 Esports, this is what we were talking about. Those big ticket ultimates from Leon are there. They're really good. But river control and then the early aggression, U2 Esports are going to take the charge, and they have been doing so. Getting all tier 1s. Now, tier 1, or rather, only tier 1 on the bot side. It should have been slight bit of a push on the top side. Playing a little more passive than we'd like. 3.8k gold in their favor. Leon needs to find big sets and big moments like this one.
Zoltra just trying to get away.
Oh,
nice shifting skies. Comes out. Leonhardt pops a heavy crossbow. Still unable to connect on to anyone though. U2 disengages. Nobody goes down. But still, U2 controls the pace not only of the map and the game, but even of these small skirmishes.
The small skirmishes are what matter for U2 Esports, but the big fights are what matters for Leon, right? They need Raquel to be a little more dominating on the map, which he's doing so far. He's been all right. POV now, or POV definitely has his power spike. And here we go. Bernoulli, heavy spin.
Oh, Accuracy just keeps on getting picked off by Bernoulli.
Oh.
Nice shifting skies, though, brings him onto the tower, and the damage is unloading on Bernoulli. Ziggy able to get the kill, and a nice kick onto Raquel, brought back once again. A double into the hands of Ziggy. The heavy crossbow in the midst of it, though, is able to find Zoltra, but the trade is still an advantage to U2 Esports.
Yeah, and I think that's what they were looking for, right? That Leonhardt with the heavy crossbow, they were looking for the damage, Leon, but not knowing that it's not going to hit, it's not going to do a lot. They got one kill, but if that was another marksman, it could have been slightly different. That's what I'm saying. But U2 Esports able to get this turtle now, finding a little more gold in their pocket, reaching that 5k power spike, or 5k mark rather, where you know the game's going to start to slip away if you're Leon, and they've got the items on the board. A couple items already. for U2 Esports. Genius one in the hands of Sykes. He's going to get that lightning truncheon next. Accuracy also has the items that he needs with that glowing one up on the table. Zultra, not necessarily a primary engage like you'd like to see on a choke. He's more of a utility tool to get those couple of knockups and disengage more than engage, because he's not going to be able to pick off anyone unless and until they dive in a little too deep, being Hayase and as well as Raquel. So Zultra, knowing what his job is, makes it easier for U2 Esports to execute this draft that they have going.
Yeah, it's all about, the only way they're going to be able to get Pav or Lienhart is if somehow they find a way to bait out those Purifies, which could maybe be done by accuracy with a... Oh, nice knockup! Another pin on accuracy. He's not having a good day right now. Literally, Leon, 3 out of the 5 kills have all been on to accuracy. Every moment they get, they are targeting down. NK, Sykes, and Zultra in the mid lane right now. Raquel for possibly another target. BMI's back.
Oh no, Deadly Magic.
A lot of damage on Raquel. Deadly Magic
gone,
should be able to get the finish here. Raquel is off the map. Gone. Sent back home.
Ta-ta, bye-bye. We just didn't get to see that recall. I love that recall, you know? The one that's from Navi. It looks really good. But at this moment, with Sykes 4-0-2, this is why the Harley is so strong. This is why the Harley is so good. NK right now doing a lot of damage to Pav. Pav has the glooms. They're trying to force out the black shoes. Didn't happen. Lord is up right now. They got the tier 1s on the top side, tier 1s in the bot. They have good wave clear in the hands of Leon, so they're not able to penetrate down the mid lane. U2 Esports, though, however, starting to get the Lord, and I think if you're Leon, you're okay to give it away just because you have the capability to defend, and you're okay to play it until a 20-minute game, but with the Erythral in your hand.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you are right. The thing is 20 minutes is a long way away right now. It feels like it's been about 15 minutes. It's been 9.5. We are still in mid game. And U2 Esports, this is their time to try to get a lot, I feel like. They've got a 6K gold lead. They need to push in. Because you are right. That 10 minutes from now, that 18 minutes can come fast if U2 Esports doesn't try to end it. And with the lead they have with Sykes at 4-0-2, they have the opportunity. With Ziggy, I mean, with NK finally kind of coming online, they have the opportunity.
They have the opportunity, definitely. And you can see Ziggy as well, and as well as Zultra, trying to bait out that tech charge from Raquel, and Raquel's been holding it for the longest time. Meanwhile, on the top side, Deadly Magic on the Black Dragon.
I mean, Zultra's just tired. I mean, Raquel's tired of only finding accuracy with the tech charge. That's why he's saving on to it. It's like, listen, I'm getting 2 people with the next one, at least. And we'll see if it actually happens. He knows it can't be wasted. With how far behind they are, if he's going to use it, it needs to be worthwhile.
Finally, Zultra, right after a big tussle, able to push out Raquel, and they take away the tier 1 of the mid lane. They're diving in. Oh no, Hayase's gone.
Hayase did not have the game he needed to have here. Down to the boss side as well, Lienhart got brought low, but there's a nice tech charge on it too this time. Ziggy, though, unable to take him out. 10% health gets away, and the tech charge backfires. Bernoulli goes down.
This is what we were afraid of if you were Leon, not able to stack up or layer those ultimates right on time. They don't have a lot of synergy with this heavy spin. They need Hayase to be in those fights, and Hayase being picked off earlier or on the bottom half of the map just when they want to go for the tech charge, trying to defend the tier 2 in the mid lane. U2 Esports capitalized, understood what the homework was, understood what the job was, clocked in, got the job done. Tier 2 now taken away. Raquel can't really go in, no tech charge. Engage doing a lot of heavy spin. Ooh.
RWM, though, catches 3. And this is why they were targeting accuracy so much. Because if they go for someone else, even if he gets 2 members like he did in the fight previously to this one, accuracy sitting back, drops down the RWM, and now Raquel and whoever decided to engage with him is caught in the midst of it. And there's just... every single member of U2 Esports has kill pressure right now, essentially. It's so hard for them, for Leon to even pick 1 or 2. Like, who do we pick off? Because if we go for Ziggy, then NK and accuracy kill us. If we go for accuracy, then Ziggy finds us, and so on and so forth. It is a problem that they can't seem to find an answer to.
Lord is up though, however, 12 minutes in right now. This is going to be a nice, juicy Lord, no holy shield. So if you're U2 Esports, try and bait out that heavy spin as early as possible. Maybe the Petrify from Hayase, get a pick off, and then look to take this Lord down, down the top side and get some pressure at it. Oh.
What just happened? No connection at all. And Leon is falling apart as EK jumps in, finding target after target. He flickers in. It's a triple. A godlike from Sykes and U2 Esports clean their clocks. They're going to take these minions down the mid and end this game in 13 minutes. It's a 1-1 and the start of a best of 5.
Bernoulli walked up. I don't think he needed to do that. Get caught in the deadly magic. And then all of a sudden, the Blazing Duet comes in with 5 full stacks. And that's a lot of damage. They couldn't stop that from happening. A couple of knockups from Zultra as well. They cleaned house 13 minutes in. Game number 2. U2 Esports so dominating. Leon needs to get back to way, finding these scrappy fights.
You know, I'm sorry, Layla, but the big mess up there, that last tech charge, I'm expecting maybe an angle, maybe a flicker, not to build the wall, but to hit off this top wall. And he just pops it too late, literally comes in. I mean, I'm ready. I'm like, ooh, they're all bottlenecked in. This is your opportunity to get the big play to happen. He goes for it, literally connects to nobody.
Yeah.
It was just,
I see
it was rough. It was sad. It was sad. I agree, Layla. Wise words.
I agree too.
I agree.
Loud and clear.
Mm-hmm.
Tell us more
about it.
There you go.
I'm muted again. Oh my goodness. And as I was saying, sadly they can't make it to late game with the Irithel. Is it possible? Like if they actually picked Claw, would that made a difference? And no.
Maybe.
I think, definitely.
I think Claude has a much earlier power spike. Claude is just a good hero. He's not an easy target for a Harley. Like the Aerithel pick was just kind of a sitting duck in that match because the thing is you pick up Purify, you have literally no flicker, and the great thing about Claude, which makes him such a viable marksman throughout all of these years. Claude has always been, even if he's not the meta marksman, he's always been a decent, viable pick. And one of the major reasons is because you can pick up Flicker if you want, and then you get a BMI plus a Flicker, which is you essentially have you have a huge getaway option, or you can safely go for the Purify like the Aerithel needed to do here, and you still have a Flicker built into your kit with the BMI. So his kit is just so good. In my opinion, that's one of the reasons why it's always a good pick. You can't really go wrong with a Claude.
Yeah, and I think not just that, maybe the Granger could have been a better option. Because they had the heavy spin, right? So you have the tech charge, you'd have the range to poke somebody down, and all of a sudden you have the ability to walk up along to the to U2 Esports with the help of this Lily as well. And it could have been even better when you get these heavy spins. Bernoulli was getting a couple of good heavy spins, and if the Granger was present, pew 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 pew, get a couple of kills, Sky Piercer stack, and all of a sudden POV or Pav looks so strong on this Lilia because nobody can really touch him, because the moment they come in close, they get poked by the Detonata. So yes, anything but the Irithel.
Yeah, when you have a low damage, utility jungler, you can't go for a late game marksman.
I don't like
maybe the Fredrin, but you can't they got nothing to gap the distance to the late game. They've got a Lilia pretty much, and that's not it. Look at that. See, there was no connection on that.
Yes,
it was rough. It was rough. That hurt.
And the MVP goes to drumroll. Yeah, I see that. Sykes, what an amazing jungle. You know, last game as well, he's done really great as the jungle.
11-0-1 last game on that Suyo, or 11-1-1 or 11-2-1, I don't know what it was, but now with 7-0-3 on the Harley, an absolute monster. And you could see why. That deadly magic was pulling its weight and melting down some of the tankiest of heroes too. So I think it just came to the point where Leon just couldn't hold their own. The pickoff was too much coming in from U2 Esports. Leon wanted to move around together, but even if they moved around together, they would have walked into the RWM. They had this blazing duet, and of course the shifting skies coming in from Ziggy just wasn't the best use of the tools, or not even building the right tool set to get that victory for Leon. So Trex, with that game and with the way game number one went, are we still thinking Leon have a chance to make it, or are we, going all the way like U2 Esports have it on paper? They've been showing it. They show in first week, now second. They've been showing up.
It's 50-50 still in my mind.
Still?
I mean, we've seen both teams. Game 1, U2 made a lot of mistakes. Game 2, U2. Not me, U2.
U2.
I've been waiting for someone to drop that one. I just decided to hold it in for the past 3 days. Anyways, U2, me too, made less mistakes that time. I feel like Leon just kind of, even at the end there, we saw Bernoulli kind of whiff with some of the ults. Yeah, I think the draft was also an issue, but we know that Leon can still draft at least decently enough to put up a fight against U2 Esports. So for me, yeah, it's still very 50-50. This could end up being a very boom, 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 boom series, a back and forth.
I agree.
I feel like U2 has a better chance right now, just because from the way the jungle is performing, I do think Leon does not have much of a jungle. And if they keep on picking, jungles that has really aggressive play in the beginning, they can just keep on snowballing.
I think if U2 Esports find a way to build a draft around them and you give them the win condition, they're able to pick it up. But if you are Leon, you don't want to play for such a slim win condition. You don't want to invite pressure. Find a way to play aggressive. Give Raquel some space. Give accuracy the space that they kind of need, and then give Pov the space they need, and find a way to get multiple win conditions, not just one. And don't play for ultra late game, please.
We'll see exactly how it goes down. Before we jump into game number 2, quick shout out to all the viewers out there. Make sure you like the stream. And we have been on the Indonesian channel, guys. So to all of the Indonesian fans watching, I do not know how to say. Cronus is our 12 language guys. Maybe you can say something nice.
I don't know Bahasa, mate. I don't know Bahasa.
Mirko, where are you at? Give me some lines.
Salam, wasalam, or something like that.
Huh?
Right on.
Is it?
Learning.
Terima kasih.
Don't know.
That's thank you.
Isn't it terima kasih?
Terima kasih, eh?
Yes. Thank you for watching and supporting us. So make sure you like whatever you're watching, wherever you're watching from. Make sure you like.
And you know what? One more thing, guys. Those who are watching in the Indo channel, the Philippines channel, there's a new channel called MLBB NA Esports, right? Go and subscribe there. Go and follow there, because that helps the MCT America scene grow even more. So if you want to see Americas in the world stage, because we know everyone loves the Americas region, if you want to see us more there, small thing, just go search for MLB NA Esports, subscribe, maybe watch there. It'll benefit us for sure.
So let's jump into this draft now. We've able to get the people hyped up, get the people on our team. U2 Esports and Leon need some hype of their own right now. Marcel Freya banned out, Zetian, or Zacian, in the great words of Ashley, Carrie, and...
Zaytan.
Zoltan.
Zetian.
Zoltan.
Zoltan.
That was a long time, man.
A long time since you see that. All right, anyways, a lot of y'all youngins won't know about that one. But anyways.
The kids won't understand.
Guinevere banned out as well. We're getting into dangerous territory, and the way this series is going, I'm feeling like we might finally see the Game 5 40 ban, whatever, you know?
And then with a lot of the global bans already, are we gonna see a sub out of the players?
Of the players, will we finally see them roam back? I don't know. That's a good question. What I do know, Leomord gets picked up, which is a first pick Leomord is crazy, but honestly, they are starting to run out of choices on the side of Leon. They've used a lot of powerful picks, the Basha, the Zora, the Zitian. Harley's still open to them though, which I'm surprised they didn't pick that up as a first pick. Do we think we're suffering? Do we think Bernoulli being in the jungle, is that weakness showing? He cannot, like the Harley's just not comfort for him. Because honestly, it's wide open.
Yeah, it's not just the Harley, it's a lot of the other picks as well. In the previous game, they could have got a different route, but they opted to go for the Akai. I just throw it in there. Maybe Akai, because, you know, he is an EX player, likes to play tankier jungler, but Boxia, Phobius on the other side, you're already looking for trouble, man.
Especially, it's going to bully Leomord.
Yeah, a lot. Especially they're not going to be able to contest any neutral objectives. That spell vamp's not going to show the inbuilt life drain effect
Glue's
that already
open.
Boxia has. Glue is up, so I think if you're Leon, you want to pick up the glue, put it in the hands of Raquel. Glue plus maybe Valentina. Solid
Claude.
choice.
Take your Claude now. Finally.
No, they're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. They're going to go Beatrix plus Kalea. Something like that. Throw us off completely.
I think the glue against, yeah, probably you're right. But glue Claude could be a really nice, simple,
Alice
nothing
glue.
crazy. Alice glue as well.
Told you.
Layla, it's on you.
Interesting picks. We didn't see Valier do so well in the past game, so I don't know how he'll do here. And Uranus is kind of annoying, so I mean, yeah, depends
Uranus
on
does
what their
Uranus
backline
things.
is.
Exactly.
What do we think we see from you two? Any guesses, Layla?
Lilia. She's guessing.
Anything?
I'm not
You got
sure.
this. Just throw a hero out.
Just throw a hero.
You were right last time.
I don't know. Come up with a Zask or something. No, I'm kidding. Barca.
Coco.
Okay, if you two get aggressive, looks really good, but not. Yeah, I still think strong. I would have probably gone for a Lilia, but then again, they're not listening to us, are they?
I mean, when you don't have the Yves, when you don't have the ZTN available, and you don't have the Jushin, the Farza is decent, especially with a Basha and a Phobius in front of you.
Yep.
And Leon's already showed their jungle, which is going to be a fighter jungle. They've already shown a Uranus in their EXP lane, so no Lapu, no kind of like. I think the Farza, like when. This is the first time a Farza like looks good. The past couple Farzas we've seen have been kind of sketchy. This time it's like, okay, this can work. It outranges Valier. It should have faster rotations. It'll pair well with the rolling of Basha. I like it.
I think Valentina comes out next if you're you two, but if you're Leon, okay, don't give Zultra's comfort picks right now. Maybe take out another roam. What can we look at? Khalid was picked up before. Cho is gone. There's no Grok. There's no Guinevere. Glue's not available.
AOG, the what's it called?
Kulfra's not there. Maybe got the. Yeah, there's a lot of options left open.
Gatot.
Yeah, Gatot, Hylos. Maybe.
Taunt would be
Mars.
clean, honestly. You get the taunt onto Leomord, you get the taunt on Uranus. Like, it'd be a decent pick here.
But would have trouble against the Valier, right? That's what I'm looking at. But still, you're beefy boys. You need some damage as well. So maybe something that could put out some damage if you're a roamer. What's a roam that can put out a little bit of damage apart from the Kalido's already gone? Hilda. I think Hilda's a solid choice.
Honestly, yeah. Hilda could be straight here. But then you do lack a little bit of crowd control. But honestly, with a comp like this, do you really need it? You just kind of go Ube a little bit and... But you know what else? Gatot would be nice for Leon here as well. if U2 continues onto this route of, hey, we're just going to do a solid front to back, we'll pick up something like a Beatrix or a Moskov here, or no, they've already picked Moskov, but something along those lines to kind of sit in the middle with Farzo while we have our 3 frontliners. Gatot for Leon would be a great answer to that.
I agree.
So we still have goal lane that hasn't been picked. What do you think being Hart
Either
will
side.
want to do? Because I
Granger?
feel like he's just not having a great time.
Granger is super solid if you're U2 Esports, but you know what? There's another route they could probably possibly go down. Beatrix, Granger. I'm thinking Obsidia is another decent choice. Decent, but only because they've been throwing us off so much, right?
Your team is picking.
Go for the roam instead, and Jawhead is a decent answer. It's aggressive. This lineup is
It's very aggressive.
Jawhead,
yes, but
Farza, and Abasha. We're talking it takes about 2 seconds to get to the top lane and find a gank. You got Wings by Wings, you've got Ejector, and then you've got Abasha rolling around. This is a fast-moving mid-trio right here that is going to cause pressure.
100%. Super fast, single target. They'll be getting neutral objectives. They'll get a lot of ground covered on the map with that Feather Airstrike too. So Leon needs to find a way to hold their own, get more aggressive if they can. Kalea's a solid choice. Hilda's one of the other options, but I don't think Hilda walking up.
Wait.
Wait a second. This is the Kimmy goal lane.
Goal lane Kimmy? Why not just go for the Granger? So like, why?
It's not bad. Goal lane Kimmy's not bad. It works. I've seen it work before. But you know you want to put it in the mid lane because that's where you get more utility, more value out of that pick. And now you can't pick Kimmy in the games to come in the mid lane just because you burned it in the goal lane and you have a Valier on your side. Leon clearly want extended team fights, right? That's the idea.
Yeah.
The Uranus, the Leomord, the Valier being there, the Hilda as well as the Kimmy. You have a lot of DPS. You want extended team fights. But you two don't mind the extended team fights with the Phobius. And a Clint being picked up. Look at the range they have and the high ground. God damn, with the front line that they can move with U2 Esports. If they siege at Leon, there's no way Leon can stop that from coming.
Yeah, I just feel like with this final draft, the pickoff is gonna be scary. With the Jawhead and the Farsa, there is gonna be no team fight if they pick off the most important one. How are they gonna last the team fight without a Kimmy?
It's going to be tough. U2 Esports, perfect pocket formation. Accuracy and NK to stay in a safe little spot as the rest of the team covers for them and they can just unload. They have the burst damage. And then on top of that, you have the wild card of Ziggy on this Phobius that can also be a crazy, can output damage in early game comparative to others. Like, can actually get kills in early to mid game. So Leon definitely have their work cut out for them. Leonhardt should be able to get to that that 3-item power spike a little bit faster than usual. Because normally, again, you do put the Kimmy in the mid lane for the versatility, but in the gold lane, those items are going to be coming a bit quicker. So maybe that's going to be their big win condition. But we will jump in to game number 3. It's a 1-1 right now, tied down the middle. U2 Esports up against Leon, looking to hang on inside of this Swiss stage because the loser of this best of 5 will take the 8 seed slot in playoffs.
And you do not want to be there. You got to play an extra round to make it back up and then catch up with the rest of the team. And not just that, you play extra games. You show more of your heroes. You show more of your cards. So it's more difficult to climb up the ladder, get up the pack. You want to get this win as much as you don't want to be on the 8th seed. Leon have to play aggressive with his Hilda. They're doing so, and you can see Zultra is gonna make it difficult. Look at Sykes. He's already level 3. God damn, this is the fast rotation, the fast clear we're talking about. They already getting the invade going. Wait, never mind. Sykes just decided not to go for it.
Yeah, they're gonna. I mean, they play it slow right now. They're good. They're clean. They have map control. They might look. They're definitely gonna look for this camp after this. Sykes just taking the long route most likely. Or maybe not. Maybe we're going to play safe. We're not going to. He's going to lose his camp on bot side. I think maybe it's let's move as a unit, the 3 of us, and look and see if we can find some picks here and there.
Yeah, I think that's the idea, right? Protect the Farsa, protect the Jawhead, but you're right, losing out on that creep's not going to help. He should have just taken that one on the top side. Zultra realizes that a little too late. It's okay, they still get control of the river, they still get control of the turtle, they get the lethal water early, so you're not losing much in terms of the EXP department. But there you go, that's the first ejector.
Yeah, but no level 4 from accuracy yet. Until level 4 hits, those ejectors aren't going to matter as much. Because they chose the Basha, there's not a whole lot of damage just yet. Once level 4 connects with accuracy has it now, this is when the pressure's out. But wait a second, Phantom Seed does come down, and Zultra taken out to pick up their own. Leon strike first. A nice wave, down comes the Feathered Airstrike. Actually, maybe a little bit too close, though, as Hayase moves on to him, but he does find the kill on to Bernoulli. Sykes goes down as well, though, as Ziggy's brought down about 10% of the flicker in. Hayase always making moves happen, but Hayase is going to pay for that one as accuracy picks up 2 kills. Honestly, just because of that, both those kills going over to accuracy, I would say U2 Esports might have got the advantage there.
They definitely do. And I was going to say early pop of the Purify for Raquel, and that converted to a lot coming in from Leon. They dove in with that Phantom Steed. Unfortunate for their side, they didn't get the 3 kills in the hands of Bernoulli. It was 3 assists. Yes, they got the turtle now, so you can add a little bit more gold to their pocket, to their side. But you're right, Trex. Accuracy with those 2 kills will get these items a lot faster. And they definitely have the distance for him to dish out those feather airstrikes.
Yeah, it's like normally when you pick up the Jawhead, it's you put it with something like a Suyo, you put it with something that's who you want the kills to go to. This time it's all about accuracy, it's all about Inkay. Those are your damage dealers, that's who you need to feed, that's the pocket I'm talking about. And as long as accuracy can feel safe there, those feathered airstrikes are going to continue to hurt more and more and more.
Accuracy's got to get those accuracies on point. Zultra realizes can't go in yet, needs to get those ejectors. Probably the next best thing for them would be free up Inkay a little bit more. And you can see already on the bot side, they got a heavy chunk of that gold plating in the hands of Inkay. Yes, he's down in terms of EXP, but he is up there in terms of gold. Again, the mid trio moving together like a unit, want to pick somebody off. Unstoppable Force.
Good damage. Going to be okay, though. You two still just kind of testing the waters, waiting. It's okay if you use it. Whoa. Accuracy. Accidentally uses a flicker. Don't know what happened there. But okay, I vibe with it. Might have just, maybe he had a thumb twitch or something. That might set you back a bit, though, honestly, because now you see no big flicker feathered airstrike at this next turtle. And it's little mistakes like that, that I keep pointing out that can cost games, honestly.
Leon don't know about it. Leon don't know about it.
You're right. They don't. Good point. Good point. It's a mental game. It's a mental game. What they don't know can't hurt you.
Exactly. So the turtle being up now, U2 Esports need control of it, but accuracy still has to play a little more safe, knowing how Raquel's been chasing him down. Inkay making his way into the mid lane a little bit, I think. No, doesn't want to go there. Get the clear on the bot side. So Marksman left alone. Zultra looking for a pickoff. Accuracy positioning himself for the feather airstrike. Raquel zoning them away.
All right, Zultra trying to get back into the midst of this. You don't want to target down to Hayase, but POV able to take it out. Nice damage on to Zultra. Leon controlling the pit once again, and they lock on to Hayase. Looking for a target, but accuracy's not there. And Inkay is late to the party. Look at the damage. Feather Airstrike does come down. Raquel now brought a little bit low. Hayase as well. But still not enough damage for U2 Esports. They need a little bit more time.
They need more time. They need more items. They need more gold in their pocket. They've got the damage for the late game. They definitely have Inkay to come to the fights, dish out a lot more. But the problem being their composition is so immobile, right? That's why you have the massive front line with this Boxio, with this Phoveus. And so far, you were hoping for the Phoveus to pop off. We just haven't seen it. Gets taken out low a little too early because of the damage from Raquel. So the Hilda's working out really well if you're Leon, but if you're U2 Esports, you want to find a way to get Phoveus and Inkay into these fights as fast as possible.
All right, so where do we go from here? U2 Esports, they need definitely a little bit of time. They're looking more like a 9-minute team here. About 2 items on to accuracy, maybe 2 or 3 on to Inkay, and then they can really pull up and fight. Because of Bernoulli, there is damage for Leon. Because of POV as well, there is some damage. Even Hayase is doing a great job at just warding away the back line. And even though he's not going to stun accuracy, as long as he can stay at accuracy, it is a problem. Zoltra uses the unstoppable force, forces the Purify out. Feathered Airstrike does come down on Raquel, but still no kills. Everyone just a little too tanky, and I wanted to look back at the items and see if Raquel went for magic protection first, because they know Inkay is going to be kind of late to these fights.
Well, I think that's all. Looking at the items that you mentioned, accuracy's got the glowing wand. Inkay's got the endless battle. I was hoping go for the BOD maybe to get, or even the malefic gun, but I think right now building into towards a blade of Heptases or probably a hunter's strike. So yes, the damage is definitely there. But what I was trying to say earlier is they get the Feather Airstrike on point, but no neutral objectives. But here's one right now.
All right, Turtles up as Leonhardt. Oh, beautiful traction pulse. Inkay, though, able to take it as Feathered Airstrike comes down. Leonhardt finds 2 with that ult, and it completely disrupts U2 Esports. They are able to get their first turtle on the map, though, and disengage and keep themselves in this game and stop that gold lead from getting too far over 1,000.
Well, I think if this goal lead extends more than 1,000, you know for a fact that team's going to come out with a victory. But U2 Esports, they've been doing well with this Feather Airstrikes, with the damage that you keep mentioning about Strex. But I feel like they weren't able to convert it mostly into neutral objective. They did get one this time. So U2 Esports, they're okay by zoning them off. They don't need to get the kills. They can take them down low and find a way to get more objectives on the map. But now it looks like they're going to make an in-case sandwich.
Ayase gets stopped by Sykes. NK getting a couple of free shots off of that airstrike, comes down, but once again, Leon disengages. U2 Esports unable to capitalize on any of these plays. Still going to be a little bit longer, but Leon, here's the question. They also have some late game potential. They have Ayase that U2 Esports doesn't really have an answer for, and they have Leonhardt, who also he's going to be good at getting out of range of that Feathered Airstrike. It's going to be hard to lock down Leonhardt. The Purify we've already seen. Zoltra's the only one that can catch him, and as long as he saves that Purify correctly, he'll always be in a safe position. Accuracy, wings by wings down. Nice traction pulse. Feathered Airstrike comes down, but still, once again, it's just to zone Leon away.
And not just that, right? The more we look into Leon's composition, if they want to siege, they can, because they've got this Valier. Those Searing Torrents have been a difference maker, not allowing Zoltra or anyone to get up person. Oh, boom.
That's what we've been waiting to see. Something Inkay up, finally able to get a kill down, but Zoltra is going to pay for it. Accuracy, Inkay and Sykes looking on to the next target. Hayase takes about half health damage. Raquel now on the run as well. Now, Leonhardt able to kite. U2 Esports looking for the next target. No connection. They're forced to back off.
Yeah, I think now with the Feather Airstrike already being used up, they should try and get the tower, but you can see Raquel, yeah, no way Inkay survives that if he goes on with it. Raquel just wants to poke and make sure you force a flicker out from Inkay or accuracy. Soften them up for the blow that's to come later on. This game has been so messy. It's 10 minutes in, not a single tower taken.
Yeah, it's a very slow game. This is not something we've seen from these two teams, right? It's only 7 kills on the board. Is this the popping point, though, Kronos?
Yeah, I think this is where the balloon has to pop.
Zoltra brought down low, Feathered Airstrike connects, but Zoltra's already bitten the bullet. Bernoulli brought down to about 10% as Inkay moves in along with Ziggy. Hayase now in trouble as well. He might not be able to take this much damage. U2 Esports lost Zoltra, but they do gain presence. Leonhardt isn't even in the fight, though. He's in the bot side, taking away towers, controlling the map.
Yeah, and I think that's good news if you're Leon, right? Because you don't want to give anything more away, and your marksman, your main source of damage, not being in that fight means you can definitely do a lot more. Inkay gets the Malefic gun right now, so you have the range, you have the damage. This is where you want the Clint to start popping off a little bit more if you're U2 Esports. You have a lot of damage present on your side. Just the fact that Leon are too tanky and there's not enough DPS. Just burst.
Ooh, look at the damage. Sykes able to move on to Bernoulli and Hayase. Traction pulse connects onto Sykes. Sykes pushed back to the base. He just wants to try to get away here. He might not be able to do it. No, Raquel gets the kill. Inkay, once again, just too late to the party. I was just about to say, Leonhardt doesn't have to purify. He lost it to Sykes earlier. This was the time to fight, but U2 Esports picked the wrong place.
They can't walk up to him. That's the problem. You got Raquel who's going to poke you down early by the time you get there. Hayase is doing the same. So the major problem right now that's being revealed for U2 Esports is this Valier. There's no chance whatsoever that Valier's going to let them walk up to him. That Searing Torrent has been saved, and look at the timing of the use as well. I mean, yes, that skill is kind of blending in with everything else because of the color of the skin, but if we pay close attention, you can see that's doing a lot of damage the more they stick around in these fights.
Phantom Steed comes out once again, but Leon's not forcing it.
They're
just slowly smothering, slowly forcing back. Feathered Airstrike comes out. That's what they were waiting for, knowing that it could come at any moment. Ziggy takes a weird route to try to move across. Raquel on the front side. U2 Esports just forced on defense, and Lord is still coming. It's a slow push from Leon.
It's a really slow push. You can talk about slow motion. That's what it's about, this push. Again, another Steed in the mid lane.
Yeah, second Steed in the midst of this fight. Nice connecto on Bernoulli. Can Ziggy finish him off? No! A wasted play from U2 there once again, and Lord still crashing in.
Yeah, hasn't even reached the bot side inhibitor. They get the tier 2 in the mid lane. Bernoulli's not going to be there. They're zoned away by the Feather Airstrike, so it should be a good defense for U2 Esports, but Leon able to get all the tier 2s. Such a slow game, a slow push, calculative from Leon. They don't want to make any mistakes that they made in game number 2.
Yeah, what's crazy is this is the gameplay we wanted to see from U2, kind of more slow, calculated, but Leon this time is doing it so much better, and you're right, it is the composition they have. The Kimmy in the gold lane is actually really showing up, and you pair that up with the kiting ability of the Valier, and yeah, it's a perfect package. Watch for the traction pulse. Does not connect. That would have been bad for U2 Esports if it was a 3 or 4 man.
Well, 60 seconds to the Lord. You know Leon has the power to contest this, and not just the power. Look at their towers, Trex. Just a little bit of a tickle on the top of the bot side, maybe even the mid, but super strong. The map is so blue. U2 Esports backed into a corner. They do have good wave clear. They can withhold a siege, right? They can withhold they can. What's the right phrase?
Yeah, they got the Feather Airstrike. They can defend.
Yeah.
They
can withhold. There you go.
They can definitely defend. The possibilities are easily there. You know, you were right about Inke. The route is his item build is a pretty slow burn, I feel like. Endless battle into the Blade of Hephaestus, like into Blade, like there's no big damage there, and what you want to see from a Clint is big damage, being able to sit in the back and burst down. He doesn't have a Malefic gun, and yeah, he's going for BOD finally. It's a slow burn for U2 Esports.
But the moment the damage starts showing, they're going to melt the front line. Flying out tomorrow. It's going to be a buffet for NK when he walks in. The only problem being, again, there's no one to soften them up for the blow.
Yeah, NK's got to show up here. The game is on him. Feather Airstrike does come down, but once again, only connects on a shot on a Bernoulli. Another traction pulse lands down. Sykes and Zoltran in a little bit of trouble as Leanhart takes up the front line. Sykes brought low. A couple more shots and he will go down. But the re-engage could happen. Members of Leon are low. Accuracy looking for an angle here. Doesn't have the Feathered Airstrike. U2 Esports, I feel like there's certain times when it's like, go for the chase back. Maybe they're just too scared at this point, but that was a moment where they could have made something happen. A nice toss on a Hayase. Another stun, but Leonhart's here already. Feathered Airstrike to keep Leonhart at bay. All members of Leon are half health right now, and U2 Esports doesn't want to force it.
The problem for them being half HP is the fact that they're so tanky and they can make it back up. You're talking about a Uranus, you're talking about a Hilda, you're talking about a Leomord in the jungle. He's just got to take a couple of jungle creeps. He'll be back up online. Zoltra, nice ejector.
I think I just feel like Inke could be a little more aggressive. He has the flicker. He's not really using it. He has the skill too. No way in. U2 Esports going to give up this Lord without a fight.
I mean, they did put up a fight, right? A little bit. Just standing in the corner, yelling names. Yeah, just standing in the corner, yelling names while they were actually doing all the work.
You won't take that, Lord? You aren't going to do it?
Yeah.
They did it.
They did it. But I think NK right now, he has the damage. We saw that in the fight, right? The problem being Leon went in one after another. So the quick draws, yes, you get the damage down, but it's not the right target. You firstly get it down on Hayase. Next thing you know, he's out of the fight. Then here comes Raquel. You get him low, he gets out of the fight. Here comes Bernoulli, and then he gets low, he gets out of the fight. But then Raquel and Hayase come back in, so you're not really able to get those kills. So if I was in K, maybe look at getting a Sky Piercer. That could have added a lot more oomph to their power spike, to add a lot more damage, but he still needs to see Halberd as well. I think that's where he's going after the BOD. So maybe that is the problem. You're not able to juggle the items. I don't like the Blade of the Hepatitis. I could have honestly sold that for the Sky Piercer.
That's exactly how it goes. Alt down from accuracy. Up at the top side, a little bit of action as well. But this is the thing, Leon continues just to kind of, like what we've been saying the past couple days, the pick and roll, you know? They move here, they get some damage. Wait,
nice
Hayase finally get tossed back. He doesn't have the consecration. Ziggy able to get the kill. Finally, U2 putting a little something on the map there. We'll see if they can translate it to more.
Finally, they get that 3-point play, right? You were talking about the pick and roll. They got that, got a good screen going, and next thing you know, finding Hayase, get that big bucket. Now they need to find a way to get a dunk down. It's the fourth quarter. Accuracy with that airstrike.
Bernoulli tries to go in, takes a couple shots to the face, though. Lucas Ultra to the backside, able to find a lock on Leonhardt. Inke, this is your chance. Ziggy flickers in as well. Output the damage, he finds the kill. U2 Esports have to keep pushing forward to turn this into something more. Find some towers, get aggressive.
I think that's what they're doing. Finally able to pop that tier 1 in the mid lane, and this is where the Clint starts showing. He even got the purple buffs, so no mana problems. But here comes the flying clouds, and they gotta get on top of them.
Oh! POV just drops the bomb onto accuracy. The airborne strike lands, and down goes Inke next. Both damage dealers for U2 Esports. And now Leon are looking to strike back.
And I think Leon might as well take this all the way, because Ultra, Ziggy, and Sykes, they might just not be able to defend this.
We'll see exactly what happens. You're right, 0 damage, 0 wave clear. Bernoulli gonna bring him out as Ultra, just trying to help at this point. A nice toss back onto Bernoulli. The pursuit comes in, but it's still not enough. Down goes Sykes. Ziggy might just be next to the chopping block. He's fighting all he can. He's able to get the kill on a Paul, but will it be enough? It's nothing but Zoltra standing, and a wave is coming soon.
The Lord is up even more. That's the most important thing, that you don't have a Retribution on your side. You don't have the front line that you've been relying on. The Phoveus and Leonhardt's already getting that started. Accuracy makes his way in. Feather Airstrike just to get a kill, but here comes Bernoulli. Ooh.
Accuracy gone. Accuracy just flew into his own death.
Wings by wings.
Wings by wings. Wings by wings, baby. Accuracy now on a 40-second death counter. Lord, about to go into the hands of Leon. It's still a 4.5k gold lead. Hayase just got an immortality, making him even more immortal than he already was at this point. He's going to be hard work. Leonhardt picks up an immortality. Now we're going to start seeing some item juggling come in. 58k gold on the entirety of side Leon. This is going to be a big push. U2 Esports, we mentioned that they have the ability to defend sieges. Can they defend this one?
I think they can. They have the ability to defend this one. Inke needs to sell those boots. Get that Sky Piercer, man. Forget about everything else. You need to just stand in one place, dish out the damage, because it's that time of the game. It's game time. You got to lock in. It's you've taken it to the fourth quarter. Now you got the score evened out. It's going to the final push. You're in overtime, and it's down to the shot clock. I think Leon are going to go for that big dunk.
Like I said, Inke's got to get in there. Feather Airstrike comes down. Leon has no major crowd control. Inke has a flicker. He can be aggressive if he wants to. There was nothing that can extremely lock him down. He's got to be willing to push the limits here, defend this, look for kills, be a hunter. He can't just wait for Zoltra to serve it on a platter, which did just happen. A little bit of damage. Leon continues to push in, looking for a moment. Feather Airstrike comes down. Leon getting pushed back. Inke just trying to clear waves right now, and U2 Esports survive another day.
Inke needs to be a cowboy. Step
Be
it
a
up,
cowboy.
show him that Texas style.
Lasso something up.
Exactly. You got to go for it. everything's big around there. Yeehaw!
Yeehaw! Something. Give me something.
He's too passive. The one kill that he got, super aggressive, right? Still didn't use the flicker. It could have been a different story. Needs to get that quick draw locked onto one hero, one target, and then you can see the full damage output come through. Hayase here walks out of Ziggy.
All right, nice damage on Hayase. Hayase, hey, does go down. Immortality pops though, so he will still be on, but that's a big utility gone.
Oh,
Raquel though, and here comes the Phantom Steed on a Ziggy and Zoltra. Hayase is low, actually forced to use the flicker, doesn't have a wings by wings, will go down as Raquel gets it, and the minions on the base. Leon just want to try to keep them from getting back as Inkay gets some free shots off, but someone's got to go back to the base. At least one they send all four.
Oh, well, a wake-up call a little bit for U2 Esports. They waited, and they kept waiting, and they can't wait no more. It's too much of a problem for them to deal with. The Trex, I told you, it's going to be a long night, and it is going to be a long night. 20 minutes in right now with this Clint. He has the damage. He's just got to be aggressive.
All right. So, on the side of Leon, I do want to point out, we've been talking a lot about U2 Esports. Bernoulli, we were worried about him in jungling, you know. He's been doing great on this Leo Mord. In terms of being able to, he knows how to not fully commit, not put himself in a bad situation. He's able to disengage well whenever those feathered airstrikes come in. He knows how to really limit test this Leo Mord. He'll let himself get down to about 10% health and get out of there just in the nick of time. Now he's got immortality, so I expect us to see even more of that from him, this bouncing back and forth. Leon in general, the team has just been so good at prolonging fights and waiting for U2 Esports to slip up or blow their kit. Lord coming down, U2 Esports looking at a possible last defense. Ziggy flickers to the backside. Inkay takes a lot of damage from Sykes. Hayase there as well, as Ziggy just tries to keep the enemies at bay. Leanhart down. Lord is getting low. U2 Esports looking for a moment as Zoltra flicks another one back. Bernoulli taken out. Immortality does pop. Inkay trying to get those free shots off. Leon just want to target the base, but there's no minions there. The base is low and it finally drops. Leon Esports take game number 3.
Inkay was withholding that flicker for the next game, maybe the next day, maybe the next week. It never came through. The aggressiveness that we needed to see just never came through from U2 Esports. Leon pulling that one back, and seems like this is going to be a seesaw until the end. However, Leon, match point, Layla.
Oof. I feel like for U2, Sykes, you know, he picked a jungle that U2 for U2. U2 have been doing great.
Thank you.
But for U2 jungle Sykes, I feel like he's just not, that jungle was not it for him. That hero, I feel like he does well with assassin heroes, and if he had something like that, he could have done better things for his team, because clearly, you know, the mage and the marksman that was supposed to be dealing the damage wasn't really doing it.
Yeah, there was some problems. I think we could have saw the Jawhead. We could have saw Zoltra get more pickoffs maybe on a Bernoulli. I feel like he was really hunting for the back line when it would have been totally fine to just get Bernoulli, get Hayase early on. It became almost impossible to kill Hayase in the end there. But it's okay to get a pickoff and feed your damage dealers kills. By the end, though, when Inkay did finally come online along with the Farza, it was just too late, right? It was just too late?
Very. Yeah. I think not just that, even with the Farsa, you don't have the additional kill pressure, right, on the side of U2 Esports. It was just a Farsa. By the time Inkay made it to the fights, like, first up, he's super slow. It's a cowboy without a horse. We're talking, like, he's got no ride. His lasso's just not working at this point. He's got nothing to latch on, so his boots are too heavy. Yeah, I think they were probably playing to absorb the siege that Leon was bringing. They're playing to defend the entire time. And it just got to the point where Leon just didn't make a mistake. And Inkay just never showed up in these fights. He's got 1 kill and 1 death.
I don't think he used Flicker once that whole game.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen him use Flicker once that whole game. That's the sad part, right? I mean, you're a Clint. You can play Flicker passively or aggressively. Yes, Clint is a not so mobile hero, but the moment you use the Flicker aggressively, you put a question mark in the opposition's head, right? Like, okay, so if this guy's willing to play the Flicker so aggressively, do we really go dive in? If he's really that bloodthirsty, if he's that hungry for these kills. But you could see every single time Accuracy had these feather airstrikes out, he dished out the damage, but InK's just not present for the kill pressure. And not just that, you didn't want I didn't want to see them go with the Blade of the Heptaseas as the second item. I would have opted to go for the Sky Piercer. The Sky Piercer would have added so much value to InK to be able to finish them off in these fights where they were super low, where they were juggling damage throughout. And that could have been a possible way for U2 Esports to make it back out of the fight, make it back out of the game. Unfortunate that it just never happened. Like here, this is the moment. Look at the damage that InK is dishing out, right? Along with Accuracy. They're taking everyone down low. They're juggling. Hayase gets low, goes out. And then now you got Raquel. He gets low, goes out. Pav gets in. It's just being juggled in and out. And there's no way for them to get a kill.
That's the forward flicker moment that should have happened
Yeah.
right there. You know, like when
True.
they're running away with about 30% health, flicker forward. Go for it. The fact that you
Yeehaw.
never had to use your flicker to get away means that they don't have pressure on you, right? They don't have an ability. They don't have a jawhead that's going to throw you back to the team. They don't have a Hylos that's going to stun you. They don't have anything like that. Get aggressive. And that's what I'm hoping we do see from InK in the games to come, if there are more than one game to come. But speaking of VIPs, Raquel, MVP, 4-0-9, was able to constantly put pressure, and I think he's one of the reasons why Zoltra wasn't able to have that good of a game. Zoltra was never really able to find a way to the targets he wanted.
He was the reason they won game number 1. He's the reason they win game number 3. So I think the plan is clear. Give something aggressive to Raquel. Give something to Raquel that he can be super annoying and be in the face of the oppositions. Don't allow Zoltra to play the game, and you can see U2 Esports starting to collapse slowly.
Yeah, I mean, I completely agree. U2 Esports, they're in a bad spot now. And Leon, surprisingly, has seemed like the better team. Even in the games where U2 Esports won, Leon still showed something in those games. To whereas the games that U2 Esports has lost, they've just been losing bad. So right now, it's no longer a 50-50 for me. It's no longer a 50-50. Leon is heavily in favor. And Layla, you said it was going to be a few games until you kind of had some input on who had the advantage here. Any thoughts now?
I still think if U2, a jungler, can go back to his comfortable heroes, I think that they can still come back.
I like it. I think it's a fair statement. You know, I think it's definitely possible. We've seen U2 Esports do some great things. They've faced against some strong teams and have been able to hold their own. They just need to, get back to their roots. You know, keep it simple. But the problem is that's going to get harder and harder as we move into this global ban, right? Keeping it simple is no longer exactly an idea you can stick on to because those simple picks aren't there anymore.
Back to basics. That's what it's all about. If you're U2 Esports, Leon already at match point in this best of 5. Trex, you said earlier it could be a 3-1. I call it a 5-game series. With the way it's been going, man, it's a seesaw. It's a seesaw the entire time. It's up and down, up and down. It's about who can throw the most. But then again, Leon able to win that one a little more better than they did game number 1.
Yeah.
All right, but U2 Esports did have a dominating game number 2, though. So the draft, again, we can keep talking about it. We're predicting the route that can go down with certain heroes, but seems like these teams have a completely different plan. They're adding that Mexican flavor in there, right?
I like it.
Yeah, the picks are definitely not what we're really used to. And then I feel like U2 might win the next one. I mean, Sykes still has a lot of heroes that he uses that he hasn't picked yet. There's Joy, there's YSS.
There's Joy, there's YSS. We haven't been seeing much YSS. Have we seen any YSS jungle?
No,
we saw
not
YSS
really.
Gold.
Yeah.
We did one time, I think from Dez.
And it
but they
lost
ended
from
up
Dez.
losing. Yeah, it was a loss. Yeah, so
I think it's still it's just a risky pick in current meta. Things like the Phobias, things like the Glue, things like Uranus, like there's definitely so much pressure for a squishy jungler right now out there. I mean, even the fighter junglers get bullied by some of those picks, let alone a YSS who does have to dash in, is still kind of a fighter jungler, fighter/marksman, doesn't have crazy range, but is about way squishier than something like a Leo Mort or something like that, or a Suyo.
Yeah, very true. Very true. And on that note, draft for game number 4 underway. Expanding rivers. So this could be something good for Leon in the hands of Bernoulli. They could go for that Fredrin. So I'm looking for a Fredrin ban come through at some point if you are U2 Esports. But clearly they do not want to give away the Guinevere. I'm assuming a Grok's going to go away at some point as well. But if you're U2 Esports, you know what? Do we stop predicting? Okay, I was going to say Freya. So yeah.
I'm like activating my shotty gun, trying to look at all these freaking blacked out pictures right now. Like who can they even pick right now? I have to keep my eyes on 30 heroes plus the 5 bands about to pop up and calculate that into what's left. So it's, we're having fun.
So what do you think they're gonna pick first? What role do you think they would want to go?
That's a
still
good question.
calculating.
Like which role, right? This is a meme right here, folks. Somebody clip it, send Samuel BBNA Esports. They do
all the numbers.
Yeah. There's like a meme like you can send your memes to the MLBB Esports, and then they kind of upload it on the channel, saying that it's a community meme or a community reel. So yeah, that could be a moment. Like tracks and myself just like full question marks and all that.
All right, so Basha, nope, Basha's not open. Basha's still open, nope, Basha's not open for anybody. That's gone.
So they don't have to ban it out.
Harley is still open to Leon. Can still be a solid first pick if U2 Esports does not decide to ban out. But again, Bernoulli can't play
the big Bernoulli
Harley,
factor.
it seems.
Grok here, right?
Crazy.
Grok ban?
Grok banned out?
I think Grok should be go here. Grok goes here on the other side to take out the Jushin.
Jushin's already been picked up by U2. It hasn't been picked up by Leon yet.
So Grok Jushin? I'm assuming so.
Grok ban from Leon?
Yes, because you don't want to give this Ultron.
No.
Never mind, they've been going to Zetian route the entire time.
Which means you got to ban the Jushin from U2. Even though it didn't work great last game, we could see Lilia's already been picked up from Leon. We could honestly see a Farza from Leon this game. Even though it didn't look great on U2, there's not many options left for Leon. They don't have a Kimmy. They don't have a Lilia. They don't have a Zitian. They don't have a Yves. No, Yves still open.
Yves open for Leon, yes. Valentina's still open for both, and clearly both of them don't want to play Valentina for some reason. I think that was going to pop up at some point. Khalid, Jushin, come on.
What do they just leave open? Yeah, Jushin's open.
Jushin, Valentina.
And then U2 gets the Eve?
Maybe. That's probably the
game
but
plan.
U2 already picked up a Eve earlier, right? Yeah, they did. U2 picked up an Eve earlier.
Oh, then yeah, they're smoked.
So I think Jushin here.
And then you get the Valentina for U2.
Actually, you don't even have to go for the Jushin because they can't pick it up on the other side.
Yeah.
So something that they picked up.
Pick it.
Tsuyo, but Tsuyo's already picked the other side. Rome, maybe. What options are left in the Rome position?
You just first pick Claude here.
But they can't pick the Claude there anyway, so no.
All the first pick possibilities. You take the Jushin. Because honestly, yeah, you're not going to pick something completely off-brand just because they can already pick it. You got to pick one of these 3 heroes. So take the Jushin now. You can still take the Claude later if you want. You can still take the... what was the other one? They can't play Harley, so...
It's just gone over. Yuzhong, okay.
Yuzhong
they can't pick it on the other side anyway.
Or no,
it's
Yuzhong
fine.
Valentina.
Grok.
Yuzhong Grok?
No, they don't even need to prio Grok. Go something on jungle.
Valentina. Or jungle.
No, I don't think Valentina.
No, but they want to. You need to save. You need to save your jungle though. Sorry, Layla. We're not even letting you speak.
That's okay. I'm just listening and just trying.
I'll
There you go. You guys are on fire now.
Okay, so Leon on the other hand.
Kaja? No. Claude.
Yeah, I think
Right?
you just pick up the Claude.
Don't let
And
it
maybe
slip
a
through again
Fredrin.
this time.
Claude Fredrin.
Yeah, Claude Fredrin is solid. I like Claude Fredrin here. Like,
Except
because
you know
it's
we're about to
expanding
win
River
here,
2. Jushin's there. Yeah, Claude Fredrin's so good. Glue is available.
Will it grant immortality?
Okay.
Glue Alice is honestly also solid. I've
So much
completely
dive.
put Glue off the field because it's been so long, but you have a great front line. You have crazy crowd control right now. It doesn't matter what you pick as these last two picks, you have play potential. This is the one that you always get to guess, Layla. The third pick on Reds.
Because I saved my nation from falling apart.
There you go.
YSS!
I don't know.
Is he gonna jungle with YSS?
No way.
I mean,
way
it's a
this is gonna
flex.
jungle wise.
It's a flex. It's
Yeah.
a flex. Anything can happen. There goes the Fredrin ban
Fredrin.
now.
Ban.
Good ban.
Very good ban. I think you probably take out roam options right here because you already got the glue. What other roam options are left? Maybe take out the Badang, probably.
Brock.
Kalea.
Leia, Brock. They don't think this is a
Yeah.
jungle YSS either.
I don't think it's a jungle YSS either, just because like you have a glue and an Alice, no way, and a
Yeah.
Jushin, no way this YSS is gonna be able to walk up to any neutral objective, even with the Yuzhong person on their side. So
I
yeah,
think we see a. So you think we see a Sykes Guinevere?
Gwen's already banned out. First ban on blue
Sniper
side.
ready.
Yeah.
Give me a target.
Joy?
Leslie ban. But Claude is like, why
Reaching
ban
deep.
the Leslie? And Claude is open for
Reaching
Leon.
deep.
Upon the edge of the void.
Okay. His ultra pick.
Guess Leslie
Brock,
as
right?
well against the YSS. Yeah,
I
Brock.
mean, gets the poke.
Brock pick,
Brock,
save your
right?
jungle for last.
Come on, this is a Grok pick, right? Unless they. There you go. Finally.
Let's go. You guys are on fire.
Claude. There's the Claude fire.
Claude.
That's what, I feel like they would have banned that instead of the Leslie. But
Yeah.
last pick, they need jungle. Do they take the Gwenny? I'm sure it's something Bernoulli
Gwen's
can
already
play.
banned.
Oh yeah, they banned the Gwenny. I keep saying that.
No,
Who's left? Joy?
don't forget, it's we're talking about Leon, Bernoulli.
Joy
Alvin?
used to be an EXP laner. You could play EX. That's why I'm throwing out like Joy was it? People used to play Joy EXP. Fried chicken.
Yeah,
Artist?
that was the thing. Well, I did
Bernoulli
not
can
like
play
that.
it. Is my point.
Alpha.
I'm just sure Bernoulli can play it.
Wow.
Alpha?
I'm just- Alpha.
You're just saying EXP lane heroes or fighters.
Yeah. Oh, fine.
Really?
Step up, Bernoulli. Show us what you got. It is a jungle YSS. Step up,
I don't know.
Bernoulli.
I think
It can't be
this
that
is a
hard.
Leon game.
It can't be that hard. It's just three skills. I don't care if you're an EXP laner. Play the
I
Harley.
agree.
Well,
I think this
there's
is the Leon game, Trax. Layla, I think this is the Leon game. This could be the
Yeah,
one that ends it all.
Travis.
Really? I feel like you two's got this.
I don't know. I am also on the side of Leon here. As long as Bernoulli can actually play this Harley semi-decently. He doesn't even need to be able to play it perfectly. Play it decently. You have a Glue, a Claude, a Jushin. And, I mean, their draft is like first game material, honestly. This draft is something you could see without any global bans happening. This is it's pretty, to say the least.
Yeah, it looks good, right? The only reason I say Leon have a good game because they have set potential, a lot of crowd control, pick-off capability, team fight with the Claude, and I'm saying this by being a fan of YSS. Like, usually I'm always leaning towards the team that kind of has the Yi Sun-shin. I like how Yi Sun-shin revolves around the entire team. The team can make a play together. But yes, in this case, they do have the CC in the goal lane. The curtain call, the yo-yo blitz can catch Bernoulli off guard. Zultra on his comfort hero, his comfort pick. So yeah, I think they do have set potential, massive, big ticket ultimates. Even with accuracy, can take away the grab or the beacon or even the Throne of Ruin, right? So yes, it's possible,
Yeah.
but Leon have that Harley, that pick-off capability. Sykes might even be melted down before he can get even to this neutral objectives. That's the only thing that I see could go really wrong, and that could be a massive factor.
I mean, I agree. I think U2 Esports, there's a lot of comfort on this side. What it comes down to for Leon is how well does Bernoulli do on this Harley. They've been avoiding it for 3 games. Have not picked it up. I think we're all in the boat of maybe he just can't play it. Now it's finally coming out. If he can play this well, I think it's a game for Leon. If there's any shakiness at all to any player on Leon, U2 Esports will capitalize on it because, like we said, Zoltra's on comfort. You have current call potential. You have this season link. You have play potential on U2. So it all really, for me, it just comes down to how Leon plays, not exactly how U2 Esports play.
Well, we're going to find out about this, of course, as we will move into game number 4 in this best of 5. And you know what, Trex? We're not going to go in. They're teasing us, man.
And we're back. With that pick, did Bernoulli had any other, heroes that he could have used? Because this is game, right?
You know what?
Last game?
I got a theory. Theory. I think Leon were waiting for a match point for them to pick up this Harley.
Is that
Maybe
a surprise?
He doesn't have
because
a lot left, man. Maybe he doesn't have a lot left in the jungle.
Or he knows how to play this and he wants to make sure that the last game or the game point is going to win. And he pulls that out to surprise everybody.
Exactly. We can't hear you, Trex.
Yeah, sorry, I had to cough, so I muted and I forgot to unmute it.
He's been in our heads this whole time. He's been in their heads. It would have been better if I said it while she was talking. It was,
No, but I think that's the game plan, right? I mean, after this, you're probably looking to go Fredrin. To be honest, there's not a lot of heroes
If
left
there
in
is
the
an
jungle.
after this.
If there is an after this, that's true. That's what U2 Esports want. And who knew going into this game would see Leon get to match point, right?
Not me.
With the performance they had.
Not you.
We might be hearing
I
them
kinda guessed
raw.
Like,
Maybe a couple viewers out there. You did say game 5. You're right. You said game 5.
It looked like a very... It with the performances that we have from Leon as well as U2 Esports, they look very scrappy. It looked something where they were looking to take it slow. They were looking for the opposition to make a mistake, which has happened a lot, and they're still not able to capitalize. So, but then again, this time Leon have a much more solid draft, but on the other side, they're not going to shy away. A lot of damage still present, a lot of crowd control still active.
All right, let's jump in. The time is here. Leon holding match point. Trying to keep themselves inside of the Switch stage. U2 just trying to even the playing field. We've gone back and forth tonight. Will it end here, or will we have one more match ahead of us in this best of 5?
Well, Eason Shin, farming machine. That's what we want to see from him. Farm. Get to that point where he's got a 2-level lead. Get to that win condition of the YSS that we like to see. Sykes needs to be a machine at this point. Looking to go to get an invade. If they get this successfully, it could be a problem. But Bernoulli could get a kill as well at the same time. They still want to contest this lava golem. Oh, not able to get that.
Ooh, Bernoulli looking for the possible re-engage. Decides not to do it. Raquel and Pav. I mean, that's a mean mid duo right there. A glue. That is like, it's hard to break past a glue and a Jushin right now.
This is Patrick.
Exactly.
On the top side, Alice Yu Zhang, another possible stalemate, I'd say. Just comes down to the skill matchup. Zultra forced the flicker.
Really decided not to use his deadly
Esports.
magic. He's chilling. They're chilling. They're taking their time. U2 Esports is going to have to go back to base, but still, it might be another slow game. Last game we had 7 kills in like 10 minutes. No deaths on the board yet. If time will tell, we might see something similar. But watch for Bernoulli here.
Sykes. Yeah, Sykes. There you
Ooh,
go.
Deadly Magic comes in. Oh, he connects onto the camp.
He didn't use
still
Deadly Magic.
doesn't use the Deadly Magic. Hey, man. He's just going for camps, not kills.
There you go.
There's the Deadly Magic. On his Ultra, though. Might not be enough, but wait a second. Isbra lows. Ultra is going to go down, and Bernoulli with the first blood on the first new hero. Harley on the map, taking gains.
And I think he wanted to get only Zultra because he knew he didn't have a flicker. But here's the Black Dragon. Oh.
Ziggy trying to create space.
Oh.
Ooh, Bernoulli with the fadeaway there, but will go down. Actually picks up the kill. Turtle does go to the side of Leon, but they lose their jungle, and in comes Leonhardt with the Blazing Duet. The damage just not enough to secure. But overall, it's a Turtle for Bernoulli, plus Raquel. U2 Esports winning out in that one.
Yeah, I think U2 Esports getting the better of them at this point. Hey, we saw Bernoulli. He can play the Harley.
Yeah,
he can play the Harley.
Hat-trick fadeaway.
I know, right? All of a sudden, and he was able to get a three-pointer shot as well. He was able to secure that turtle.
Accuracy found him after, but still, we see the possibilities. We see he's got some moves and grooves to him. He's now going to move in on accuracy. Ooh. Won't get the kill on that one, but close.
Unlucky, I'd say. Very close, but Zultra here playing with a little bit of fire.
Okay, I cursed the slow play game. We're getting some action. It's 2-2, 4 kills.
Some would say, is that a good curse or is that a bad one? I don't know.
It depends.
Depends, right? Which side you're on. But here, Ziggy's still having a good time. 1-0-1. Going straight for the War Axe early on. Same thing with Inke. No boots, nothing. They're going to walk bare feet in the land of dawn. So U2 Esports have an earlier power spike on their sides. Only thing is YSS is going to have a slight bit of a late game. Mid to late game, you could say, but Bernoulli's doing a good job. We want a couple more kills if you're Bernoulli for Leon, but if you're U2 Esports, you're doing fine. You get the Hunter Strike in the hands of Sykes. Ziggy's going to pop off in the next turtle. Same thing with Inke, and they need to make a clear up top fast to be present, to make it a 5v5. And that Mountain Shocker is going to do a lot of work, providing vision, providing info.
Oh, Bernoulli. No. Almost gets cut off there. Sykes is on the chase. Mountain Shocker comes down, but Bernoulli's able to get away. Raquel and POV. Now looking for the possible re-engage. A nice gold crab goes into the hands of Bernoulli. Leon stepping back. Turtle is up, and with Bernoulli so low on health, they might not be able to fight for this.
Yeah, he's looking to get his HP back up as well, right? Using this creep, but here to the Black Dragon. Throne of Ruin.
Ooh, Black Dragon. Oh, Bernoulli! The fadeaway again! Walks in, takes it, steals it away, grabs the ball and runs with it. The grab it to the backside. Raquel gonna move back, and Ziggy goes down. Ayase picking up the kills. Ultra might just be next. Bernoulli is hungry for more. Might go down, able to still get away with 10%. Bernoulli's on fire.
Oh man, on fire. He is the fire at this point. He's been walking around everywhere, getting those retributions on point, walking into the enemy jungle, escaping with slightest bit of HP. How is he able to do this? Why has he been withholding this the entire time? This was first game, second game material. Throwing U2 Esports
right.
a
Save
doozy.
it for the last. Save it for match point. Save it for match point. That's what she said, and I'm glad they did, because, you know, it's getting late.
Hey, man, the 9th inning, you threw a curveball, and all of a sudden, you're getting a strike coming out on the other side. Leon have found their groove. Their sides are going to start getting activated. 1-0-0 on Lionheart. Hayase is on a 1-0-1. They're looking to pick off Inke at any point. They just need to bait out these kills, these vengeances, these flickers, and then they're softened up for the blow. Bernoulli is cooking. We're getting to see some barbacoa, maybe some carnitas.
Oh, I like carnitas. Little avocado on top, maybe.
Ooh, cilantro lime cream?
Coriander?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Banana bread at work, bro?
No, come on.
Leon, 1.6k gold lead. Taking a look at the items. DHS is locked in for Leonhardt. We got the magic wand for Bernoulli. He's going to be outputting more and more U2 Esports. Playing catch-up at this point. Playing catch-up.
With some fries?
With some fries. Ketchup mustard.
I think so. But, I mean, look at Pav, though. Going a little too deep. But Tech Charge could come out at any point. But they do have Purifies, right? Double Purifies on their side. So Zultra has a lot of work cut out for him. Ziggy needs to be the first one to get into these fights. Inke's not able to hold a 1v1 against Leonhardt. This is not looking good if you're U2 Esports. top side.
Definitely been a little slow here. Black Dragon comes out again. Really messes up on the hat trick, or no, didn't decide not to use it. Back in the backside, though,
check.
look at Hayase just keeping Sykes at bay. Zultra goes down. Leonhardt comes in with a blazing duet. Bernoulli locks on to Ziggy. Not able to get the kill, but still the space, and now Inkei's in trouble as well. Might not get pulled back in POV. Flickers in and catches the view. Takes Inkei down.
What? They extended that team fight. What a play as well. Inkei was body blocking shots for Ziggy to survive, and next thing you know, POV Pov just diving straight in. That Crimson Beacon picks him up, puts him down. A 6-2 is the kill score. Gets the turtle in his hands as well. Bernoulli saving the retribution to get a couple of invades. Maybe that orange buff on the top side. But you know Zultra's not having a good time. 0-3-0 on a comfort hero. The confidence on the side of U2 Esports is an all-time low. And it's all thanks to the mind games that Leon have been playing with U2 Esports the entire time. Look at it. Oh, Bernoulli. He's playing with his food.
Yeah, he is. I mean, they're having fun. Leon seems to be playing this well. Where was this team the past couple days? Last week? Leon just seems like a different beast. I don't know what happened today after taking that loss that they took against U2 Esports, but now they're just on fire. Maybe Bernoulli needs to always be jungle.
I know, right? Maybe give him the Harley every single game. If only that was possible.
Global ban.
If only that was possible. But then again, at this point, the Alice is going to start popping off, right? Those big Throne of Ruin sets are going to come in. And the point being, no one's going to be able to stop this Alice to get to the back line. No one has to shred. Inkei needs to start racking these items. One kind of good thing you can say is Sykes and the rest of U2 Esports haven't given that much of a goal lead. It's not 5k yet, 4k. Easton Chin's still been farming like a machine, holding his own. Level 11 to level 11. So yes,
Raquel.
Something.
There's just nothing they can do to Raquel right now. Raquel is a nuisance, a menace, holding down the front side. Nobody can put any big damage on him. And the thing is, that's what Inkei's supposed to be here for. Inkei needs to get online to where the shred can matter, to where that kiting shred that you get with the CC becomes a problem so they can chip through Hayase and chip through Raquel.
They need to find chips, you're right. And how is it going to come through, though? How is it going to come through? It has to come through from Inkei. Oh, there might be go for a play here.
Ooh, nice knock up on a Hayase from Zultra. Black Dragon just to really get away. Hayase still holds down the front side. Leonhardt with the blazing duet into the backside. Onto the carries. Accuracy goes down as Zultra still just on the run. But Raquel doesn't want to let him. Boom, stunned, boom, stunned, boom, stunned. You gotta use the flicker to get away from that one right now. Sykes just wants his orange buff. The rest of the team is trying to recover as Leon chips away onto the Lord.
Yeah, they're getting that nicely done. This is the brawly meta that we're talking about. This is the reason why you don't see Glue being let up a lot of times. And along with the Alice, yeah, he wasn't allowed to move. That was kind of funny. He just walks into the stun from Glue, and then the Alice stuns as well. He can't really move. Oh no. U2 Esports backs against the wall. They didn't really see this coming. Hit them like a freight train, and the tempo of the game completely on the side of Leon. U2 Esports needs to dish out some really big ultimates. Ooh.
Nice ruin on multiple members. Leonhardt doesn't really connect with that blazing duet. It's okay though. You're allowed a mistake when you're this far ahead.
I mean, yeah, 6k goal lead on their side, right? Lord is still launching on the top side. Tier 2 on the bot lane's already secured. Tier 2 on the mid lane's going to be next right now, unless U2 Esports really want to defend this. I don't think it's really worth it, unless they go for the big tech charge. No.
They're just keeping it chill. U2 Esports knows that, really, honestly, their win condition is late game at this point. We're talking like 7 more minutes of late game, honestly. If they can get there. Inkei needs to come online. Sykes needs to be able to output damage. Accuracy as well. And then they still need like a big knock-up. And I think that opportunity is going to come in the bottleneck of these towers, right? They need to let Leon come to them a little bit. They cannot engage. They need to let Leon come in and look for that big play response.
And it's all going to come in from Zultra for U2 Esports. And they need to find someone, but 2 Purifies need to get baited out first. So Accuracy takes that Throne of Ruin. Inkei taking a lot of damage. Vengeance popped as well.
That's a lot just to survive.
Without a Vengeance, it's 70 seconds for that. Lord up in 78, so you still have time to get some skills back. I think my question, Carlos, is do they even contest for this next Lord? Do they have the opportunity to contest for this next Lord?
No, I think if you're U2 Esports, you don't really look at that because you can get, firstly, you can get picked off by Bernoulli. Look at his items as well. He's going to go for a Holy Crystal. Alice is getting that Guardian's helmet. Trinity online for the Claude. Glue is already a menace. We're just, oh no.
Okay.
Hey, or you could get a pick off. I was gonna say the only way they could possibly make it happen is if they get a pick off, because they have a +1 on the other side, with Leon having the ability to get a pick off. But if U2 Esports catch somebody off guard like that, they can. But good thing for Leon, Hayase is still gonna make it back in time for the Lord. And look at the towers; they haven't lost a single one. Yes, topside's barely hanging, but the minions are going to stay strong. So U2 Esports needs to apply pressure in the far lane, which they're not able to do because they don't have that high mobility heroes. They have big ticket ultimates, but they need to layer it really well. They get one on the top side finally, but the bot side is going to pressure in. And by the time they're doing the lore dance, the cha-cha when it's starting, the wave of the bot side will be crashing into that inhibitor.
Ooh, a lot of damage on Raquel there. Inkay is starting to output finally. On the bot side, though, you know, you said it. It's a dangerous U2 Esports for them to send someone off into the off lane. It's a dangerous place to be. You got Bernoulli as a threat. You've got everyone else as a threat. But you go by yourself somewhere, and you're pretty much asking for death. So U2 Esports is forced to stick together right now and hold strong.
Ultra might get caught out. Here comes the throne. At any point, Hayase, Black Dragon goes in.
Moon does finally pop out. Blaze Duet in the backside. There's Lean Hard shreds down onto Sykes. There's no escape. Ziggy falls as well. And now they're going to collapse down on Accuracy and Zoltra. Zoltra does have the ult maybe to help out, but no, Accuracy, you're on your own. I can't save you here.
And it came all from that play on the bot side, right? It all came from that push on the bot side, which was started by Leonhardt early. They saw Inkay go down to defend and instantly popped that balloon, pulled that trigger, and now look at it go and march down the mid lane and possibly get an end as the Lord is coming down the top side. If they're able to pop the inhibitors early, it's going to be difficult for YouTube. Oh no, Zoltra. He's gone.
Oh, he was one step away. He was one step away. That's rough. That's rough. That's what happens.
Oh no, they find another.
But this is match point. And Leon don't want to stay up late tonight. They're looking to end it, and they do. Leon, the underdogs here, up against veterans like Zoltra and Ziggy, prove that they can take the dub in 3-1.
Bernoulli got it. Bernoulli's on fire. He's able to bob, he's able to weave, he's able to juke, get that Hakeem Olajuwon bang bang fade away.
Yeah, exactly.
Surprise. Huge surprise. But, you know, if that was the time to pull the, you know, the jungle, his name? The little kid with the hat.
Harley.
No, the Harley. There we go. Oh my goodness. That escaped. Oh, okay, long day. If that was the time to pull it, that would have been the time. So now we know he's got some other heroes in his tool bag.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, at any point, they can sub Bernoulli in. Like, knowing that they have that backup player who can play so many things so well, at any point, they can even throw in a curveball and be like, Bernoulli's jumping in game 2. You know, things like that. So, pretty hype.
Yeah.
Very much.
Definitely did not think that was going to happen. But good for them.
Definitely good for
sad,
them.
Layla.
I know, right? I was about to
I'm
say.
a little. Let's check. 12 kills against the 3 that they pulled. I really feel bad for Sykes because his YSS just could not.
I mean, this is the reason, right? You were asking the draft tracks you were asking before the second phase started. Is it good for the YSS? No, it wasn't. I think we can see clearly why, because they picked up an Alice, a Glue, and a Jushin early on. You're looking for trouble, my guy. I mean, I love the YSS. I always want to root for the YSS, but not against a Glue, an Alice, and a Jushin. I might as well just press surrender and probably close my phone and leave the game, because you have no way to walk up into the opposition, and it is going to be a problem. Look at the highlights as well. Zoltra Bernoulli in the early game really waited, right? He waited so much to pull the trigger on the Deadly Magic. Why? He was looking for Zultra because he knew you give Zultra some trouble, you take away U2 Esports playmaking ability. And this is what we were talking about. Goes in, goes out, able to secure the turtle. Of course, at the end of the day, U2 Esports did put up a fight in the early game, so they had that going for themselves with a 2-1 lead. It's just that the Easton Shin, even though he had the goal, even though he had the farm, he had the damage, just couldn't walk up in these fights for the aggression and the crowd control that Leon were offering and were putting on the table. U2 Esports didn't have any sort of answer apart from the Grok. And when the Grok is just melted down like a minion, a cannon minion, just doesn't help.
And
definitely agree. I think at this point, sorry, Bob
juicing. Oh, let's go.
Ding ding
Jushin.
ding 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 ding.
We got to
ding,
see how many Jushins today? 2, 3,
4.
4. 2 in the last
Maybe.
series and 2 in this
Yeah,
series.
I think so.
And we haven't seen her at all so far.
Yeah, they've been.
I mean, we've seen it at least a
really-
couple times for sure.
They've been trying to
Just
ban
today,
her
though. That's
every
the only
game.
time.
Yeah, she got to come out and she got an MVP.
Jushin.
Well, 307 KDA, 36.4k total damage. You can see a lot of the items that's built. Clock of Destiny being there as well. A Purify picked up, and you can see why. Just dropping down those disco lights and making U2 Esports dance to their tune. We could see a lot of big ticket ultimates come in, but Pav always in the back line, making them dance to his tune, making sure they understand the way you do the samba. Leon able to get the victory off of that, and it was so good. The aggression, exactly wanted to see, exactly what we wanted to see. So Pav playing really well, being the support to Bernoulli, and not just that, it was this play. This play was massive, right?
Yeah, it was cool. It was fun. Bob was able to really, I think everyone on Leon was just in their zone today. We saw so many great, like, one-off plays like that, right? We saw some great plays from Hayase all day. We saw Pav with a beautiful flicker play like that. We saw Bernoulli with the fadeaway. We saw Leon. I mean, like, everyone had some highlight reel moments today, and that's something we haven't got to see from Leon yet.
Mm-hmm. Well,
what an amazing matches today. What we're gonna say about that is, I just want to know. So, is U2 gonna be seed 8 now?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Oh.
you two will be seed 8. Luckily, they will have a break, though. That's a nice thing about being first to seed 8. You can kind of watch the other teams play. You can get yourselves together, take some time to, get the dust off, and figure out what went wrong, right? The pressure of this is at least gone for now. It's not like they're out, They still go to playoffs. They're just in a very tough spot in playoffs.
And what do you think they're gonna go home and try to improve on? Are they the one that's also have a coach?
They're the ones that are all boot camped up.
Yeah,
Oh.
Bear,
Right?
Coach Bear.
That's why it's surprising that sometimes their comms just seem off. Like, some of the plays just seem off because they are all together. At least we had the one time that it looked like they were all together on camera.
I think for U2 Esports, Zultra's probably got to step up a little bit more, right? He was taking a little too many hits, and knowing that he's kind of the linchpin of the team, if you pull the rug underneath them, they just kind of trip and fall. And Zultra's the one that's holding them together, and they knew it. Bernoulli knew it. That's why he didn't put the Deadly Magic early onto Sykes as well. On Easton Chin, he was an easy target. He had the traceless, but to be honest, he could have chased him down and still got the kill, but didn't go for it. Opted to wait and wait and wait for Zultra to show himself just before the turtle, because he knew he was going to show up to try and contest it. Knew he was going to come there and at least get some space for a jungler. The moment he showed, boom, pop the Deadly Magic, get the kill, and all of a sudden, you're looking at if you're Zultra, you've been looking at the half of the previous game on a gray screen and half of this game on a gray screen. It's not looking good. So maybe mentally stronger if you are U2 Esports, and look to find a way to make those meta picks work when they're on your side.
And
I like it. I agree. I think overall it was super strong. Did you have a question or something, Layla?
No. Go ahead, continue.
No, I'm honestly at
You're
the point
good?
where I just feel like,
U2, there's a lot of things that need to get looked at because it feels like, whereas Leon, I feel like they've gotten better every day. U2 seems to be getting shakier and shakier. I don't know if it's the pressure. Ziggy is one of the veterans. So is Zoltra. These are the guys that should be really leading the paths. And I couldn't have said it better than Kronos. Yeah, Zoltra needs to be the one on point. He's been doing this a long time. He's played with some of the greatest players in North America, let alone South America. I want to see more from him. And that's going to be what matters. You know, earlier today, Layla, you asked us what some of the most important roles are. And Rome is a hard role, an important role. It is the one who sets the pace for your team. So if your Rome is not performing, your team is not going to perform.
She knows all about the Rome position, don't you, Layla? You know for a fact that Rome is the most important role.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but it's very important that you're able to zone and you're able to provide vision, which is something that I don't do because I do not play the tanky roams. I play the supports, the healer.
The Angelas, the KS Angelas? Nuh-uh, bro.
No, I'm not that kind. You hate those, I know that. Yes, actually... one of my highest matches for a hero is actually Matilda.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Good call.
All my Venus inspirations, eh?
Yeah, definitely. But my very first hero was Rafaela. What about you guys?
Zask, bro. The first hero I played is Zask.
First hero I played was Clint way back.
Really? Cowboy?
Way back. Yeah, come on, man. I'm a Florida boy. Florida man.
I know.
You look kind of like Clint, I feel like.
Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, lady.
Yeah, I feel... No, actually, I would say the first hero for everybody is Layla.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. I mean, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right. So, you two, Leon, have finished their matches, and that means we get to take a look at the results overall for today. We started off with a best of 3 between Leviathan and Nighthorde, and it went the distance. It did not disappoint, but Nighthorde did come out on top 2-1. After that, a best of 5 finished 1 game short. You two tried to put up a fight, but Leon ends up cleaning house 3-1, stopping Kronos from getting his best of 5, best of 3 prediction in the beginning of today's schedule.
Close. I was so close, right? But then again, it's all right. You get a 2-1, get a 3-1. You got to keep everyone happy at some point. But the Mexican face-off, the Mexican standoff, Leon kind of getting that one.
That's a surprise for, I think, a lot of us. We did not see that coming, and I want to see more of Bernoulli. I think, you know, he definitely
I want to see a lot more Bernoulli.
Surprised us, and then we want to see what else he has in store, right? So
it was great games.
Yeah. So what are we gonna have coming up tomorrow? Or not tomorrow.
Next week.
Next week.
We're done for the week. It's Friday. I know it feels like it's all blurring together.
It's
moving fast now.
We're done for the week, but don't forget, MCT still continues. The AMER Championship Sword still continues because we got South coming in tomorrow, and of course we got Xena, Rico, and Private. They're gonna pull up as well on the desk, so make sure you join them, folks, because the South is packed with a lot of action, unexpected results. The only team unbeaten, Octa Gaming. I don't know if, and you know what, Octa Gaming made it from the ADT. They basically made it through the open qualifiers from the South all the way, and then finding their groove, of course. So I think that's a good thing to watch out for. Alpha 7 in the South lost, so that's another big thing. So I guess
things are getting shaken up down there, huh?
Yeah, they are 100%. So I'm pretty excited about it. They had a lot of roster shuffles before the season started, and I think they're taking their time to find their groove, of course. But the same thing in the north side of things, a lot of roster shuffles happened. Teams were kind of made on the fly as well, getting to see Shark and Cold World in the same team playing at the same time. Who would have ever thought that would happen a year ago? But I think with everything that's gone about, MCT AMER, yeah, the hype is real. It's not just on paper. It's not just on graphics. I think the excitement is there. The games have been crazy. The teams are living up to the expectation that we've had. Maybe not yet exceeded, we'd say, right, Trex? Not exceeded.
Not exceeded yet, but I think one of the things that you just said that really excites me about this is the qualifier teams are popping off. We got Vendetta and Nighthorde over here that are honestly challengers. Like I could see Vendetta or maybe even Nighthorde getting to grand finals. I could see one of them stealing away grand finals. And now we have down south, we got Octa Gaming, another qualifier team, just shredding through all of these organizations. That's hype.
It is super hyped. So, I mean, Layla, have you been following the South?
I have been watching a little bit. I do think what's happening down there is definitely something that I don't follow much, but I really do should. I'm definitely going to be watching tomorrow. How should I follow it?
You gotta follow the socials. That's how you do it, right? Look at this. All of a sudden, I got a magic trick. It's gonna pop up right underneath. MLBB NA Esports. See, I told you about it.
So make sure follow us, and then make sure you follow us on all the socials, MLBB NA Esports, and then we're gonna have now a look at tomorrow's schedule, see what teams are gonna be going up against each other, and take it away, Kronos.
And these are banging matches, Trex. I'm not gonna lie. If you've got time tomorrow, watch Party Worthy, man. Influence Rage versus DreamMax, two orgs that have been going at it for the longest of times. That's a BO3 that's gonna go all the way, and the BO5 Entity 7 and Octa Gaming. We saw the Mexican standoff today. I think Peruvian face-off tomorrow. It's going to be a banger still. Entity 7, they've got a strong lineup, a good core in the mid-trio. Same thing with Octa Gaming. So, yes, I think Private, Rico, and Xena, you've got a treat tomorrow. And I'd say 8 possible games tomorrow as well.
Yeah, the Entity 7 and Octa should be exciting. Both teams are 2-0 right now. This is for a big slot for whoever's going to make it to that qualifier seed first. So, very important games. Who knows? Maybe we will watch Party. Maybe we'll tune in.
I will definitely be watching, and then I will be in the chat, chatting with everybody, interacting with all of you guys. So I want to see you guys there. If you have any questions, you can ask me there as well. I'll probably do a watch party as well.
Okay, I hear you.
That's nice.
Yeah, gotta support Private, and Xena, and Rico.
Yeah, I agree. And then not just that, like, I think with everything that's happened, Layla, don't forget, we gotta thank people. And the biggest people we gotta thank is, of course, Rune Stone. Take it away.
Take it away? Well, this game could not have been or possible without runestone.gg, our sponsors. So make sure you go and check them out. You know, all the great plays that we get to see, all the stats that we're getting, all these updates on is made possible by them. So make sure you go check them out.
Yeah, and if you want to level up your gaming experience, that's the best way to do it. Best place to track stats, improve your gameplay, stay ahead of the competition. And that's what we do here. We stay ahead of the competition. We do better every single day.
Yeah. Play smarter, not harder.
Exactly.
Yes, and I definitely feel like I want to go look at that. I wanna improve my gameplay too. Let me check out my stats.
Yeah, stop playing support roams and you'll be able to do that.
I know, right? Matilda, in this meta, in this economy?
I've been forced to play mages already, okay? And the only mage that I know how to play is Wu Zetian, so that's why I'm so excited seeing her in a lot of these fights.
Okay. Makes sense.
And that brings us to the end of today's broadcast. It's kind of sad, but that's what it is. A huge thank you to our casters, Trex and Kronos, carrying us through, guiding us through all the amazing coverage of the day. And of course, I want to thank all of you for watching and supporting us. And your energy truly makes a difference. So I'm your host, Layla. Over here we
I'm
have,
Trex.
and
We're outta
we'll
here.
see you
We're outta here.
next week.
We'll work on that.
We're gonna have a good sign out.